Don't you think it's time to up your game? Get to the next level with G Fuel Energy. Item selection. Zero sugar, antioxidants, vitamins. Character creation. Wow, looking good. Gamer words. DLC. XP. Side quest. Look out, sweats. Build mode. Flag. Noob. Squad up. G Fuel Energy. We made this commercial for you gamers.
Yo, what is going on, Critical Ops Esports fans, and welcome back to Season 2 of the Pro League. This is the playoffs. It's playoffs weekends here for Americas. Did I just add extra S's in there? What am I, from Letterkenny? Anyways, I am Sudden Death, and I'm joined by Manthus. How you doing today, sir?
Well, I can't lie, I'm pretty excited. Like you said, we're here for the playoffs. We got the top 4 teams. They're about to be duking it out, and I think it's going to be a very exciting and eventful weekend coming up for us here.
100%. Folks, let's go ahead and dive on in. Talk a little bit about what's going on here in the Pro League. Here it is. Manthus. Circuit. It's open. Registration is now open. You guys can sign up, play.mobileesports.org/app/circuit intermediate to get more info. And of course, if you place high enough in Circuit, you'll have an opportunity to get on into the Pro League and compete in Season 3. So not only to get some amazing prizes, but you also get the opportunity to get here into the Pro League and go head-to-head with the big boys, the big dogs, the big boys and girls. Take a look at the format here. We've been in the round-robin stage. Of course, we now moved over to the playoffs. Manthus, if you'll run that down for everybody in the chat for us.
Yeah, so right now the format is popping up on screen here. Again, there are 2 stages to the Pro League, the round robin stage and then the playoffs. So the way it works for the round robin stage, we have weekly matches. If a team wins in their best of 2, they get 3 points. If they get 1 map each, and they both receive 1 point, and if they lose, they get 0. And then we take the top 4 teams on that leaderboard based off the points and bring them into the playoffs. Again, right now we're here with the playoffs, so we're going to be having a couple of matches here today. We're going to be having the first place versus second place qualifier, where the winner is advancing straight to the grand finals on Sunday. The loser is going to be going over to qualifier 2. And then after that first qualifier, we're going to be having the eliminator, which is going to be a best of 3. It's third versus fourth place. The loser, as you can see, is getting knocked out of the tournament. They are eliminated. The winner will advance to qualifier 2 and play against the loser from qualifier number 1. So that's going to be the 2 matches that we have here on stream today. Schedule popping up right now, yeah. Again, round robin, we're already done with it. That was from June 17th till July 9th. Again, throughout this weekend, we're going to be having the Americas playoffs July 14th through the 16th. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, we got stuff for you throughout this entire weekend. And then next weekend, we're going to go ahead and see who takes the crown over in the Eurasia region with the playoffs. So make sure you guys are saving those dates if you want to be tuning in for some exciting playoffs matches.
You know the drill. Subscribe, ring that notification bell, follow us over on the socials. Here's a prize pool popping up on screen. Of course, round robin stage has completed. You can see what those teams won right there. Some good old cases. But now we're here in the playoffs. Got a little bit more stuff on the line. First place, $3,000 in cash, the exclusive Season 2 Pro League skin, 5,000 credits, 50 premium cases, and 50 event cases. And second place will have $1,500. Third place, $1,000 in cash. And fourth place, $500 in cash. Good stuff here on the line, no matter where you end up placing.
Yeah, a lot of exciting prizes that you guys can see. So you can see first place gets that exclusive skin. Well, we're actually going to be flexing it for y'all here, so you can go ahead and take a look. And what better fitting weapon for it to go on than the KSG
Dude,
itself.
seriously.
The weapon that you can just terrorize your opponents with. And we have the super clean skin. It fits the whole color scheme of Season 2. I'm not going to lie, I'm jealous that these players are getting this skin. I kind of want it for myself, I'm not going to lie.
I love the Pro League badge back there on, I guess it's the stock or cheek pad, cheek rest, or whatever you call that. That looks, I don't know, it just blends in, looks super sick, and kind of like the black lightning strikes going through it. Again, I don't think there's a better gun for this skin than the KSG for this season. It has definitely been the tormentor or maybe the savior for many teams here. Let's take a look at the qualified teams. Speaking of the teams that have been tormented or tormenting, themselves or others with the KSG. As you can see, these are the top teams that were qualified. Axel Gaming underestimated and Xenocide have been, and Hammers, excuse me, have been dropped out. Your top 4 teams are Merciless HQ, Evil Vision, Bless, and Elevate. These are the teams you're going to be duking it out this weekend to see where they're going to place here in the playoffs for Season 2 of Pro League in the Americas.
Yeah, we can go and take a quick look at the standings, well, because you guys can see the qualified teams. As you know, 4 of them have been knocked out. It's going to be 5th through 8th place. Again, when we say knocked out, that doesn't mean they're not coming back. 5th place is guaranteed to come back in the next season of Pro League. 6th place will have to play in a decider match, but 7th and 8th actually get dropped down into circuit and are going to have to fight their way back up. But those top 4 teams that are highlighted in green, they are going to be the 4 teams playing in the playoffs here, which should be quite exciting.
Yeah, look at that 30 round balance there for Merciless HQ, and then 29 round balance there for Evil Vision. Those are your first and second place teams. Elevate and Bless right there at 3rd and 4th, respectively. Let's take a look here at the stream schedule. Of course, the stream has started. What else is going on for the rest of the weekend? This is Friday here. Maybe you're tuning in from another place in the world. It just happened to be Saturday, but it's still Friday here in North America. Elevate versus Bless will be the first matchup here. Then Merciless and Evil Vision will be the matchup coming up after that. Of course, we had the winner of the Eliminator versus the loser of Qualifier 1. And then Sunday will be the Grand Finals, winner of Qualifier 1 and winner of 2. Like we already said, lots of fun Critical Ops action happening this week. If you're not subscribed already, go ahead and do so. There should be, just subscribe. Hit the button. Super easy. You tap it or click it. Requires 1 calorie. You got at least 1 calorie you can burn. Manthus, I think it's time to take a look at the first matchup today, which is Elevate versus Bless. Teams are joining the room slowly here and should be ready shortly. So let's take a closer look at each of these individual teams. Start getting an idea of how they're going to match up and maybe get an idea of who's going to be taking the W here today.
I will say this though, before we talk about who we think is going to win, I want to know what you guys are thinking about who's going to win, and make sure you guys are taking advantage of that by doing the community match voting. You guys can get some big prizes just by going to the website, tapping a couple buttons, voting for your favorite teams, and you can get your hands on some nice credits and premium cases. I believe it's like 6,000 credits for first place or something like that. So it's pretty easy to try and vote for these teams and maybe even get your hands on some credits by predicting correctly throughout the whole tournament. Again, if you visit play.mobileesports.org/app/voting, or you scan that QR code on screen, you can make sure to take advantage of that. You can still do it throughout this entire weekend and the next weekend. So make sure you all are taking advantage of that community match voting.
First
And
team
I
up
think
here.
I was about to say, I think we're just about ready to dive into the teams. Take a look at our matchup here. Again, Elevate versus Bless is the matchup. We'll take a look at Elevate first. Their tournament history is looking pretty solid. They have been playing throughout the old circuit, Season 3 through 5. They placed pretty high in the first place in Season 4. Embers of Victory Season 2, they were also the first place winners, and in Pro League Season 1, they placed in 4th, and in Worlds, they placed down there in 8th place. So definitely a lot of tournament history for Elevate. They have some nice earnings as well, so I think they're going to be a pretty nice contender here. We can go and take a look at the roster as well and see just how the ratings are stacking up for all of these players. And I'm not going to lie, the ratings, they're looking pretty solid. We have Eluse, Ox, Max, a lot of familiar names that we've been seeing pop off a lot here over in the Americas region. And again, the maps played, Ox definitely is the MVP when it comes to max played. He has over 100 maps. I'm definitely expecting him to be the man that's going to be popping off here today. But again, Eluse has been popping off a lot as well, just as what we've seen from the previous Pro League matches. And we can go and take a look at their map stats now as well and just see how has Elevate been competing so far for the maps that were in this map pool. Now, honestly, their win rates are looking kind of 50-50 for a couple of those top maps. Port is really solid for them, 82%. That is definitely going to be something impressive, and if we see Port today, we're probably going to be in for a treat. Canals, however, is definitely on the lower end for them. Village and Castello are looking at 0% or maybe even just not played yet. So Elevate, they definitely have a couple maps where they are in favor, you could say.
Yeah, Port will definitely be an interesting map to see them go up against Bless here. Speaking of Bless, we're going to take a closer look at them now. I believe it's hashtag Bless up there in the chat, seeing a lot of that. Tournament history here. Newer team was able to, in semifinals, circuit intermediate season 1, and then Ember Victory season 3. Not 4th place.
Yeah, not too much tournament history under these guys, but again, you already know we can't count them out just based off of that. We look at the roster, some of these players have some nice experience. I think the ratings are looking slightly higher than that of Elevate. Pretzel is definitely the man we want to look out for with 142 maps. I think he has the most maps in North America. I'm not gonna lie. It's you don't see many people with more maps than that. I think maybe some South America players could be putting up similar numbers, but in North America, I think Pretzel has the most. So he's definitely going to be the most experienced player, and if we see him out here, it's going to be quite the treat. And I'm more curious to see, speaking of those map counts, what the map stats are looking like for Bless, because they don't have as much history, which means most of their map stats are going to be just from recent showings. Now, Village, they're 100%. Bureau looking at a solid 50. Plaza is looking pretty high up there, as well as Port. Honestly, they both Bless and Elevate have pretty good win rates on Port. Obviously, Elevate's was much higher. Canals is looking pretty low. Costello is yet to be played.
I'm curious to see how many times they've played Village, maybe once, or maybe it is one of the maps they've played 3 or 4 times on. Take a closer look at that later on here. Speaking of these teams, we've been talking about them. Let's take a look at the individual matchups here. We're probably seeing going head to head. We got Elevate and Bless here. Elevate on the left-hand side, Bless on the right-hand side. Minty and Spoken are the first players here. 27 and 45 maps. Spoken takes that support role typically. Identical win rate and a very similar overall rating, 1.39 compared to that 1.3 there for Spoken.
I tell you what, the Spoken was the MVP of Bless when they showed up and surprised everyone in the chat. If Bless is gonna win, Spoken is gonna be putting up some numbers for us. So I'm keeping my eye out on this man. I know he's gonna be the MVP for Bless today, at least most likely. We have Powerful popping up here again. Very similar rating to that of Eluse, only 0.01 higher. The win rate is looking better for Eluse though, and he does have more maps as well. So similar ratings, but Eluse is looking to have more experience in those professional tournaments than Powerful. And I think diving on into our next matchup here, we're going to be having Domain up against Brave. Now again, a lot of these Bless players have less maps behind them. A 1.16 rating for that of Brave. He does take that support role, though. Actually, both of these players take the support role. And again, the slightly higher rating with the more maps played kind of just shows you Elevate. They have the better stats, I think, overall when it comes to the players. As we start to go down this list, we'll probably see that most Elevate players have more maps played than that of Bless. I think maybe Pretzel will be that one exception.
Speaking of Pretzels, there is 142 maps to his name, a 60% win rate. That rating coming in at 1.13. Takes that support role. Tremal over here, I hope I pronounced that properly, or Tremel, using the taking the entry fragger role. 41 maps to his name, about 100 less there than Pretzels. Win rate of 53%. Next matchup here on screen, Ox and Sticks. 120 maps basically, 119. He takes that in-game leader role for Elevate with a 56% win rate. Six, not as much experience here, coming at 20 maps, but a very high win rate. 65% right there. Ratings very close, 1.14 versus 1.11.
Taking a look at our next matchup, we are starting to get further down the roster, so we're going to start seeing the ratings going in the negatives. There we go. We have Raph, but he does take the IGO role, so it's not common. It's not super uncommon to see the IGL taking that lower rating. They're usually focused more on bringing the team up, coming up with the strats, rather than taking that role of fragging out. Max, over on the other hand, doesn't have a particular role. Maybe he likes to flex more, but he has 60 maps played with a slightly higher rating than that of his opponent. Now Tappy and Endure are popping up here. Both looking pretty low on the rating side, and the maps not a whole lot played for them as well. Tappy takes that support role though, and he has a pretty solid win rate, but Endurance is definitely looking much better. Alright, that is going to wrap up the player versus, and we're going to go and take a look at the map pool as well as the map vetoes over here. Starting off with our map vetoes, actually, let's go ahead and see. We do have a best of 3 here, so we're going to find out who has banned what map. It looks like Costello takes the first ban. That's going to be unfortunate. Bless banning Canals, which is quite interesting, considering it was Elevate's worst map. And here we go. Elevate are picking Port. This is their 82% win rate map, and Bless are picking Bureau. I'm interested to see what our decider map is going to be. So Village does get taken out of here. That is going to be quite unfortunate. And Plaza's gonna get eliminated as well. And we have
Mm.
Legacy for a decider. Hold on, I think that's the first Legacy game in the entire Americas side of Pro League, maybe even in the whole Pro League. I'm not sure if Legacy was played over in Eurasia, but definitely hasn't been played yet in Americas. So this will be quite interesting.
It is definitely going to be an interesting map for the decider. Bureau and Port, though, very good maps for the first couple ones. Port, of course, will be the first map we're heading to. That is Elevate's pick. Take a look at the community votes. We mentioned it earlier. Let's see what the community is thinking. Of course, the matchup here between Elevate and Bless is now closed. You still vote on the Evil Vision versus Merciless. Elevate getting a whopping 93% here. 93% of the community are in favor of them taking it. Bless coming in with 5% there, and 3% expecting it to end in a tie. Not very good at math, but best of 3, it will not be a tie. But you know what? I didn't have points to throw away, so I didn't vote. Folks, with that being said, I think we have an interview here with Team Bless, and we're going to dive on into that. And after that, should be ready for the ninth round. Let's go ahead and take it away.
Hello, everybody, of course. Today, Ref joined into me, of course, from Bless. Ref, for the viewers at home, can you explain to them who you are?
Hi guys, I'm Raf. I'm the IGL of Bless, and also I entry frag as well. So I do a little bit of both.
Ooh. Yeah, it's a great combination. I've heard those ones before, but of course, speaking of Bless, the organization itself, is that organization one that you've created yourself, or is that an organization that picked you up as a team?
It's an organization that me and Banu made, but but I have taken over since Banu has left the scene. So
Okay.
yeah, it's a self-made organization.
But still, considering it has been a self-made organization, I really saw a lot of cheering, at least for you guys, in the Twitch chat. I know, or Twitch chat, YouTube chat. I don't know if you noticed that, but a lot of bless ups came in. Are those your fans or like teammates, or at least just friends in general joining in for the stream most of the time?
Yeah, it's a lot of supporters since we're known, like I think we're really known in the tier 2 scene, and we're just like we've been playing for a while. We're kind of familiar with a lot of people in the scene as well, so it just really helps with people because people know us and stuff.
Yeah, I hope it's been helping you guys as well. I mean, what we have seen in the Pro League so far, it's been looking quite nicely. But how has the atmosphere been right now, like in the Pro League? Because now, as you said, Tier 2 events, this is a little bit bigger than Tier 2 events yourself. But how has your team been able to, adapt to that, or at least how has it been like to play in those Pro Leagues?
For us, Pro League is like, especially playing on stream, it's a new feeling for sure.
Mm-hmm.
But it's something that we've talked about already. Like we have people with experience on our team as well, especially Pretzels and Spoken, who already like won majors already. So it kind of helps having them on our team to like give us that experience. It's good to have the experience on the team.
Yeah. Do you feel like some people with like, of course, as you said, Pretzels, one of the guys I would definitely want to mention is a very experienced player helping you guys a ton. But considering like some of you guys or most of the players still have relatively limited experience, right, coming into those tier 1 matches, do you feel like that's causing too much trouble, or do you feel like Pretzel is helping you guys with that so much that it doesn't really become a problem anymore?
I don't think nerves or like inexperience comes as like a disadvantage, like because most of us, when like usually after the games, when we talk about it, we're like, oh yeah, we're nervous like the first few rounds, but once the games get going, like after the first few rounds, then we start playing normally and stuff. But yeah, I guess maybe like the first few rounds, then we get a little jittery, we're like excited to play, and then but after that,
then you're getting in the zone.
Yeah, we're getting in the zone afterwards. It's more like that.
Yeah, it's great to hear, and thanks a lot for joining me on this one, of course. This was obviously Ref from Bless, explaining us a little bit about what Bless is all about how they're feeling going into this Pro League.
Thank you so much to Jesse for sitting down there with Raf from Bless. Folks, with all of that being said, I think we are ready to hop on into the knife. We just got another minute or so. Before we do that, finishing up something here in the background. Chat again, let us know your thoughts in the comment section down below who you think will be taking this W here, whether it be Team Elevate or Team Bless. We know a whole lot of you think Elevate is going to win, but I'm curious to see what your thoughts are on the overall score of map number 1. Is it going to be a close one, 13-8, 13-11, or you think it's going to be a blowout, 13-3? I'm always curious to see where the chat is positioned on that. No, don't just start at 13-0 and move up as one team scores more points. Give us your exact prediction now.
Yeah, I know a lot of people voted for Elevate, but I'm seeing a lot of bless ups in the chat right now, especially as this interview is playing. I think maybe a lot of bless fans are showing up right now. Maybe, I don't know. I'm still interested by the community votes, but I think a lot of people just voted based on the stats, you know. And bless, we know they've upset the community before. I mean, it was like a couple weeks ago where literally 0% of people voted for Bless, and they ended up winning 2-0 in their best of two, and literally everyone predicted wrong. So I'm not counting out Bless. I think they might be able to show up for us today.
Could you imagine if you were just one person, you just that one person voted for Bless there, all the points you would have gotten?
Dude, that's the thing. It's like, dude, if one person voted, they would have been a rich man. But it's like, no, 0 people voted. Everyone lost their points there. It was quite the tragedy. But obviously, for Bless, they were probably really happy that they were able to pull that off.
Most definitely. All right, folks. Again, we're just waiting here for the final player. Finish up recordings. If you're curious to know what the teams have to do to go ahead and get on into the room, make sure everything is on the up and up, you can head over to mobileesports.org. I believe it's the rules and regulations page. It might be /rules and regulations, but it's the rules and regulations page. You can check out the rules for the teams or what they have to do in order to make sure everything's on the up and up and get into the room. Waiting for the final confirmation here, and we'll get rid of our semi-attractive faces and hop on into what you came to see, which is the matchup. Whoa. Speaking of the matchup, here it is. Elevate versus Bless, for those of you joining for the first time. These are your third and fourth place teams here in the Pro League, here in the playoffs. I think we are, just got that ready confirmation. Manthus, you ready? I'm ready.
I'm ready. If we're ready to go, then I'm excited. I think we just had to wait on one person to finish up a recording before we could go ahead and do
Always
that
one
link.
person, man.
Yeah. Look, man,
I
you
am
know what?
always that one person. You know, I always am. Whatever that one person is being early or late or blowing his tire out, that's me. I am that one person.
Again, we just got to make sure everyone is finishing up their recs and doing them properly. We don't want any DQs over here in the playoffs, so it'd be quite unfortunate. While you guys are waiting, though, make sure you are signing up for Circuit Intermediate. The registrations are open now. You guys already saw the standings earlier, and 2 of those teams are getting dropped back down into Circuit and are going to be replaced by whoever the top 2 teams are from Circuit Intermediate coming up here. So again, you as a viewer can have a chance to participate in Pro League if you sign up. There's more information about the prizes and stuff like that if you go to play.mobileesports.org/app/Circuit Intermediate. You can sign up over there.
Okay, I think we are ready.
It's time. And we already know we're starting on the best map in Critical Ops for our first map in this best of 3. It's a fact, not an opinion. I don't know, maybe some people might disagree with me, but we're going over to Port, and I'm excited. Alright, Knife is about to be commencing here. We're going to be deciding who's going to start off on what side. It's looking like we have Elevate on the breach side right now, just for the Knife. Bless over on that Coalition. And they're going with the good old corner stack. Left to see if Elevate can pull this one off. Oh, and the Knife is commencing. It's looking like Elevate are going to lose it, though. Bless get to choose what side they want to start on. What side are you thinking they're going to go ahead and give us a start on, though, Suddy?
I'm thinking breach. I think I'll take the breach side.
Well, it looks like they did the opposite of you.
Ooh.
Bless looking to start on the Coalition. Maybe they just want a quick sweep. You know, I mean, I'm not going to lie. Looking at the stats, this is Elevate's best map. They had like an 82% win rate on it. So I can see maybe Bless want to try and just get as much of a lead as possible. They probably think Elevator are going to be well prepared no matter which side they start on.
And we are live here, folks. Map number 1 is underway of this best of 3 matchup here between Bless and Elevate.
Ooh, already got some early trades. I'm not gonna lie, this buy is so interesting for Elevate. They bought 2 helmets and 1 person without any armor. You usually see people opting to go for the armor, maybe a helmet if they want to go for a frag or something, and Alus is able to take someone's head off, and he gets a second kill. Looks like the helmets maybe were gonna be a good investment for them. Raph able to jump up and get 1. It's now down to a 2 versus 2. That flash is gonna delay the plant just a little bit longer. Elevate are still yet to get that bomb down. Raph and Brave are both posted up and ready to strike for potential retake. And now that bomb is going to go down. Raph is making his way into the site, but Max is able to take 1 down. He's actually going to cancel the plant. I thought Ox committed to it, but he's going to get off the plant just to make sure he can help trade his teammate in case things go wrong. An Elevator going to pull off our first pistol round, and we're already getting the KSG force from Trammell over there.
And a Loose. Both those individuals bringing the KSG out here to go ahead and slap Bless about just a little bit. The classic AK is coming out through those remaining players there. Unfortunately, they didn't get that bomb planted. Any extra cash is always good. Understand why Ox stopped. More important to win the round than get that bomb planted. It was so close, so close. Round number 2 underway, and we're moving towards this B site quite quickly. About to have an altercation here with Brave, popping around the corner. Just got an XD in his hand, and he's probably about to get X'd out of here by a KSG. Loose, creeping around behind, comes around, misses the first shot, comes back, finds Spoken, and drops Brave. Spoken's voice wasn't loud enough. Ox there with the AK-47, and it should be about all she wrote here for Team Bless, as Pretzels is the last man alive, showing that experience, able to find a headshot. That's it. 2-0, Team Elevate.
I'd say 2 weapons dropped is... I'd always consider that a solid eco for Bless, and they should be able to respond with a full buy of their own. Again, port stats popping up here. So Elevate have played this map 11 times with an 82% win rate. They've only lost on it twice. Bless are the same. They've lost on it twice, but they've only won on it 4 times. So Elevate definitely have the experience to back us up here when it comes to these port stats. But well, hopefully Bless will be able to pull off around here. They have went for the full buy, a couple scars in hand as well. Those scars they had on the side of Elevate, but we already know those scars can be some mean weapons when it comes to defending on this map. There's a lot of nice long-range angles and tight corners that you can hold with a scar.
Minute 20 on the clock. Loose is the first to open it up here. Quickly traded out by Brave. Working on taking this A site right now. 2 players entering. Powerful. Should be able to come back here. 80 HP left on him. Have an altercation with Tappy. Spoken has dropped Ox, and the bomb has been planted here. Powerful has an interesting decision to make. He's going to decide to go ahead and leave and loop back around, leaving his teammate Pretzels in his former position right behind A site. 3 players are left alive for each of these squads. All 3 players for Elevate are all on the A site, trying to watch angles as much as possible. Smoke out there, make it difficult but powerful to find any connections with those bullets. Pretzels comes out. Nice shot there. 1 player left alive. It's Trammell. Quick trade, and Team Bless will win round number 3 here.
Bomb has been defused.
Much needed round for them. A couple of guns were dropped, probably more than they wanted to lose, so they will be forced to go ahead and go with the weaker buys. However, on the side of Elevate, they do have some money, but not all the players do. Looks like they're choosing to go for an eco here. I'm seeing a couple deagles being bought up, maybe some utility as well to help them get that plant or take some space. It's 4 deagles on the side of Elevate. And this most likely will be a round in favor of Bless, but you never know, you can't count a team out just on an eco. We've seen some crazy stuff happen on eco rounds before, and it's looking like a full-on mid-push here. Raph gonna throw a smoke to try and maybe just stall them out a little bit. Trammell is taking some huge damage already, and they're pushing their way up towards the B side already, it looks like. They've made their way in. But so far, they're yet to take it. Oh my goodness, Pretzel with the spray down. He's able to get 3. Trammell is gonna be able to get 1 as a trade, but Powerful is ready to strike. And it's all tied up now.
Maybe if there'd been a bit of armor, Elevate might have had an opportunity, but like a hot knife through butter when you're coming in just with deagles. Those glass cannons shatter easily. Round number 5 underway. We're all tied up here early on in map number 1. Pretzels with that scar. I'm curious to see where he's going to be setting up. And he's decided to take that A site once again. Kind of interesting, not like maybe back of B, be able to watch mid with that scar. Decision to take that closer range spot there on A. Bomb. Looks like it is going to commit here to the A site. Pretzel's forced to back up.
Oh man, he ate that flash.
Oh, they're going for him too. Spoken is the first to strike. Pretzel's making a little bit of noise and know exactly where he's at now. Some utility getting thrown in there to that A site, but that bomb has been planted here. And Bless needs to work in this retake.
Oh my goodness, so many trades just happened. Max gets a nice 2k after shutting down Brave. Trammel is last man standing, but Pretzel is a little bit paranoid and he spots them out behind him in that smoke. That diffuses going down, and Bless, they're able to take the lead back from Elevate. Oh man, just 1, 2, 3. Dude, he almost got the 4th. That player was so low. I think like one more bullet and he would have gotten it.
Just kick him, man. Throw your knife at him. Bless has taken the lead here for the first time. They're up by 1 as we move into round number 6.
Oh my goodness, that nade spam is going to do some nice damage. Trammel gets taken down. Not a lot of HP, but the armor gets taken low. Oxus gets broken almost completely as well. And Brave has a really good spot over towards mid right now, trying to see if he can deny anyone from crossing towards A long. And Spoken is already getting aggressive on the flank as well. Currently, no one is holding it on the side of Elevate. Or maybe Max is. He's just not aggressively peeking it, but he is still hanging out in the back. Brave able to get a 2k. Spoken is making his way up, but he's not going to win the gunfight. But Powerful able to get a nice pick there, and Pretzel to get the last one for the round. Dude, Bless are having a fantastic start here. They might have lost the first 2 rounds because of that pistol, but then after that, winning 4 in a row is definitely a good look. And Elevate don't even have the money to really buy some strong weapons. They have AKs, a KSG from Trammel, so you gotta feel like he's going A with that just because you see the KSG being pulled out.
That would be your assumption. He is moving fast over here towards A. About to have an altercation with Brave. Pappy's going to take the kill away from him, but he was able to pick up the assist. Pretzel's coming out making a whole lot of noise, and Delu's going to win that gunfight versus the Deagle. Now he'll be able to pick the Scar up. I think Team Elevate is poised to take round number 7 here. Cut that lead back down to only 1 that Bless has. We'll see what they can do with the remaining 3 players. There is 1 here on top of A site. Spoken was able to pick up Ox, almost even in the body count board up, and finds another 2k there. Max is going to trade him out, preventing him from doing any more damage to his team. But has enough damage been done by him? Raph about to have an altercation with Trammel here. Oh, that KSG is deadly, and it drops him. Eluse also fighting Powerful, and that will result in Team Elevate taking that round. They're 1 round away from tying it up versus Team Bless. It's 4-3. No previous encounters. First time these teams have matched up.
That is quite interesting. And once again, a couple of scars being bought on the side of Bless. I think Ox just picked up that scar from last round. I don't think he actually bought that one up. Because I remember someone had dropped a scar over towards mid. Brave going for some early spam. Not really able to find anyone. Now is choosing to back up over towards the forklift. A lot of these players are posted up towards B long. Spoken trying to get in a better spot. Brave honestly has a really good angle. If Trammel decides to peek, he's ready for it. I don't know if he's going to give him that kill or not. It's like he's thinking about it. He's slowly walking up. It looks like the rotation has come in. Spoken is in a really good spot right now. I'm not sure if he's going to be able to find anyone, though. Oh, that flash comes out. It forces Raph to reposition. And they've made their way up the stairs. Luce is able to take down Spoken, and he gets another kill on Raph as well. All of a sudden, we're down to a 2 versus 5. I think Powerful has made his position known. Actually, no, he's able to take down Trammel. And Brave tries to find one, but he can't. Powerful is left all alone in a 1v4, and it's looking like this might be a save round. I mean, I don't know if he's going to be able to pull this one off. And he's been spotted now at this point. Going for a frag to try and soften those players up. But he's getting backstabbed from the A site now. And Lou's trying to see if he can get a 3rd kill for the round, and he's going to be able to do it. Elevate, they've tied it all back up for us here. Definitely Elevate are showing to be having a pretty good first half here. They stopped Bless from getting too much momentum after their first couple of round wins.
Yeah, it seems both these teams are pretty evenly matched so far. Obviously a little more experience coming in on the side of Team Elevate, but thus far, it seems like they can go toe-to-toe with each other. Could just be because Elevate's on the breach side. Maybe they get the coalition side. Might totally flip. We'll have to see. Pretzels is the first to open it up there with the Deagle. Eluse quickly trading out Brave, and now we're down in this 4 versus 4. Bomb is making its way over here towards B site, but it's definitely taking its time. Most of these players are... Oh, I just realized. Player number 8 right there, Ox, is fiddling around with his Ox cord and is currently AFK. He's just sitting back here in spawn, not liking the audio quality he's getting out of his headphones right now. Basically, we're in a 3 versus 3 now. Elevate does have the technical man advantage, but being he's not playing, doesn't really count.
Looks like he's made his return just in time. Oh, Raph is going to get caught between a rock and a hard place. He can't do anything there. Powerful is our last man standing. He has a KSG, and they're planning on A. It will be very hard to win this round, but I definitely think it's possible to at least get a couple kills. I mean, he's in a really good spot to try and find some players, as long as he doesn't get backstabbed. He needs to make a move before someone decides they're going to go for that wraparound. And that bomb is just slowly ticking down. Looks like now he's making his way towards the backside. He has a smoke and a flash to maybe help him take some space. Only one person playing on site right now, and he's able to get the kill. Tries to find the second on Max. Dude, if he got the kill on Max, I think we were about to see some potential ninja defuse action, but he couldn't make it happen. Elevator taking the lead back. They only let Bless have it for a couple rounds.
Looks like Ox is having an issue there right at the end. Just kind of froze there on site. Is he, nope, he's moving. I wasn't sure if he was AFK once again. Where's AFS? Away from screen? Away from, away from keyboard. No keyboards here. We're using our fingers. The thumbs. Good old index and pointer. Brave is the first to open it up. He's got the scar in his hand. This is that spot I was thinking Pretzels might have taken earlier, but no, he decided to go over there on A with the scar. Max, speaking of Pretzels, finds him, and Ox is going to put down Raph. This is round number 10. Rounds away from the flip. Be a close flip. Whilst Elevate really pulls away here. They're trying to. Open down at 27 HP, going to back on up. Ox in a low HP situation as well. About to cross that 1 minute warning here of round number 10, and that bomb has made its way onto the B site, and right now uncontested. He's going to cover behind, and Max is fine spoken, and should easily bomb, forcing the remaining 2 players over here to rotate.
Bomb has been planted.
Looks like we do have a 2v4 retake on our hands here. The bomb goes down. Honestly, despite the fact it's the 2v4, the overall HP looks like it might be favoring Bless. Maybe someone can fact check my math. Actually, I think it's just barely in favor of Elevate, but still, they could easily pull this off. Some of the players are low, but no, Tappy's just going to get a 2k and just shut down their hopes completely. And Elevate, man, I mean, I'm not going to lie, Bless had a good start to this game. They got some momentum, but then Elevate, they turned around and did the same exact thing. They went 4 rounds in a row. At this point, both teams have won 4 rounds in a row. We'll have to see if Bless can continue the cycle or if Elevate is going to just break away here. It looks like Elevate have requested a tactical pause as well. Just trying to make sure everyone is good and ready to go. But at the same time, this maybe gives both sides a little time to prepare and think about it. You know, what should we do going forward? Because Bless are the team that really need a round right now. Elevate have already gone above and beyond for this half. They can probably afford to lose the next couple of rounds. Bless, they definitely need to pull some off though, so this pause is probably going to benefit them more.
I guess whatever difficulty Ox is having, they're trying to get this fixed here on the Elevate side. Like you mentioned, Bless really needs to go ahead and clutch up and get these last 2 rounds. That way you go into the flip 6-6, because right now, Elevate on the breach side, going to the flip, get the technical coalition advantage on this map after the flip, and you're up by 4, and you win the pistol round. It could be 10-4 or maybe even 11-4 really quick. These next couple rounds will be very important for Bless.
It looks like we're off with round number 11 here. A lot of players over towards mid for side Bless. They do a delayed flash push. Oh my goodness, I love this play. They're just going to spam mid with flashes. That smoke is giving Eluse some nice cover though, but the picks so far are in favor of Bless. But we're all tied up back now on the man advantage, and Elevate have broken away. Brave is still here, but he's going to get dropped, and Pretzel is the last man standing. Has a scar in hand, and he's left all alone in a 1v3. I guess he's maybe hoping they'll come towards B, but it looks like that's not going to be the case. That bomb is going down.
Bomb has been planted.
I guess he's just going to go for the wide rotation. I don't know if he's going to be able to pull this round off, but he's at least probably going to get the jump on one player over towards mid.
Yeah, I mean, just looking at the economy here for Bless, you obviously have those loss bonuses coming in, but it will probably be helpful to keep that scar and taking it to the next round. 7-5 half. Not the best case scenario you had here. 6-6 would have been, but still better than an 8-4. I think that might be the frame of mind Pretzels is in right now.
Yeah, the save is definitely a smart play. I mean, they don't have a lot of money. We're going into the final round here, and he is able to get a 2K at the end with the exit frags, although I don't think it's going to matter too much. Elevate do have plenty of money to go with them, and maybe those kills got him some extra money to be able to buy one of his teammates. Yeah, look at that, 3,800.
Yep.
I think he should be able to drop someone a gun now.
I don't know if he's going to need to.
Or it looks like he's
able
just
to
dropping
buy
some
up.
grenades towards his teammates, make sure everyone is nice and kitted up.
Nice slice of lime there. Scar H in his hand. Remaining players on his team have gone with the AUG. And we're underway. Last round before we go into the flip. Oh, that's a cheeky angle. How was it the first time I've seen that?
Got one of those angles that's like, it's nice for getting some information, but let's be real, you're not killing someone with that.
No, probably. I mean, dude. Okay, next time we watch Port, somebody will get it. I swear, just because you said that. It's Caster's Curse. But no, really, it is definitely more of an information angle. I can see a sniper, though, get something cheeky through it. Spoken
Maybe.
and Raph, the last two players out here for Blast. They have two players to contend with. Really need to pick up a kill here. Oh, Raph, nice. Finds Max. Trying to get the angle here on Tappy. He knows he's in a tough spot in this 1 versus 2. Plenty of time to work with, though. 56 seconds on the clock. Knows he's got to go try and find Raph. No armor to work with either. That's unfortunate for Tappy.
Yeah, I don't even think the helmet... Oh, I think he spotted him there. Going for a bit of pre-fire. But it's going to be Raph to take him down. Bless, they take us with a 5-7 They probably ideally want more rounds, but it's still not too bad considering they were able to stop Elevate from just stomping on them at the end there. We'll have to see what Bless have planned for this pistol round here, because this is very important for them. Again, for those of you that don't know, the loser of this best of 3 is knocked out of the playoffs. That's it. They're going home with the 4th place prize. So, it's definitely, this is it for all the marbles. Like, if you lose, you're done with the tournament. So this is a very important match for both of these teams.
Everybody on B to start.
This is a very interesting stack. You almost never see anyone stack B on this map. But the bomb is making its way up B long. If they stack B and they make themselves like hidden so that like they don't know that it's a B stack, this could actually work out very well. Raph is gonna make his way up. He's able to get a nice dink onto that player. And Brave, the kills are just coming in, but it's all in favor of Bless right now. It looks
And
like they
Pretzels.
just weren't ready for it somehow.
Pretzels just came back from the grave. He's been AFK this entire time, and now he's back. Bomb has been planted, though. They don't even need that. That dough ball.
Trammell able to get one, but it looks like that's all he's getting. He has 21 bullets left in the XD before he runs out of ammo. This clutch, quite literally, is impossible unless he does something crazy. But Pretzel is able to get a nice tap from the back there. It looks like he came back from the grave just in time. And now Bless have a very good chance to tie this up here. They're going to go for the AK buys, a KSG on Powerful as well. Maybe going to be able to rack up that bonus money for us. He's flexing that Power of Justice skin as well.
Pause coming in for Bless. I think that player number 8 on the breach side is causing some problems. It's been cursed or something. To be honest, Presley just needs more G Fuel. I get it, dude. You run out of your shaker. I need to go refill mine after this match is over. That Code Esports Mobile shipment came in. Saved 30%, man. Just using Code Esports Mobile checkout. It's amazing.
It really is quite the money saver. Hopefully Pretzel comes back nice and hyped up and ready to get some kill feeds. I want to see him get at least a 3K this round, or I'll be disappointed. You know, looks like the pause is up, and we are ready to commence with this round. It's going to be a full buy for Bless. Well, maybe not the best buy that they could have possibly done, but with the money they have, they could buy up some AKs, a KSG. It's going to get the job done for this round. The real question is, will they be able to get the job done again when their opponents have stronger rifles like AUGs and SCARs in hand? Again, 2 players over towards the B side for Elevate. They're kind of just hanging out together by these stairs. I think we're maybe going to get a little bit of a peek here for Ox. He's able to throw a flash and maybe try and stall this out, but he is going to become a dead man almost immediately after. A nice flash by Aluso is going to help him. Oh, I thought he was going to get that kill, but Spoken from the back is actually able to take him down. And these flashes are really messing up Bless right now, but fortunately it's only pistols for them. Max able to get a huge kill, but the trades have come out. Trammel is our last man standing. He's already made his way into the maze. I think they know this. They probably heard him stomping around and making a bunch of noise. And yeah, he can't deal with that leg peek with only an XD45 in hand. Raph is going to take him down. And Bless have tied it all up for us here.
It was close like this for the first half of the first half, but then Elevate was able to pull away. Looks like I got some better cash stacked up, some better weapons. Bless, now being on the breach, might have the advantage of. They like that more fast-paced play style. Definitely working out not well for them here in round number 15, as only 2 players are left alive here now. Brave and Pretzels.
Oh, Brave trying to go for that clean tap, but it looks like he's not going to be getting it. Again, a 2v3, but the HP is favoring Bless right now when you would look at that overall. Pretzel is in a really interesting spot. He's pushed up quite far, but Alus is also playing quite aggressively and holding this flank. I really like how Elevate have this set up here. It's going to be hard for them. That bomb was dropped in a really awkward position. Tabby going for a jump spot. He's going to see Alus there. Looks like he was thinking about the swing. And Alus able to take down Pretzel. It's all up to Brave now. He's able to get that nice headshot onto Tappy, but he has to be worried about his backstab here. It looks like he's just making his way towards the site. He's going to catch him with a smoke out. He's able to get the kill. Now it's all down to a 1 versus 1. If Brave clutches the 1v3 for us, that would be incredible. He's going for that bomb plant. And here we go in the 1 versus 1. What is Brave going to do? Going to pop that reload on the AK. And he's able to spot Alus. Wait, what is going on? I think he just maybe he thought he killed him or something. Just a slight mistake there on his part, but he's able to get the kill anyways. What a clutch by Brave. The 1v3 to get Bless that round. That is going to be huge for them.
Elevate trying to figure out what they're going to do here with the cash they have. Looks like a bit of a broken buy. Oh, maybe not. Delayed. Everybody's got rifles here. Lou's pulling out the Scar and M4s for everybody else. Spoken taking the full brunt of that flash. Some action going on over here. Powerful has been dropped by Mel there. Almost 4 versus 4. Bomb is looking like it could go A. Now it's back and back. Whoa, that was a nice shot there from Ox, preventing that bomb from getting away. And now, Team Elevate. Looks like they're getting momentum here in round number 16. Plus needs to do something quick to try to reclaim that. Oh, did he not see him? He didn't see him. It was Raph. Hiding out the door. Low HP. An altercation here between Pretzels and Ox. There it is. Ox is going to win that. Saw that there on the mini-map. Now looking good here for Team Bless in round number 16. Elevate is about to tie it up unless something really significant happens. Bomb is picked up. You got 34 seconds. You do have to just make the mad dash for B. I was going to say, if you had a little bit more time, maybe you could just kind of hide there and hope everybody rotates over towards B, and then you have a easy walk into A. Be a pipe dream, but still. Well, speaking of easy walk-ins, they almost got it here on B. Oh, and it's Ox. Prevents the easy walk-in and drops him. It's tied up 8-8.
Oh, and here's that glitch again. Brave got us a nice 1v3 for the stream, but it looks like Elevate have already tied it all back up after that. Again, it's just neck and neck right now, but Elevate are looking likely to take the lead here as Bless have been forced on an eco buy after losing that round. Elu's gonna just swing mid. He is able to get 2, but Pretzel is ready for a refrag. But it's Ox here with a 2k of his own as well. Brave is our last man standing with the revolver. He does some nice damage, actually able to get a second kill. That's going to be quite big, at least putting a slight dent in the economy of Elevate there. And now we should have a full buy coming out from Bless. Again, it's 9-8 right now, but it's been a lot of back and forth action in the second half. We'll have to see if Bless can pull this round off.
Yeah, very close here. This is about the time, though, where Elevate started to pull away in the first half. Two players coming out towards mid. The remaining are over towards A. And wrap around towards B if they want, or quickly take that A push, just depending on where the lean takes them. Pretzels is the first to strike. He's going to find Max there. There's only one player alone on site, and that's Tremel. Oh, Bomb needs to be careful. Peeks out here, and Taffy is going to be able to drop it. It's Raph going down.
Oh, Spoken with the KSG, just going to take his head off. Or, I'm sorry, Powerful with the KSG. I think I misspoke there. Tremel now making his way.
Looks like
around, he's going to get spotted out.
Bomb has been planted.
Okay, huge wallbang kill by Tremel there. I think he spotted the gun barrel or something. And he's now down to a 1 versus 2. No armor, but he has a good weapon to go for this. But Powerful is ready here with the KSG. I don't know if you can get around this. And it's not going to happen. Powerful takes out another person with that weapon. And it looks like Ox had to get a sub.
Still having problems. Minty coming in for him. Might just be what they need. And it's a Minty fresh here to the Elevate side of things. Might help him get... Ooh.
Oh my goodness.
Raph coming in, blasted. He finds 2. He's looking for that 3rd.
Dude, he wants him, man. He's going to get it.
Wow.
But Mitchie able to get a 2k of his own. That is going to be quite huge. But Powerful is already ready to refrag. Again, just back and forth action. But Bless have taken the lead back. I mean... This is, I honestly couldn't tell you who I think would win this match right now. It's just been so much back and forth action on the second half. And it's kind of a scrappy buy for Elevate, but they're forcing up a couple KSGs of their own. Tramble and Alus are going to be buying them up.
It would have been better if they took the eco there, just let them take it to 11 and 9, and then come back. Forcing up here could cost them the game. They need to win this.
It's definitely quite the gamble for them. If they choose to push where the KSGs are, then the KSGs will find a lot of value. It looks like Tramble is thinking about getting aggressive. He's not going to do it, though. That smoke is up. You can't really do much there. I think it just comes down to whether or not Bless are able to figure out that there are KSGs waiting for them on the A site. Because if they choose to avoid them and make them retake... Oh my goodness, what a shot by Tappy. This man just peeks around the corner with the low pre-fire and takes off the dome of Spoken. It's going to be a hard... It's going to be difficult for Bless to pull this run off, despite the fact that we were saying Elevate doesn't have the best spy. Right now, as far as positioning and stuff, they are set up really well. Tappy is still kind of jiggle peeking this. But man, they are waiting for him. It's all down to Minty over on the B side to try and stall this out. He's able to take down Raph, but he has to worry about B long, and he doesn't know Brave is ready to take him down. And now we have a retake on our hands with 2 KSGs. If they could take early control of the stairs, though, that would be huge for them. Alus is making his way in towards the side. He's able to get 1 and gets a second, dude. The KSG, he's gonna get the 3rd. What is going on? This gun is just terrorizing Bless right now. They said, you know what? Bless have been whipping out the KSG a lot on us. We're gonna use it ourselves now. And that is going to tie it all back up here for Elevate. Looks like the KSG buy was worth it.
Gamble paid off. Round number 21 about to be underway. And the momentum is definitely in Elevate's favor, as well as the buy here from Bless. 3 pistols coming in. Brave with the MR. And P250s for Pretzels and Spoken. A couple SGs as well for Powerful and Raph. It'll be difficult for them. Spoken opening it up, though, with that P250. Minty looking out. And, ooh, that's a big 2K right there from the SG in the hands of Tremel.
Looks like the bomb was trying to go down, but he couldn't quite commit to it. Powerful able to get the trade there, though, but he's forced to back up just because he knows the players are making their way inside for the retake. It looks like he's just hanging out in this corner right now. Maybe gonna try and make Elevate believe that they've rotated already. I honestly like this play here. Raph is just hanging out over towards mid, just hiding and waiting. Looks like he is walking up, though. Oh, he's gonna get spotted out there. Oh, and he gets the armor break. Powerful able to get the wallbang on Trammel. What is that shot? It's not just with 2 versus 2. Eluse does some huge damage, though. They need to be careful. Raph is able to take him down, but it's all up to Max in the 1 versus 2. Do they know he's here, though? That is the question. Looks like the flash is going to come up, but Max is still up and standing in the 1 versus 2. Dude, eventually Blitz got to make a move. That timer is ticking now. They can't just hang out by the stairs all day. There we go. He's able to take down Powerful. It's all up to Raph. He does have the smoke to maybe help him go for some sort of rotation play. And Max is getting super aggressive here. I like this play from Raph, but I think Max is aware of it. And it's going to be Max to clutch it up in the 1v2. Elevate are taking the lead back. Dude, I'm telling you, this first map is already so eventful.
Look, here it is, 1-2, and he comes back in the same spot. Instead of going up the stairs, trying to fake him. He just comes back feeling good and confident and blasts him. Well played to Bless, though, in that round 21, bringing it down to a 1 versus 1.
Unfortunately for them, they could not pull off that round. A lot of util being dumped towards mid. It looks like Elevate are trying to take some mid control here. And they basically have successfully controlled it. At this point, they know it's either B long or they're just hanging out in spawn. And I think Minty has enough information now to call out to his team, hey, there's a lot of people B long. He's going to smoke that off to try and help stall the push out. That does force some of the players to back up for mid, so maybe Bless can take advantage of this and try to take mid control back now. Looks like Powerful is going to be hanging out here by B long, doing the same thing he did last round. But maybe if he plays a little more patiently here, he can capitalize a lot more off of this. And these players have pretty much fully rotated over towards mid now, and Bless are looking to see if they can't find a pick on someone, not expecting them to be pushed up as far as they are. Eluse is pretty low. I think he could be quite an easy pick if he overextends, and it looks like he's thinking about peeking. Oh, and there we go. Speak of the devil, Eluse is going to get taken down. Minty is able to draw Powerful, though he tries to strike, but it's not going to be the timing that favors him. And Minty able to take another one down. Spoken is going to get dropped. Raph comes in, though, but Trammel is ready from the back, and his Alta Pretzel's in the 1v2. He's trying to make his way over towards mid. I don't know if he's aware that there's a player coming up behind him, though. And Pretzel has to be careful. Oh, man, he's getting backstabbed. But no, he has the knife out. Why does Max have the knife out there? That could have just cost Elevate the round. And Pretzel is going to plant the bomb now. He knows that it's clear just because he was running with the knife out on that rotation. And he gets the easy bomb plant. The flash through the garage door there. Oh, I think Trammel spotted him. No, he didn't. But now surely he knows he's in this corner. Pretzel always able to cross back over. Dude, it's just mind games, but Trammel's able to win it out and Elevate. They bring us to match point there. A good attempt by Pretzel, but he couldn't pull that one off.
Bomb has been defused.
Their first shots as well must have slightly misplaced those crosshairs. 22 and 17 there for Eluse. Pretzels at 18 and 16. Minty obviously down there at the bottom, 6 and 4 because he is a sub for Ox. Just came in a few rounds ago. Round number 23. Definitely close. So how close is going to get. Some valuable information there. Loose with the frag grenade going back there. Brave going to take a little bit of damage there. That's actually a good amount of damage to the armor. And Raph going to win the gunfight there with the Scar. Taking your time here on the side of Bless. No need to push. You get the man advantage. KSG in the hands of Powerful as well. Player number 6 there. You can see him just waiting mid, looking to see where he's going. With a big play there by Powerful to get Trammel. 2 players are down here for Elevate. The question is, where are they going? Do they fake a B push and allow the bomb to walk right into A? It is going A. Definitely confirmed here. It's player number 3 is the only player that can immediately defend. That's Tappy. Which would be Max. Tappy.
He is able to find one, but I think this is going to be around going in favor of Bless, unless they can do something crazy for us. But it looks like they're just posted up and ready to play exit frags and save the weapons. Tappy pushing up quite far. Honestly, the money isn't really here for Elevate, so I can support the save, but they can't get too greedy here. Max able to get one. Unfortunately for him, that KSG doesn't take him down, but Raph is ready for the trade. Tappy gets a nice pick of his own, and looks like he's going to back up after that. Just try and make sure he can successfully save that weapon. And honestly, maybe some of these Bless players will get taken down by the bomb if he's lucky. Yeah, Spoken is going to get dropped. Ref was able to escape. That is some nice value they got dropping 3 of the weapons, because Bless's money isn't that great either. But now Elevate have to take an ego round. And it's, I mean, surely they'll go for it, right? I mean, I don't know, Elus has forced up a KSG. I guess he's feeling pretty confident.
It's getting interesting here. Only one at the end here or in the next round?
A lot of action happening over towards that A-long area. Luce has been spotted out. Do they know he has the KSG though? That is the question. He hasn't popped any shots yet. Might just be a jump spot here, jump spot there. Oh my goodness, he's able to get a tag. I thought maybe he would get the kill there. That would have been quite the play. Man, I'm just waiting for someone to strike. Eventually, it's gonna happen. Right now, Bless are just waiting this timer down. Max in the corner is able to get a huge pick, but Raffic's ready with a refrag. Elus comes in towards the backside with the KSG. He gets a nice jump shot there. He's able to get one, and he's still dominating. He gets a second, dude. I'm telling you, the KSG, he gets a third. Oh my goodness, I think it's over for Bless there. I mean, we're looking at a round that should be winnable by them, and the KSG just sweeps everyone.
The reason why it's going the skin for Season 2 is going on like KSG. It has been the gun of Season 2. 13-11 is the final score. Congratulations to Elevate. They're now leading 1-0 in this best of 3.
Congrats to them. They are going to be having a pretty good start here. Again, it is a best of 3. They still have, you know, a chance to try and make a comeback. But Elevate probably just want to give us a clean sweep here, because the winner of this match will be moving on in the playoffs. The loser is knocked out. They are officially 4th place. So a lot is on the line for these two teams here.
Again, congratulations to Team Elevate there, leading 1-0 here in this best of 3 matchup. Folks, number 2 will be live shortly. We'll have a quick break time and word from our sponsors, and we'll be back. Oh, excuse me, it's an interview. A quick interview here, and
hello everybody, of course, today now, as you can see, Max from Elevate joined me on a nice little bit of an interview. Max, maybe for the viewers at home, can you explain to them who you are and what you do?
Hey guys, my name is Max. I play for Elevate for the professional scene of Critical Ops. And yeah.
It's that's great to hear, man. It's been lovely so far. I've seen that from the first season to the second season, of course, you guys changed from Mayhem 5 to Elevate. Do you have any words? How did that transition go from Mayhem 5 to a well-known organization as Elevate?
Well, after Pro League, or Season 1 of Pro League ended, we picked up a player called Elus, which everybody calls him Plasm. But he had some connections with Elevate, and he brought the Elevate organization to us, and we gladly accepted, which I'm kind of happy about, being known as Elevate.
So because of that, it went very, very smoothly, you would have to say, like, because you already knew a player, and then it was easy done. It didn't get too much trouble involved into it.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, that's great to hear. I mean, as you said, you are happy to play for Elevate, but I can also see a world where playing for such a well-known organization, you say it yourself, you're happy to be playing there. But at the same time, is that causing any stress to you to play for such a well-known organization, or do you only think it's kind of getting beneficial for you that you're being backed up by an organization like that?
I think it's more the latter side of that, being backed up by all the friendly staff and everybody giving the support at Elevate. You know, that kind of brings our vibes up when we're going into a tournament match.
Yeah, but also a little bit of stress. Or do you feel like that isn't really mattering too much to you, that you're not playing like for an org and they're having expectations for you to compete and do great?
I think I can speak for a lot of the my teammates, at least, where our stress isn't really affecting us that much, being in such a well-known organization like Elevate.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just like playing another day for Critical Ops.
I mean, it's great to hear, and in general, right, for the pro league, you guys getting third place, right, from going out from the round robin stage. How is the environment? How is the atmosphere so far been in the team since the last season, of course?
I think we've gotten a lot more comfortable with each other. We can definitely have a lot of fun in tournament matches, which I'm surprised about, where the stress level can be like really high at times. But yeah, we're super comfortable with each other in the heat of the moment.
That's great to hear, and maybe that's gonna give you guys the little bit of an extra edge to be able to outdo your performance of what you have done, of course, the last season. Thank you, Max, here for joining me on this lovely little interview. A whole bunch of stuff, but Elevate is here to play.
Welcome back, everybody, for Elevate. Sitting down with Jesse for that interview. Got about 7 minutes of replays we're going to go over, taking a look at what happened in map number 1. A very close and exciting matchup there between Team Bless and Elevate, of course, resulting in a W for Team Elevate. They're leading 1-0 right now in this best of 3. Whoever's got the most G Fuel, I think, will go ahead and take the W. You know how you get the most G Fuel? Without spending as much money? By using Code Esports Mobile at checkout. That's right, folks. Code Esports Mobile. Get your $30 off anything at gfuel.com. You can utilize that code right now at checkout. Toss it on there like a flashbang, and it will go off and get you 30% off anything that is inside your cart. Once again, for the final time, that code is Esports Mobile for 30% off anything at gfuel.com. And of course, once you got the drink, you got the energy. Now you need to hop on into the game and start slaying. And you can't just be rocking default skins. You need to have some swag. And boy, is there some swag going around right now in the Lucky Spin operations.
Yeah, again, right now we have the operation where you can get some of these nice anime-themed skins. And you can also buy the cases. You can get the skins in the operation, or you can just buy the cases straight up if you want. So it's your decision what you want to do with those credits. But that is some of the skins that we have rocking in-game right now. We also have the Lucky Spin as well, which is definitely looking like a very clean, like a sort of a lime type thing. I'm not gonna lie, I think my favorite skin from this is the TRG, the Viper season. I know obviously a lot of people can see, I like the lime and the harvester, the glove and the knife combo, but honestly, I'm kind of a fan of that TRG skin. I kind of want it, I'm not gonna lie.
I like the TRG skins as well. And that slice of lime on the knife looks phenomenal.
All right, I think we're just about ready to get into some of these replays. If I'm not mistaken, we can talk about some of the stuff that just happened in that last map, and then we should be ready to hop into our second map of this best of 3 after that. So a lot happened in this first map over on port. I mean, we had I think the second half was a lot more eventful than the first half. The first half, it was kind of like, one team would get 4 rounds in a row, then the other team would get 4 rounds in a row. And it was just like, they would take turns sort of stomping over each other. But in the second half, things got a lot more exciting. I think the main thing for Bless, or I guess more for Elevate, was the fact that they took so long to whip out the KSG. They weren't using it a lot. Again, they did start on the breach side, but they really started using the KSG more on that coalition side, and that really helped them close it out. I think the KSG definitely saved them. Like, just a loose on the KSG gave them a couple rounds for free, just because he would come in and get like a 2 or 3K.
And KSG definitely helped them out. Scar as well had some shining moments, but definitely did not shine as bright as a KSG did. Again, we were kind of laughing about it's appropriate for the Season 2 skin to be on the KSG, as it really has probably been the I don't want to say the MVP or the MG, the MPG, the most valuable gun, but it's definitely had some clutching moments inside the Pro League so far, has made or break some rounds and some games for these teams. I think Blessed did really well, though, especially when you look at the stats compared to other. Into this, 93% of people were thinking Elevate was going to win, but based on that overwhelming margin in favor of Team Elevate, the impression you get is that it would have been maybe 13-6, 13-4, but 13-11, very, very close. And again, I mean, I think it could have gone either way there.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, the KSG just saved Elevate at the end. Like, there were 2 rounds where they should not have won it, but because Eluse forced the KSG, he just saved them. And like going A was the death of Bless at the end of that game there. They should not have done that. So you gotta stay off the A side, especially when he has that little jump peek angle to rock that KSG. It's just, I don't know, you can't contest that or you're gonna get punished for it. So the KSG definitely was the MVP for Elevate there. Again, Bless was using it a lot too, so I feel like, you know, you can't really complain if you're Bless. They were definitely utilizing the KSG a lot more. And then Elevate, Eluse kind of just whipped it out towards the end of that game there, and he was definitely a thorn on their side. But regardless of all that, Bless, like you said, still did a pretty solid job in this first map. And you also got to remember, Port is literally the best map for Elevate. I mean,
yeah,
they have like, they won it like 9 times out of 11 if I'm not mistaken, so they definitely have a lot of good experience on this map. And going into Bureau, I think maybe it's possible that Bless could pull this off, just because, you know, I don't think we can look at the stats and say I think Elevate are gonna win, because Bless are putting up a much better fight than their stats tend to show for.
Yeah, most definitely. I think, you know, of course, Bureau, like you said, is their pick coming into it. They should have a couple extra things up their sleeve there for Elevate and might be able to surprise him and get the W over them, which means we would go to that decider of Legacy. Again, getting ahead of ourselves here, we haven't even started the 9th round for map number 2 for Beyond Bureau. But coming back to that, Elevate is an experienced team. They have definitely played on Bureau plenty of times, even though it's not one of their best maps. Still played on it. And you know, if you do any type of studying up on your team, you're gonna be your opponents you're gonna be facing. Have probably a good idea they will be picking. Bureau is, I think they would have practiced a little bit in preparation for that matchup today. It's gonna be a close game once again on Bureau. Looks like we saw here.
Probably seeing a lot of KSG action on that map. I'm not gonna lie.
Just about to say, I would not be surprised if the KSG comes out even more often on that map in comparison to the Farm Court, because there are just so many more close range situations in that map where that gun can completely shine. But they also might see a little bit. Go ahead, sorry.
I would just say I'm honestly interested that Bureau hasn't been picked more in the Americas region, at least for our streamed matches. I feel like there's only been like, I think last weekend was the first time we saw Bureau on stream for Americas. I know in Eurasia it was picked more often, but for Americas we rarely got to see Bureau get any action at all. And I just think that's quite interesting that teams, it's more like the OG map, you know, and a lot of people I remember were kind of sad. They're like, I can't believe Bureau isn't in the map pool for season 1. Now it's in season 2. Not a lot of people are picking it. Maybe it's because of the whole shotgun meta right now, and people just don't want to play this map when they know there's going to be a KSG in mid and a KSG just holding every close quarter angle.
And vents, I mean, you have a KSG sitting inside of vents. I mean, you're literally a fish in a barrel. Yeah, it's probably the reason, is just knowing that the KSG is so strong that it is a good reason not to take that map. But we're going to it nonetheless. Pretzel's had some amazing moments. I believe he was the top fragger there for his team with West, finishing at 19 and 17 or something like that. Need some other players to step up there on his team, and just a couple moments. And
yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I really am hoping that we get to see Smoke and pop off on the second map here, because I'm telling you, man, last time he played, this dude dropped like 50 kills across 2 maps. I mean, he was the MVP for Bless. He carried them to victory, literally. Again, I think the kill distribution by the end of this first map was pretty even among Bless. Yeah. But I really just want to see him go crazy for us. You know, that would be awesome for the stream. We want to see him prove the chat wrong, or at least most of the people that were voting for Elevate instead of Bless. Because man, I'm telling you, Bless are definitely better than how you guys seem to be voting for. So just because of that, I want to see them, you know, put on a good show for us here.
The underdog. Yeah, I agree. I mean, again, that 93% in favor of Team Elevate really suggests there's kind of be a blowout. You know, not it was not a blowout at all. 13-11. Maybe you could say it was a fluke. I guess we will see as we come back into map number 2. Maybe it is a fluke. Maybe it's gonna be a 13-3. Then I can see. Okay, I understand why you thought it was gonna be, or 93% thought it was gonna be. I'm not ready to say that. Based on what I saw on map 1, I think Team Bless is here to play, and they can definitely win.
Yeah, I definitely think that Bless have a good chance at winning this one out. Here's his final round. Again, dude, just the jump peek here with the KSG is so dirty. He gets one, tags another player, and then he just cleans up the round there. It's over for them. I'm telling you, the KSGs are definitely going to be dominant as we come into this next map. But I will say that before we get into that, we got to give these players a little more time to finish up their recordings and their knives. So while we do that, we have another interview coming up for you all, just so we can get to know a little bit more. We have another one with the Bless, I believe, but this will be, a bit, different set of questions that were asked on this one. So after we get do that interview, we'll be ready to hop into map number 2.
See you on the flip side, folks.
Hello, everybody, of course. Once again, Ref from Bless joining me. And maybe for the viewers that don't really know who you are yet, can you explain to them who you are?
Yep. I'm Raph. I'm the IGL of Bless, and I entry frag as well. So I do both roles. So yeah, those are my roles in the team.
Great combination for sure. And I mean, once we take a look at what you have done so far, right in the Pro League, 4th place out of groups. How did you get so far, like with the limited experience that you guys have in the Tier 1 scene yourself? How do you think, what has been the main reason for that?
I think the main reasons for it is the way we play together and our practices.
Mm-hmm.
The way like we form our practices, and I think it's our chemistry, the way we trust each other with our calls, and just the foundation that like we've built in our team.
Yeah, that's great to hear. And I mean, as I said, limited experience. You do have some players with very, very high maps as well played, right? With a lot of experience. A player called Pretzels, for example. Do you think, like, also Pretzels, one of those players, has made the biggest impact inside of the run, or has it actually been most of the team effort coming into that one?
I actually think it's Pretzels and another player.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's Pretzels, especially because what he brings to the team, he brings like mid rounding.
Yeah.
Like usually as an IGL, I call the beginning strats. I usually call mid round, and that's always how it's been. But getting Pretzels on the team, he now helps me with mid rounding, so not all the calling is on my shoulders. And our star player, of course, Spoken. Spoken is like, he's a crazy player. He wins big rounds for us, like crazy rounds.
Yeah, it's great to hear how that dynamic, is unfolding inside of a team. So definitely Pretzels and Spoken, and then maybe yourself as well as an IGL has made the most impact so far, would you say?
For sure. Yeah, I would say for sure. Because I think that since the team trusts my calls, no matter what I say, I think it brings like the whole team like up. Because it doesn't matter if like the team thinks it's a wrong call, as long as we're on the same page.
Yeah,
that's all that matters.
You're gonna make it work, and so you have, of course, as mainly the underdogs. I think we can both agree on that to be the case, right? Relatively limited experience of some of the players. And do you think that coming into the playoffs, as you being the underdog, do you think that might be a thing affecting you, or even in the good?
I think it's honestly the good, because people are expecting us to lose, so we're playing back against the wall. We're playing free, no expectations. So I think we're gonna play more free. We're gonna play like with no pressure on our shoulders, because I think E8's gonna play with pressure because they're forced to win this. They're like the favorites to win it. So
yeah, I mean you're playing versus E8, and you have beaten them before 2-0. So. Well, what do you think going into that match, of course, because that's going to be the first match that you will be playing in the playoffs? What do you think still needs to be improved when you think back to that match yourself to get it also done in the favor of you this time?
I think when we first played them, we gave them too much respect.
Mm-hmm.
We played a little bit too scared because we respected their skill as players. But I think this game is going to be different because we're not going to give them the same amount of respect.
Yeah.
And we're gonna play more wild. I'd say.
Yeah, I mean, let's hope that it's that there's going to be enough because of course, as you're coming into the underdog, they might be once again a little unsuspecting. They know they've beaten you 2-0 last time, of course, around. And for the playoffs, moving ahead a little bit, right? Maybe you're gonna take down Elevate. Is there more that you guys are gonna be able to achieve, or what spot would you guys be happy to achieve coming into that playoffs? Is it beat and Elevate already like the accomplishment, or is there more that Bless is gonna be able to do? Or are they gonna bless up even better?
I'd say I'd be okay with top 3, but of course we're going for first place, obviously.
Yeah. And I mean, coming into the playoffs, of course, you've seen what players there are. Once again, an Evil Vision and a Merciless looking scary. What team are you most afraid of coming into the playoffs? Is that the Evil Vision and the Merciless?
Yeah, definitely. But I think every team in the playoffs is really good.
Yeah.
EA, Merc, EV. I think playing any of those 3 are like definitely the top 3 teams to watch out for.
Yeah, I mean, let's hope. And you're gonna be able to come out victorious. You're gonna grind your hardest, prep the best. Any final words you have before we are gonna get this interview done with?
Nope. Nothing to say.
Okay, he's a man of few words coming out of there, but definitely a man of much shooting. Let's hope we're gonna see you come out victorious in your battles, and let's hope you're gonna slay the worst demons coming into this. This was obviously Raf from Bless joining us for a lovely interview about the playstyle. A lot of great stuff shown, and let's see how the players will unfold.
Alrighty, welcome back, everyone. We're getting the next map prepared as we speak. Again, thank you from Raph for sitting down, from Bless for sitting down with Jesse there. Map number 2 is again just about to start here. This is Elevate versus Team Bless. Currently, Elevate lead 0 here in the series.
I think we're getting ready. Yeah, Elevate. They're going to take that first map for us over on Port. They are ahead 13-11 right now. So obviously, you know, they had a pretty close map here. We're getting to Bureau for the second map. I'm kind of curious to see what you're thinking about how this match is going to go, or at least what side they're going to start on based on who wins the knife.
I mean, if I won the knife on this map, I'm going to start on the breach side. I want that coalition side to go ahead and end off the game on. That's what I would do. That's just, well, what about you? You feeling the same way, or are you feeling a little confident and want to end up on the breach side?
No, I'd probably start on breach, to be honest. I mean, again, I think it just comes down to how well prepared these teams are, because they gotta know going into this they're dealing with some KSG action. I think we might see a lot more A action on Bureau than he normally would, just because it's gonna be sort of deal with mid and B if there's a shotgun in your face. So definitely, I think A will be attacked a lot more. Maybe try and spread the defense a little bit thin. But yeah, I definitely start on the coalition side. Or I'm sorry, on the breach side, and then have that coalition for the second half, just so I can try and rest on it. But again, we'll have to see what these teams choose to go for, because I think we're waiting for that final confirmation, and then we'll be hopping into the knife, and we can get started with the second map for you all.
You can just wait for that final confirmation, and we will be good to go here and hop on into the knife round. See if we're right about the team that wins starting out on the breach side, or maybe they'll get a little aggressive, a little ballsy, and go for the breach half.
Yeah, now obviously, I want this to go the full distance. I hope we go to Legacy, because I haven't casted Legacy in so long. I feel like this map was just like, even in season 1 it was out of the map. Well, season 2 it hasn't even been played yet. If this goes to a decider on Legacy, that will be quite the treat for this stream. I don't know if there's any people who miss seeing Legacy out there, but hopefully we'll get to see that for our third map, so we can decide who the champion is, who's going to be rocking that KSG skin. That's just going to be looking super clean. And I think, I'm not gonna lie, I hope we get to see at least Eluse rocking this skin. If Elevate do end up becoming the champion somehow, he is the man who needs to rock this. He was literally a thorn in their side. And then Powerful was also rocking this as well. I think every team has like that one designated person who just rocks the KSG and can like be really good with it. So surely there will be someone on any team who's going to be rocking it a lot as we go forward into the next seasons of Pro League.
Here's the community votes again popping up on screen. We discussed it during the replay section. 93% are thinking that Team Elevate is going to be taking the W. 7%, excuse me, 91%. I guess
it looks like they changed it up a little bit.
It has been changed just a little bit. Maybe some late votes came in there that weren't counted last time. So 91%. I mean, that is basically everybody is Team Elevate here. I would not be surprised, especially being this is their map pick, that we do end up going over Tokyo to play on the map of Legacy.
Yeah, I mean, I would not be surprised either. Again, Port was the best map for Elevate. They had like an 82% win rate on it. I'm not at all surprised that they were able to get such a good or like they were able to win that map, but it was so close for Bless. Despite the fact that this is Elevate's best map, they clearly practiced it a lot. Elevate still had a good chance of losing this. Like, it was that close, 13-11. I think Bless have a chance of taking this to the decider. I know maybe some people in the chat might disagree with me, but I think Bless are going to take this the distance here. They have a good shot at Bureau here. They already put up a really good fight on the best map that Elevate had to offer, and now we're going into their own map pick here, so this should be quite exciting.
I think we get that final confirmation that we are ready, so let's go ahead and dive on in here and see how the knife round is going to play out. Again, folks, for those just joining for the first time, this is map number 2 of this best of 3 series. Currently, Team Elevate is leading 1-0 over Team Bless in this best of 3. They won map number 1. Map number 1 was their pick, so map number 2 here is Bless's pick, which is Bureau. They're about to knife here. B long. All hiding behind the filing cabinets here. Gonna try to catch him off guard. Hit him with a binder or two. Some paper cuts. Oh, actually take it back. I think the knife round is now going to be ready.
Coalition wins.
It looks like Elevator gonna be starting on the breach side. That was an interesting knife round there. And again, yeah, we were kind of just talking about it earlier. We were like, I would start on the breach side. It looks like Elevate agree with us. They're going to be kicking things off over on that breach side, then have that coalition to fall off on the second half. So again, it's looking pretty similar to last game, you know, because I think Elevate started on breach side in the last map as well. So we'll have to see if Bless can stop history from repeating itself. They're going to have a much better half here, because they did have, like, I think a 5-7 half on that coalition side, so they need to put up some better numbers, especially because we're on BO right now, and this map is definitely coalition sided. And here we go with the buy. It's looking like a lot of people have bought up some armor for us, and I'm seeing one flash on the side of Elevate as well. Brave is going to be the first to take contact. Choosing to back up after that, definitely the smart play to make, I'm not going to lie. Just go ahead and regroup with the team there. Oh man, he's trying to back out. It looks like he's able to get around the corner. That is going to be some nice positioning for him. His teammates are now coming in to try and assist, but the bomb has not been spotted yet. I think Bless are catching on to the fact that this might be a fake. They definitely hear them running up B long there. And both players are going to get dropped on the A site, and because of this, it looks like they're actually just going to push the vents, maybe just commit to the A push. Pretzel able to get one, but he's going to get immediately traded out. Powerful able to spot it loose, but he can't win it out. It's all up to Spoken left in a 1v4, trying to see if he can do anything for us, but he can't. Elevator going to pull off the pistol. That's going to be a huge start for them. And already we have the KSG being bought out by two of these players, actually. It's Trammel and Ox to force it up. And then we have a couple AKs and SGs as well. That SG buy, you can tell Eluse had a lot of money there if he's able to force up an SG and some armor and some grenades. And Powerful has bought up an FP6 for himself. I'm not sure he's able to find much value with it, though. It's hard to use those weaker shotguns. But again, we are on Bureau, so I'm not going to count him out just quite yet. It's looking like the mid push is commencing. Powerful is in a really good spot here to try to do some damage, but no, he can't find anyone. He's going to get taken down by the headshot from Eluse. And it is just a quick 4K over towards mid. Brave is the only one standing on the side of Bless now. But I mean, what can you even do in his position? He's just going to get taken down by that KSG. And Elevate give us a strong 2-0 start. Look at these Bureau stats. Bless have played it 2 times with a 50% win rate. Elevate, they've played it 25 times, but their win rate is at 56%. So you can tell it's not the easiest for them to pull off rounds on this map. It's definitely been quite the struggle for Elevate to try and keep that win rate positive. Again, Bless don't have a lot of experience though, so that experience might just outweigh the number of losses that Elevate have here. Powerful able to get a huge opener on the Ox with that KSG. He's jiggling mid again. He spots the player in the very back. Surely he doesn't recontest that now. And these players have made their way into the vents, but I think Pretzel is aware of the fact that they could have crossed into vents here. Looks like he's holding this angle, but he already has to deal with Tramble over towards backside. The nade is coming in to soften him up. Max able to get a huge pick over towards B long. And Elusive just getting that bomb plant, but Spoken comes in from the vents behind him and he's able to take him down. And it's going to be the retake won by Bless. Not even the retake. The bomb didn't even go down, I don't think. That's going to be an easy round for Bless there. That backstab from Spoken was perfectly timed. And it's looking like Elevate might have to take an eco. Yeah, we're seeing some flashes being bought, but also some upgraded pistols, but that's probably all the money that's being spent in that department. No heavy rifles or anything. Flash coming out towards mid. Oh, and look at all those flashes over by mid. Max able to get a pick and Tremble as well. These players are dropping like flies right now. The guns are recovered, but it's not going to matter. Actually, Raph is down to 2 HP. He needs to be careful. They do manage to recover 1 KSG from that, but Raph is literally hanging on by a thread right now. 2 HP to his name. Honestly, Elevate have a good chance of pulling this round off. Looks like Raph has chosen to back up towards the vent hall. Oh, and I think he spotted the player crossing over towards spawn here. And he's able to take down Elus. He's not going to let him do too much damage with that KSG. These players need to be careful though. Looks like they're going to rotate around and try and reposition somewhere else. Brave still hanging on the back by Coalition spawn. A good spot if they choose to go A, but it looks like that might not be the case here. Raph is contesting mid right now. He's 2 HP though, despite the fact that he has a rifle. If these Elevate players just outreact him, he is a dead man, so he needs to be very careful. I think he hears that bomb going down and is probably calling out to his teammate. And here we go. The 2v2 hold is about to commence. The rifles are still down towards mid, so that's going to be big for them. And Brave does get a pick on Ox as well. It looks like he's going to go ahead and wrap around as well, though. They might not expect Tappy to be in the vents as well. They might expect him to be playing towards Belong. He's able to get the kill on Brave there. Raph is literally 2 HP. This is looking easily doable for Tappy. He's going to stick with the revolver, though. Raph going for the ninja defuse, though he knows he has the pistol. He can't find him through the smoke. It's going to be Raph with a 2 HP clutch. Dude, the game sense there. Like, normally you would think this man is 2 HP. Why is he going for a ninja defuse? He's going to get sprayed down, but the pistol just can't do the job there. Especially not a revolver. Here's that mid encounter. I still can't believe they got no kills between Powerful and Spoken. They just get flashed out of that corner. A huge round for Elevate there. They managed to win despite the fact that they're on an eco. And Max is going to open us up here with a huge pick. Spoken with a flash, but it's not going to do much. These players are able to react to it and turn away. Spoken just has to be forced back up into HQ. He can't even contest that anymore. But Pretzel comes around the corner, able to get a huge pick on Tappy before backing up and resecuring his spot in this corner. Currently an even trade as far as the body count. It's looking like they might be choosing to rotate over towards A. It has to be Brave to try and hold this down, but no, he turns away just as they come around the corner. That is so unfortunate timing for him. Pretzel able to recover an SG, which could help him with this potential upcoming retake over towards the A site. And now we have... yeah, that bomb should be going down any second now for Elevate. No one really to contest this plant. I mean, we do have Powerful coming in through the smoke with the KSG. Will he be able to find anyone with it, though? That is the question. He gets some nice damage, but can't find a pick. Spoken able to get a trade there. All of a sudden it's down to a 1 versus 1. He's gonna spot the player, but it's Tramble to clutch it up. Elevate are gonna win that round. And they have taken the lead back. Not gonna let Bless have it for too long. Once again, the shotgun's being bought up, but again, you can justify those shotguns being forced on the side of Bless. I mean, Powerful and Pretzel. They might be able to find some value here, but oh my goodness, Wrath gets caught with his pants down. Throw in a smoke grenade, and he's gonna get deleted for that. Pretzel trying to see if he can find much value, but he can't. The KSG isn't going to work for that long-range encounter. Spoken has a pretty good spot here, but I'm not sure if they're going to contest that deep into intel. Looks like Elevator just choosing to back out and go for Labs, take the safer approach.
Minute 6 here on the clock. Three players alive for Bless. Make that 2. Brave has been dropped by Tramel there. Powerful does have the FP6 to work with. Spoken. Let his voice be heard as he finds Max there. Oh man, I was thinking Powerful might have an opportunity, but he's not. Alus drops him. Now it's off to Spoken. In a tough spot, but he wins that gunfight. Down to 42 HP. He gets pushed from behind. Team Elevate. By 2 here. Yeah, there are the KSGs being brought out. 3 of them here on the side of Team Bless.
I mean, the KSGs have been pulled out, but I'm still yet to see Bless do anything too crazy with these KSGs yet. I mean, they need to be careful. I feel like they're getting too impatient sometimes with their rotations and stuff, which I understand you gotta go for a quick rotation if your team needs help, but, like, it's just, okay, Powerful gonna open us up here. That's gonna be a pretty good start. But again, he's just jiggling around this corner. This man is playing this so ballsy. He needs to just back up. It looks like he is gonna be able to do that. He does find 1 kill, does a little damage as well. Oh, somehow that frag does no damage to him there. And Tramel trying to walk up in the smoke. Powerful is ready to take him down. The bomb has already crossed over towards kitchen. Somehow he's walked past them. I don't know how they let this happen. What is going on right now? I think he's been spotted out at this point though. And yeah, again, Brave with that KSG there. What can he even do? He's just dealing with too long range of an angle.
Coalition wins.
Okay.
They were a little more patient that game. Trying out the KSGs there for some proper assault rifles.
And the money is not there for Elevator right now. I can understand the ego decision. Need to get their money up. Make sure they get full buy for a couple of rounds. This half is coming to a close very soon. We got 5 more rounds left. And currently Bless are down. They need to try and get some more as possible. Oh my goodness, a huge opener by Alus there. But Raph is just gonna get 4. What a spray down. Can he get the ace for us? Ox is over towards Banana. It's gonna be Brave to clean it up. But what a spray by Raph there to just shut them all down. I was thinking, alright, a huge opener pick. This is looking good.
I know they were all in eco, but still impressive spray control and transfer there. Last time these teams have matched up, Elevate won 2-0.
Maybe Blitz are looking to get some revenge here, because right now Elevate are posed to be repeating history here and winning 2-0 again. Spoken able to get a huge opener for us there. But there's still a player over towards mid that needs to be careful. They've already pushed an intel, but Raph is able to get a huge 2k and make it 3. Dude, this guy with his spray transfers and the flicks are just too clean. And is powerful with the SG to clean it up. Bless have been looking really powerful these last couple of rounds. And it's another eco for Elevate.
Yeah, as we were saying during the replays, really, I think what Bless needed was somebody other than Pretzels to step up here. And right now, that's Raph shining really bright at the AUG in the last couple of rounds. They can keep this up, they might just be able to pull the W out.
And it's
KSG.
being by Tramel.
Yeah, but only Eluse has armor to work with, which means all these players here are glass cannons, KSG or Deagle. Speaking of Eluse, there he is, coming in, gets one kill, quickly traded out by the man of the hour right now, which is Raph. As the sea of blue in the kill feed is up to Tramel here. Oh, man.
Oh, man.
Oh! The flashbang.
He's recovered the SG. He doesn't have armor, but he is full health. He needs to be careful about this Van Hall player, though. Will he expect him to be here? Oh, he's going to spot him out. He's able to get the kill, but he's only 37 HP now. He is able to pick up an AUG as well. But now Bless have to be careful about a potential Vents rotation here as well.
Oh,
He goes to pick up... No way. I think he's just popping some more... Yeah.
I think he...
warning shots.
I don't know. I was trying to figure out what he was trying to do there. Raph hits him with a stray shot there through the smoke. Here's this player. 2 players go down, quickly transfers over. Is able to find Max and Eluse there at the end. And here it is again. 1, 2.
Yeah, I mean, it literally back to back. Just gets those clean spray transfers.
Now Blez is up 2 rounds here. It's 6-4. We're just a couple rounds away from the flip. It's almost looking like they can take this 8-4. That would be nuts.
You know, considering it was 3-4 a couple rounds ago, Bless are definitely making a bit of a comeback here. Elevate looking to see if they can try and take some control of Van Hall. It's currently being left completely open by Bless. Maybe a mistake by them. They might be catching onto it soon, though. Looks like Raph is kind of keeping his eye out over towards Kitchen just to make sure that it's not being over-contested. Look at this. 4 players are in Van Hall right now. There's 1 player walking a banana as well. Maybe just going to try and be that lone lurker. It all comes down to Raph here. He's going to have to try and shut them down. He's been popping off recently. He's able to get a nice headshot to open it up. He gets a second kill on Tappy. He can't find the third. He does some nice damage to Ox, but he's going to get traded out. He's going to spot the players over towards mid, but Spoken is ready to take him down. Tramble able to get 1. But all 3 of these players on the side of Bless are probably hungry for this kill. And they ideally want to take him out before he does too much more damage. That nade does so much damage. Oh my goodness, he gets a 1-tap there onto Brave. I didn't even realize he got that kill until I checked the kill feed, but Powerful is ready to trade. And here we go. We're at the final round of the half of Bless. Have won 4 in a row so far. They went from 3-4 to 7-4.
Trying to make it 5 here. Again, this will be a very impressive first half for Bless if they're able to take this 8-4. Now, then again, they are on the Coalition side. They have that advantage. Team Elevate has put up a pretty good half with just 4 points for this map. But again, based on that 90+% of people who thought Elevate was going to win, hands down, I think Bless is really showing that they can compete here with Elevate. Ooh, Powerful. Making some enemies with that KSG. Finds 2 before Tappy finds 2 himself. Something Powerful and Spoken out of there. Make that 3! He's looking for his 4th. He wants to be a princess and become Lord Farquaad. That's not going to happen. We'll see.
And Brave is still posted up over towards mid. I think he might be going to contest this here. Surely by now, after that 3rd peak, they've learned their lesson, right? He's going to go for the swing, but it's Tappy with the 4th. Maybe even an ace, dare I say it. Pretzel is the last man standing with the Euratio in hand. Maybe he's just going to try to save it. Or it looks like he's switching out guns. There we go. He's able to pick up an AUG that's hanging out in the back. If Tappy gets the ace here, that would be pretty huge. Pretzel going to spot out Ox. He takes a little bit of damage. Oh, and that frag is going to soften him up as well. He's down to 46 HP. Tappy could get this ace here for us. It looks like he's expecting a Van Hall rotation, but Pretzel is not giving that to us. He's going on the offensive here. He's trying to flank him. We have the full wraparound for this player here. Pretzel gonna go for the smoke on the bomb, but it's Trammel to hold him down. No ace, unfortunately, but still a huge showing by Tappy there for that final round of the half to shut down the momentum that Bless were building up.
Yeah, if Elevate's able to win this pistol round here, it'll be all tied up quickly. Same score on the flip as was in map 1. Bless really needed that 8-4, man. Taking her time. Thought Tappy was gonna move into that B site, but he's staying here on the stairs. He's gonna have 3 players stacked up atop of Tree Hall, and they're now slowly beginning to move down. See Brave fanning out B long. And what looks like Spoken is gonna follow up with him. Trying not to give away their positioning. Tappy has seen them and should be giving the call out. Some valuable information here. Be 1 player on each side here. Trying to stop the Vent Hall push. Tramel is there. The bomb has been planted. Unfortunately for them, they got players coming from either side. And it's hard to stay alive. Powerful finds 2 and escapes with his life. No damage has been done to him. Tries to get knifed, but he stays alive. There's no way he gets this. Ox is going to prevent him from doing it, and that bomb will be defused. Team Elevate winning the pistol round here, and it will be 6-7 with probably a quick round after that, resulting in a tie game.
I think you were absolutely correct with that prediction. We're having mostly M4s, but, you know, Tappy's going to buy up that KSG there. Just try and cause a little mayhem. Oh, but look at this. Hang on. Do my eyes deceive me, or have Bless just forced up as well? This should be quite the interesting round here. We have 3 KSGs making their way into mid and on the B site. Tappy able to get a nice opener there, but he needs to be careful. He's already getting backstabbed, I think. But so far, Bless are yet to take the B site. Some trades are coming out. Tappy's spamming that KSG, but it's going to be powerful to win that out. Tram will get a nice kill over towards the back site. But he has to worry about the HQ push now, and it's going to be the KSG to just delete him. Alus comes in from the back. He's able to find 1 with that headshot. And it looks like they're going to rotate to A off that information that he's set up over towards Van Hall. And that bomb is going down. It should be a nice and easy open plant for Bless here. We'll have to see if Alus can clutch us up or not, because the Bless went for such a ballsy play to force up there, and that might actually work out in their favor. And the KSG kills as well are giving them so much bonus cash. I mean, Powerful has 4,600 and he forced a gun. I think Bless, even if they lose, will still be able to buy again going forward into this round.
Yeah, Elevate was not expecting that force up. The loose coming in. We didn't see the player. Oh, he's got to find Powerful. He does, but Spoken is there for the refrag, and it's Team Bless keeping that 2-round lead as we move into round number 15. That force up really paid off.
And now look at this. Elevate have no choice but to go for an eco. I mean, I gotta respect the play by Bless. I was not expecting them to do that. I kind of was like, when I saw them buy up, I'm like, hold on, didn't they just lose the pistol round? But I guess they got enough money from that bomb plant that they were able to force up the KSGs. Oh, and Ox is gonna get spotted out from that corner. And it's Spoken. What is going on? Alus runs in with the knife out. I thought he was going to try to go for a knife kill, but he doesn't. Tappy gets a nice 2k though. Tramble able to get a... He does get 1 pick, but Brave comes in from behind. It was an eco round for Elevate, but they still did a lot of damage there, taking out 3 players on the side of Bless. That's definitely going to hurt the economy for them.
Powerful instant locking that KSG. Raph has picked up the Scar. Pretzel's undecided on what weapon he's going to be going with here. AK-47 is the weapon of choice for him, and buying up a full kit. Only 1 KSG on the side of Elevate here. That is Loose, who's deadly with it in map 1. We might get that map number 3, man. It is beginning to look that way, but Elevate really hasn't been able to flex that coalition side much yet. And they're here around number 16 and 17. I think we might just see a little bit of that flexing.
Eventually, Blitz are going to have to strike. They have about a minute left on the clock. Heavy going to give us a nice opener for the round, but Pretzel is going to immediately respond with a refrag. Elus coming in with the KSG, but his Powerful is actually going to win that out. I guess his KSG is just a little bit stronger. Ox still has a very good spot over towards Labs. They might not expect him to be playing in this position right now. I think it's an interesting choice to go for this peak, though. Looks like he is going to back up. Choosing to swing it, though, there. He does some huge damage to Powerful. And that is going to be enough information. Everyone on the side of Bless has made their way into intel here. I guess they're just going to go for an intel push here, which is definitely a risky play to go for. Max able to get a nice opener, but Pretzel is ready for a refrag. Ox is already rotated around, though, trying to do some damage. He's able to find 1, but Pretzel is ready to get the trade. And where do Bless go at this point? There's 20 seconds left on the clock. Are they gonna go B? I mean, Tramo might actually have the play here, the timing. Oh no, I don't think he knows that they've already rotated to HQ. That's gonna be unfortunate. I think if he was like a second sooner, he would have gotten that. And now Tramo knows he has to rotate. That bomb is just implanted though. He has plenty of time to work with.
I would say he's probably not yet. Probably not going to go Vince because of the KSG. At least the assumption that it will be there. Although Brave is waiting for him right here. Misses his shot, comes back with a second one, and is able to land the third. Team Bless now leads by 4. It's 6-10 here. Elevate might be losing map number 2 here.
I tell you what, if we go to Legacy, it will be quite the treat. But Elevate are forcing us KSGs now. They need to do what Blessed are doing. They need to do some high kill rounds with those KSGs. Max and Alus each forcing it up, but again, no armor. They're just buying the KSG. I mean, I understand Max can't afford it, but Alus definitely could have bought armor with it. Maybe he just doesn't need it, though. He's able to get a nice opener on the powerful there. And they're just still going on the offensive. Alus gets a second. He's going to spot a player there. He gets him. Oh, he gets the third.
Doesn't
and
need
it's
the
Pretzel
armor.
to ultimately take him down. Yeah, I guess not. Maybe this round is going to go in favor of Elevate after all. Pretzel is down so low and it's Tremo with the pistol to just finish him off. And he's able to recover an SG as well. What a round for Elevate. I mean, we're sitting here critiquing them. You know, these guys are the pros, man. They'll do what they do. They'll win the round. They don't need the armor, man. When you got a KSG and you're jiggle peeking mid. And it's an eco from Bless. Elevate have a good chance to maybe try and tie this game up here. Just because of the eco round here. They could maybe get some momentum on these players. That flash really hurt. Powerful managed to cross. Ox able to get 2, but Brave is able to find a pick of his own. The bomb is stuck in intel though. Do they know it's here? They are able to spot him out. Bless have lost that round. Elevate have closed the gap, but now it's probably going to be a full buy from Bless. And I honestly think this is the round that'll make or break the game.
Yeah, looking at the cast situation here, Raph, difficult spot, Pretzel's 200. If Elevate is able to win this and eliminate, well, they will need to eliminate all those players. Unless the bomb gets yeah, yeah. It's gonna be rough for Bless. They need to win this. Again, coming down to what looks like will be the wire here, or very close to it. A lot of shots going back and forth right now. Powerful, thinking about pushing into that B site. He's got that powerful KSG in his hand. Happy, flash. Doesn't last long, though. There he is. Just needs to hold that angle long enough. The Luz coming down. They're able to do it. Great teamwork there. Tremel ultimately losing his life to the hands of Pretzels, but Luz quick with the refrag there inside of Vince. Minute left on the clock. There's 3 players alive here for Team Bless. And they're not feeling as confident with the B site as they once were. It's Ox outside, finds Powerful. Maybe B is the place they need to go. They find Tappy. What are you going to do here? Bomb carrier, low HP. They decide to move down Tree Hallway and wrap around towards A, but Luce is going to meet them here. Finds one. No. The pre-fire to see if he jumps right into his shots. Spoken. Making a little bit of noise. They know where he's at now. The bomb is picked back up. You have 33 seconds. Do you try to wrap around back towards B? No, you challenge him inside a control room and get dropped. 1 point now separate these teams. Elevate having won that round. Puts Bless in a tough spot here. Do you force up or do you go the eco? I would say go the eco, and that seems to be the route they are going here. Powerful, picking up the deagle and a bit of armor. Everybody else gonna stay off the armor buy. Should be a tie game here after round number 20 concludes. There's Ox already, Tappy and Max. It's a sea of blue right now in the kill feed. Not even one yellow iceberg. It's 10-10. All tied up here as we move it around at number 21.
This is where things get interesting. I think the winner of this round will probably dictate a lot But again, even if Elevate lose, they have so much money in the bank compared to Bless right now. I don't think Bless can afford to lose any more rounds here. So this is a vital one for them if they want to stay alive in this tournament. I mean, we were just saying, it was like 10-6. We were saying, all right, Bless, you're taking it. We're taking it to map 3. Now all of a sudden, it's so close that we can't even guarantee that. I mean, Elevate have given us a bit of a comeback here. They do have that coalition side, you know? It's just, it can be easier to get rounds sometimes when you just have that coalition side to play defense on. Trammel is playing very interesting here. Oh no, I think somehow he hasn't been spotted out from this corner yet. Max able to pop some shots, but look at Trammel going for the trigger display. He's able to find one, and the smoke fades just in time, but he can't get the second. But that blind is going to come out and help them out. Happy able to get one. He's trying to go for the swing, and he's able to get a second. It's all up to Spoken, but he's all the way over towards mid. The bomb has been dropped to Van Hall, and now Elevate just need to try and hold this down. Do they know where he's coming from? They gotta know he's not playing belong with the rest of the team.
The bombs now belong, though. Means they have to come to him. And that bomb's in a tough spot, too. There's no way you can get it without being spotted. Happy here inside of Vince. Oh, no. Almost like his finger slipped off his iPad or something. Ox knows he just needs to be patient and wait here. I think he heard him coming down. He looks the wrong way. And pop goes Spoken's top. Elevate is back in the lead here. They have the momentum on their side.
All of a sudden, Elevate are looking like they're taking the lead, and Eluse is buying up a U ratio. What is going on right now? We're whipping out this gun on Bureau of all maps. I don't know. You know what? You can hold the U ratio. You can use A with that gun. Oh, I'm not gonna lie. You could play on A side.
I know, but he's going B long. There could be a KSG right there waiting for you, man.
Nah, he's on A with the sniper.
No, you're right. He's on A. My bad. I was. My numbers are blurring together. Dyslexia showing a little bit.
I mean, honestly, right now, the bomb for Bless is just hanging out in spawn. Maybe they're trying to make some noise and go for a rotation. Eluse is definitely going to be the MVP of this run if they go A. Oh my goodness, he turns away just to say peek. Dude, that's the FPS timing, man. Now he's in a tough spot because everyone is here. He goes for a shot, but he doesn't even connect. He goes for a blind just to try and stall that push a little bit so he can back up. Goes for a frag to soften up those players as well.
But he's yelling on the mic right now.
Dude, he is in trouble, man. He's able to get a huge pick, though.
It's KSG down. Ox is going to find 2, then quickly dropped by Raph. So 2 versus 3. The man count is in favor of Team Elevate here. Pretzels evens it up. Trades going back and forth. Tappy here on site. Raph, the remaining player. He does have the bomb in his hand. He tags him first. They know where he's at. Tappy comes back with a nice tap and drops him. It's 12-10 here. It's match point for Elevate, folks.
Somehow, Elevate have just went on a bit of a win streak for us here. It was 6-10, now it's 12-10. I mean, definitely will be quite the upset for the Bless fans out there who are probably hoping there would be a bit of a comeback here, because it's looking like that just might not happen here. I mean, unless Bless can do something nice for us here towards the end of this game. It's looking like Bless might be knocked out of this tournament and taking home that 4th place prize, but again, the game isn't over yet. They still have a chance here. And they've taken a lot of map control over towards mid. I have some faith that they can pull this off.
15 on the clock. Nobody's yet to get dropped. All or nothing here for Team Bless. They're taking their time. It's really all or nothing because you're out. Goose is going to be the first to open up finding Pretzels. That's the most experienced player for Team Bless getting dropped. Now time for the young guys to show how flexible they are.
It all comes down to this. That timer is
be
ticking
careful
down.
That time, man. I know. I was just thinking it's 45 seconds now. You have to make that move. Graf comes up, finds Max. Brave is there.
But Trammel from behind.
2K.
Oh no, he's gonna get a 2-piece there, and it's down to a 3 versus 2. Spoken is pretty low as well. They have to be careful. They're making a lot of noise beside, but the bomb has been dropped HQ. Bless are in trouble, and Trammel's going on the offensive here, and it's over just like that. Bless are out of the tournament. They are in 4th place officially, and congrats to Elevate for winning that best of 3 and moving on. I know we were hyping up Bless a lot, but it looks like everyone was correct when they voted Elevate to be the winners of this best of 3.
Still a lot closer than again, at least I see that 90% of me. You're thinking bigger for a blowout, but really kind of was a blowout the last round. I know the scoreline doesn't reflect that, but Elevate came back, was it 6-10? Winning
Yeah.
7 straight here and just absolutely dominating Team Bless. Congratulations to Team Elevate there.
Yeah, again, GG's to Elevate. They're going to be moving on and playing against the loser of our next matchup here tomorrow on stream, whereas Bless, they unfortunately are going home with that 4th place prize. They are officially eliminated from the tournament. We can take a look at the updated brackets here for the qualifiers just so you guys can sort of visualize it yourselves here and see how this is going to progress going forward for the weekend. So we have qualifier 1 we're looking at the standings first. I lied. But again, our 4 teams at the top there, Merc, Evil Vision, Elevate, and Bliss. Merc and Evil Vision, the winner of that game, as you guys can see, goes straight to the grand finals. We have Eliminator 1 here. Elevate are going to win 2-0 and move on. They're going to play the loser of the next game coming up. Bless, unfortunately, are knocked out. So GG's to them. They'll be going home with that 4th place prize. So again, GG's to Bless. It looks like Elevate, unfortunately, have been eliminated from this tournament. And I think in a little bit here, we're going to be getting into the next match here. Yeah, Bless has been eliminated from the tournament, and I think in a bit here, we'll be getting into the Merciless versus Evil Vision here. We still have some stuff going on in the background as we can, sort of go ahead and get prepared to hop on into the next match. I think we're maybe even going to have a bit of a live interview coming in the near future with Elevate, as they were the winners and are going to be moving on. So we'll be getting a bit of a chance to interview them live here very shortly. I think we might be going to a break time before that.
Yep, quick break time here, and we'll be back with that. KSG being pulled up by Shadow. Fallen Knight opted to hop back on that U ratio and try to go ahead and give Fair a little taste of sniper action here. And the rest of those players are going to be on the AUGs. Burning out here, 3 on B, 2 over here on A, and that bomb is working its way up towards the B side right now. Novocane's the first to strike. He's already doubled it up. That sniper is down. Recurse got to be careful. He's caught in Cafe, but Novacane now knows where they're at. He responds with some shots of his own, but no, don't push. I'm here waiting for you. I will slap you down. He's got the fly swatter in his hand. A duel coming up. He's about to get his brains blasted if he's not careful. Fall Knight finds Sadak, but no, the fly strikes back and goes ahead and infects him. GTA got Novocaine, and Fallen Knight somehow with the phenomenal angle there goes for the 2K, and he defends the bomb site. Mullet Mafia is back up by 3.
Might want to stick to the A side as well. A lot of decisions to be made. It all comes down to timing here at this point. Mullet Mafia's opportunity to stick together, and Adul, they could eventually still go for this bomb plant. Here's them walking on long. Should know that when they're 2 versus 1, they should stay together, but I think he's going to move out a little bit too far, leaving him with no time anymore. No, he's going to go back to A. This is a free site to plant. Is he gonna do any weird shenanigans? He's faking it for now. Here steps through middle. Here's the jumpings. Now I shouldn't plant anymore. He's gonna hear them. He's gonna know. A duo fight one more. Breaks the armor. Finds the kill. Plants it now behind the box. So Alpha isn't gonna be able to strike him down just yet. Has the set been made? He jump spot to find it. A duo could do it. Pre-fires around, but Alpha is the one to save the deal. The new player
Really does. He's super excited about it. GTA might get to meet the KSG if he's not careful. Fallen Knight, though, doesn't have a Scar to work with, but he's got the SG. We know he's deadly with it. Oh man, Shadow introduces to us. Hey, what's up, man? Meet my friend. Tries to go again, but Star rejects that handshake from the KSG and drops it down the ground. Novocaine quick with the refrag, and its trades going back and forth here on top of the B site. The bomb has been planted. Fallen Knight coming around almost prevents the plant. It's out to Fair. It is 2 versus 1. Interesting decision for him to leave site, pop the reload. He knows they probably won't go for the defuse. Oh, that was a flick. He knows where he's at. Valley misses, and Fair gets the 2K. It's a match point here. Just misses his crosshair placement, and Fair takes full advantage of it.
Yeah, I think he heard Alpha there in the corner as well, so it is a very good decision for him to peek them one by one, right? Because that's the way he's gonna win. And on the other hand, the fact that Mullet Mafia gives him the opportunity to go for one-on-ones is a mistake he would not rather want to make, so... But for both sides, there's one thing to say. But Flames were the ones to take that round, nevertheless. Now trying to take yet another. Bavelli tries to stop it. A double for him. Fair trades him out. Fallen Knight arrived on the site. Not with the Ratio, but with the SG. Still good for one, but then gets dropped by the KSG. Abdul meets him once more to find a double. There's still a chance. Now in a hard position as he's going to wrap around. Might be pushing out with his knife. Not going to be checking the right side. Is he? Abdul.
No way.
He's played the time perfectly. He's played the angles. And Novocaine is so clueless. You have to take a position in this situation because Abdul is the one making the fight. It all comes down to timing here, Jake.
He's gonna move himself into Z bomb site, get this bomb plant. He's only got 20 seconds to work with. Novokaine's just waiting for that. Oh, he's not gonna play it yet. He's got to now. Focus out. Novocaine knows where that. At this point, you just need to position yourself in the back and wait for him to pop out. He sees a duel, he's getting away his position, and he lands the shots on him, and he's gonna be able to keep his team in this. Novocaine with only 14 HP left to his name.
Number 1 versus number 2 of last season. Let's get it going. Let's get a nice match on the way because a lot of people are joined in to see Rain for taking on Invictus because this might be the grand finals for a second time in a row if you're not careful enough.
Really just feeling each other out here, working the clock as much as they can. Xera and Jepa. Trades coming in. Lions gonna finish off Jepa before he can do more damage to his team. It's Mixage and Malik now. In this 2 versus 2.
Bomb has been planted.
How do you retake this with a sniper rifle and a pistol?
Yeah,
he's got the SG now.
At least something to work with. Jake, I'm still not feeling that this is going to be an actual retake because look at the position from my line or look at the position from Vibes, I should say. Okay, still falling down. Information known. A 1-on-1 still. It could be possible. Mylan is going to swing. He's catching him. Back on the server. Back on the...
They're good to go. Or... Malik.
Yeah.
AFK.
Tactical pause only for a short time, right? So that's definitely something we're going to have to work with now. And Invictus, this is only making things worse. Because Rain is continuing on their run to even take a 9-3 half. Wife's good start. Everything falls down.
Minute 20.
Good thing Malik is back though, but he falls after 1 kill going his way. Jimmy! Oh my!
Installments. Individually, I think all of these players have had incredibly impressive moments here, but it just seems like Team Rennes has been able to work together as a team more than Invictus has been able to. Jeb and Malik coming back. We're trying to stay in this for another round. 3 players up the line here. Solomon's in a tough spot. He's getting pushed from multiple angles. Falseless gonna find one. He's gonna back out of there before anybody fires a volley of shots at him. Was that a second he just picked up? He's low on HP. He comes across looking for the... No! Okay, I'm done. You get the rest of the cast now.
He connected a no-scope jumping first and then to quick-scope.
And only 2 away from getting that pretty comfortable spot at number 4 there on the board for them. Team Rain isn't going to give it to them easy, though.
Invictus have redeemed themselves big time. Like, they were in nowhere near close when they win this round, when they would in fact do so, which isn't looking too likely yet. There's gonna be a chance to fully redeem themselves and get back to winning ways. Look at this damage. Jepa all of a sudden starts striking him down. A lot of damage done. Excellement's down to 14 as he's now the final player left. Jimmy has done it all. He gets his armor broken, but indeed still finds the frag. It's over before it even begun, or is there still a chance for Invictus to hold on? Nope. It's 7-7. Jake.
Bomb has been planted.
Jimmy, did he just do what I think he did?
I don't predict myself on the community votes, but I just do my predictions here on the stream, which are completely wrong most of the time. I do complete nice analysis. Everything is there, all the stats, all the maps. But yeah, sometimes it's completely wrong, sometimes it's completely right. Who knows?
Always a caster god hanging over your shoulder looking to ruin your day. Speaking of ruining your day, there's Jepa ruining my line's day. He's able to find one, but no more damage will be done by him to his team. Last player alive here is Xera. Finds a nice... Oh my... What? Oh, guys, you gotta finish him off. You can't be playing cheeky. It's out of 1 versus 1. 11 HP will be almost impossible, but it should not be anywhere this close. They know where he's at. Flashbang is out. He somehow still stayed alive.
Bro, what is Jepa flashing for? They might still lose out if they lose one more round or a few more. Jimmy, good flank. This could be huge. He picks up the entry. My line, a sitting duck. Jimmy tries to fight more, but falls down as he's trying to cross back. Pressure shown towards Banana, but actually no one going there for the side from Rain, so they're still stuck in a 3-on-3. Jepa is down to 20 health. The flash is gonna come in. Jepa challenged here by Faultless and multiple players. They're coming his way. He's gonna leave Mixage all the way towards Sandwich. The cross comes in towards Intel. He's gonna give the Intel over to the side from Medic, which is now gonna start to go huge. Medic finds two. A triple for him, Invictus. Hold on. This game has turned into a highlight show now. Again, we are having not 8, not 10, 20 minutes of highlights in this game because Invictus and Rangers don't want to stop making those insane clutches go their way.
This is nuts. This is week 2, by the way.
I mean, this is the number 1 and number 2 of last season, but at the same time, like, this is what we are going to see in grand finals. I hope, right? Hands down, I hope that we're going to see this because this is insane. I want to see this more.
Oh my gosh. Volgren's deadly.
Hello everyone, welcome back. Thank you for waiting for the break time, and I have a quick little live interview with Trammell from Elevate, the winner of today's match. Again, how are you feeling right now after that victory?
Man, I'm feeling wonderful, man. You know what I'm saying? We knew we would do it, and yeah, feeling good.
I'm glad to hear. You know, you guys won. You had a hard-earned win. I know a lot of people were voting for Elevate, but I think I have a personal question for you. Do you think those games were maybe closer than you were expecting them to be?
All right, so those games were definitely closer than we expected. They've definitely been doing their homework. I'm not gonna lie, definitely.
I mean, yeah, I like to see it when the teams do their homework and they prepare well, because I think a lot of people were expecting a blowout just based on the votes, and having the games be that close was definitely very exciting for all of us.
Yes, they've been watching us play.
All right, well, since you guys won, your next game is going to be tomorrow. How have you guys been preparing for that?
So for that, we've just been in high spirits. You know what I'm saying? Like being confident. We've been, practicing our strats, seeing what works, seeing what doesn't work, and yeah, we're just confident going in. Hopefully, we bring it home.
Yeah, and obviously right now you guys do not know if you're playing against Merciless or Evil Vision. Is there a team you're kind of hoping you get to play against that you're more confident?
And that's the scary part. We don't know who's gonna win today. So yeah, so to be honest, I would prefer that Merc wins and we play Evil Vision tomorrow, and then it's a BO5 versus Merc on Sunday.
Yeah, just because you don't got to deal with that cross-region stuff in the grand finals.
Exactly.
All right, well, if you do have to play against Evil Vision tomorrow, are you guys ready to sort of deal with that South America playstyle? Because I know they bring in something unique that North America plays a lot differently from them.
Yes. So what I've noticed with SA teams, most teams in NA will call a strat and then everyone does whatever. You can tell those kids stay coordinated throughout the entire round. Like, yeah, they're coordinated the whole round. So that's scary.
Yeah, the chemistry just up there for them, I guess you could say.
It is.
All right, well, again, Trammell, congratulations on your win, and I gotta say good luck to you tomorrow in your match for that next qualifier.
Thank you, man.
Alrighty, congratulations once again there to Team Elevate on taking the W over Team Bless. Folks, we got another matchup coming here, as mentioned there in the interview. It's going to be Elevate versus Team Merciless HQ. I think we're about ready to dive on into that. Take a look at the matchups, closer look at the teams, the history, tournament history, the roster, and then their current map stats. First team up here.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I think we all know by now this is about to be the Clash of Titans. and I'm curious to see who's going to win. But I also want to know what you guys are thinking, because there's still time to vote on this game for Evil Vision versus Merciless. Make sure you're going on over to play.mobileesports.org/app/voting, or you are scanning that QR code on screen, and you will be able to vote and cast your predictions for this upcoming match. And you can even get your hands on some prizes. It's free. It only takes a couple of minutes. Why don't you do it real quick while we're going through these players if you haven't done so yet? Because you can get your hands on some prizes just by voting. It doesn't cost anything. You just got to go to the website, play.mobileesports.org/app/voting, or scan that QR code. So make sure you all are getting those votes in.
The first team up here is going to be Evil Vision. Let's dive in and take a closer look at them. Again, we'll start with the previous tournament history here for Evil Vision. And they are definitely stacked. There's a whole lot of first place positions right there, starting from Season 3 all the way up to Embers of Victory. Season 3, they're coming in second place and last season of the Pro League, and then in second place for the World Championship, the World's Championship last year, 2022. Total earnings of 14K right there. This is a team you don't mess around with. They are in terms of team chemistry, I think they have one of the best team chemistries in the entire scene, and that's just because the lineup has been the same for so long. I mean, there's been some slight changes, but the core group of guys was there is still there. Look at all the experience here. 106 maps there for Monster. Henrico, 125, 102 there for XVE. Not a single one of these players, except there for Starry, who seems to be a sub, has 150 maps played. There's a whole lot of experience here for this team.
Again, Metal just rocking that 1.81 rating. I don't know if he still holds his title, but at one point he had the highest rating in the entire world. He might still hold that title, to be honest. We might have to do some deep dive comparisons there just to confirm that. But again, 106 maps. When you have like such a high win rate through 106 maps and your rating is that high, that just shows you are consistently so good. Again, Evil Vision have been the only real South America team that has been strong throughout all this time. You guys can just see that based off the Pro League right now. It's supposed to be an America's tournament. We're mixing both North America and South America, but there's only 2 South America teams in the entire, out of the 8. Evil Vision being one of them. The other team was much lower on the leaderboard. So again, these guys are just the kings of South America. They've been dominating for so long.
And here's your map stats popping up on screen right now. 69% there for Plaza, 100% on Legacy, Bureau 64%. 86% for Port, Village at 100%, Canals at 80%, and Costello at 50%. Probably only played it twice, so it's 1 loss and 1 win there. Some very impressive map stats right there.
Yeah, the stats are looking pretty impressive for Evil Vision. We'll have to see how their opponents, Merciless, are going to face up against them. Again, their tournament history, Embers of Victory Season 3, they placed second, and in Pro League Season 1, they placed first place. Their total earnings not looking as high, but they're still pretty far up there. And again, they were the champions last time. I mean, I was not exaggerating when I say this is about to be a clash of titans, and we're not even in the grand finals yet. I mean, this is going to be very exciting. I can't wait to see how this plays out.
Yeah, these teams have been butting heads in the finals for quite some time now. Maps here, again, you can see there's a lot of experience in the team. Scott, 110 maps. So again, the team is newer to the scene, only having played in the past 2 tournaments. But again, the individual players here have a lot of experience. Scott, 110 maps. Vape, 128. Ottawa at 104. There are some players that coming in with a little less experience, such as Snoops and Arm right there with 33 maps and 30 there for Arm. It's a little low for Snoops. Maybe it's a different Snoops I'm seeing. Thought he'd played a little bit more. Either way, there's a lot of experience here as well on the Merciless side.
Their map stats popping up here, but man, it's looking pretty high for the most part. 80% for Plaza, 100% on Bureau and Costello. Village currently has not been played yet on their side, as well as Legacy, and then Canals, they're looking 67%. So I mean, their map stats are honestly looking pretty solid. Obviously, there's a couple maps they are yet to touch. And as we do get into a best of 3 and ultimately a best of 5 if they make it to the grand finals, we may or may not get to see some action from these maps here.
Yeah, I mean, this very well could be the grand finals matchup we'll see here Sunday. Could be. We'll have to see how it all plays out. Obviously, Elevate's going to have something to say about that, but it very well could be the part 1 of the grand finals here. Here's the players popping up on screen. Both of these players taking the IGL role. As you can see, lots of experience. 106 maps on 110. But again, that win rate and rating coming in for Metal there, 79% versus 66%. And that, again, I believe that is the best rating worldwide here, is 1.81 compared to 1.49 there for Scott. But both very respectable stats there for both these teams.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what to say. I mean, obviously Scott's stats are really good, but you just can't compete with Metal.
Yeah.
Going down the line, we have NSU versus ARM. Again, taking that sniper role on the side of Evil Vision. The rating is slightly higher as well as that win rate, but ARM, he's been taking that entry fragger role. I've seen him do some nice things while entry fragging before. Again, the rating might not be super high. He still has a good rating though. Like I shouldn't say that. His rating, any rating that's like above like 1.3 is probably considered to be a really solid rating. And considering he's on entry fragger, it's nice to see him having a pretty high rating. Going on down the list, we have Happen versus Vape here. Happen also taking that sniper role on the side of Evil Vision. And once again, he's going to have the higher rating. Now again, Vape coming here on the other side, he takes that support role. And he has, I think, the most number of maps played out of anyone here, with a rating of 1.43. And for those of you that don't know, I believe Vape was the North America MVP from Worlds of 2022. So if he plays today, he is a player we got to keep an eye out for. He's definitely going to be popping off a lot.
Enrico here, 125 maps, Mirage with 32, 76% win rate versus 65%. And that rating, though, fairly similar, playing at 1.42 versus 1.37. Henrico takes that lurker role, which can be really deadly sometimes. It depends on the matchup. But if you can get into your opponent's head by being that lurker role, get a couple kills here and there, they're always going to be checking on you, always checking their back, always like, hey, where is he at? We checked their back. It can be a very important role if you can do it properly. I know Henrico has in the past been able to succeed at it. XVE and Ottawa matching up here. Now, Merciless having 2 IGLs on their team. Ottawa with 104 maps to his name, a win rate of 66%. Popping over here for XVE, 102 maps with a slightly higher win rate at 70%. Basically identical ratings here, 1.34 compared to 1.31.
Yeah, again, the ratings are still looking pretty solid for these guys. Even as we go down, you don't see this a lot from other teams. Usually we're in the negatives by now. But as we get to Snoops and Die For Me, again, the ratings are just up there. The win rate is almost the same for these guys, but Die For Me does have some more maps played over on the side of Evil Vision. And again, we're just getting closer and closer to the bottom, but I think everyone is going to have a positive rating here. Yeah, here we go. We have Starry. Hasn't played any games yet, so I think Nate wins by default. His rating is also 1.0 on the dot, so he's has a pretty good win rate though, 80% across 15 maps.
And here's the maps we are going to be playing on here. I'm curious. We're going to get Costello. I've yet to cast Costello. I would
Fingers
love
crossed.
the opportunity to cast Costello. Village. Okay, we're not going to get Village. Would also love to cast Village. Love to. Oh, Port. Okay, Port is going to get
getting banned?
That's interesting. And map
Oh
1 is
my
going to be
God.
Costello.
No way. They've picked Costello for us? Oh my goodness. And Canals for the second map? I gotta see what the decider is now. Plaza gets looks like
Legacy?
it's
Or is it
Legacy or
Bureau?
Bureau. It's gonna be one of them.
Oh,
It's
Bureau for the decider. Okay, interesting. Costello and Canals for the first 2 maps, though. And of course, we have a higher chance of going to that decider just due to the ping difference we will have here, being that we would have a South America team matching up against a North America team. So there will be some ping difference. We might get that decider map.
Either way, we're starting off on Costello. That is going to be quite the treat. I am excited for it. I'm kind of interested to see what the community's thinking about this matchup, though, because we have a Clash of Titans here. It looks like so far all of the South America fans are the ones prevailing as Evil Vision take the lead on these community votes here. 59% voting for them, 32% in favor of Merciless HQ. So far Evil Vision take the lead. Again, I think they do have a better track record against Merc. So not too super surprised by that, but we'll have to see how this plays out here, because I think after we do a couple more stuff and interview stuff like that, we'll be ready to hop into the next map here.
Yeah, I believe we do have that interview from Merciless here. We're going to go ahead and dive on into that.
Hello everyone, I'm Manthus, and today I'm being joined by Scott from Merciless. How are you doing today?
I'm doing good, Manthus. How are you?
I'm doing fantastic, and I'm ready to kick off our interview. This interview is kind of just going to be so we can know a little bit more about yourself, get to know, just more stuff about you. And to start us off, I kind of want to know, how long have you been playing Critical Ops, both casually and competitively?
It's been about 7 years since I started playing Critical Ops. I played casually for about a week, then I got picked up by someone to play competitively. So yeah, I didn't really play casually that long.
So you just jumped right into it. You were doing comp from the start, pretty much.
Yeah, I basically played competitively right off the bat.
All right, so you're like an OG. I like to see that. Well,
Yeah.
it's been many years of Critical Ops competitive. Right now, we have this new format that's being tested out, I guess you could say, or that's being implemented with the whole Pro League and Circuit Intermediate format. I want to know, what do you think about the format? Are you a fan of it or not?
I actually really like the idea of adding Pro League into the Critical Ops team. I think it's a smart move. I like it a lot. I like the format of Pro League a lot more than Circuit because I don't know. I find Circuit a bit repetitive if they just kept making seasons after season. So yeah, the way I see it, I think like Pro League is specifically for the top teams to compete, whereas like Circuit is basically it's a showcase of lower tier teams to, show their skills, and it's a good place for us to, I guess, recruit newer players.
All right, I like that. So you can find some new players
Yeah,
after seeing the performances and stuff.
yeah, basically.
All right, well, speaking of the Pro League, if you guys make it to the grand finals, I kind of want to know, who do you think your opponents will be out of the 4 teams making it to the playoffs?
That would be 100% EV. We have a long history of them since Worlds, and they've always been consistently good against us. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we see them in the finals.
Yeah, I think that's a fair prediction, you could say. I know Evil Vision have been dominating for a long time.
Yeah.
Taking this back a bit more to some sort of the format of Pro League and stuff, I want to know what you think about the whole map pool idea with only having 7 maps, and more specifically as well for this season of the Pro League. Are you prepared to play Legacy, Castello, and Village if they pop up? Because right now they're the most unplayed maps, in the whole Americas region.
Yeah, we are very prepared for Legacy and Village. We're still getting used to Castello a bit because it's a new map, but yeah, the new maps we've been practicing nades, I guess strats, and then can't really say much more because I don't want to spoil it. But yeah, you'll see in the tournaments.
All right, I guess we'll have to wait and see how your performance is. And then, while we're on the topic of maps, if you could bring back one map that's not in the map pool right now, which one would it be?
Probably Raid because I think it was our best map during that time, and we also spent a lot of time practicing util and coming up with new strats.
Yeah, Raid is definitely a good answer. I think that's one map that a lot of people were sad to see go, so maybe it'll come back in Season 3 if we're lucky. Going forward, I kind of want to know, how do you feel about the shotgun meta update that's coming in 1.40? Because I know a lot of people have been complaining about the KSG. It's been a very controversial weapon. So what do you think about the shotgun meta rebalance that's coming in the next update in Critical Ops?
Well, to be honest, it didn't really bother me that much because I'm generally pretty good at adapting to like every update. But I will admit that KSG was extremely broken, so I'm glad that it's finally getting nerfed.
Yeah, I mean, I think the nerf was definitely needed to come for a while, and it's coming, so a lot of people are happy about that. Maybe some people are sad if they were abusing it, but I
Yeah.
think for the most part, people are happy. If you could pick one weapon that isn't currently very good in the meta and you could buff it, you wish, oh, I wish this gun were popular again, what gun would that be?
Damn. There's a lot of weapons that aren't popular right now. I'd probably choose the SA because that used to be my go-to gun after the pistol went in. It's basically a 1 burst gun, but now it turned into a 5 burst to kill someone. So crazy.
All right, I think that's a good answer. The SA-58. I still remember when that gun used to be like everyone was buying it, and now we don't see it anymore. So maybe that'll be a weapon that gets buffed in the future, I guess. Hopefully. I hope that gets buffed as well.
Yeah, I got nerfed pretty bad.
All right, well, Scott, thank you so much for coming out to this interview with us, and good luck in the playoffs.
Thank you.
level with G Fuel Energy. Item selection. Zero sugar, antioxidants, vitamins. Character creation. Wow, wow, looking good. Gamer words. DLC. XP. Side quest. Look out, sweats. Build mode. Flag. Noob. Squad up. G Fuel Energy. We made this commercial for you gamers.
Alrighty, welcome back, everybody. The next matchup here is being prepared as we speak. It's going to be Team Evil Vision versus Merciless HQ. Before we dive on into that, though, we got a couple more players needed to join the lobby. So now is the perfect time to head over there to gfuel.com and purchase those new tubs full of G Fuel, so you have something to enjoy during next week's Eurasia playoffs. That's right, folks. Cody Sports Mobile is 30% off everything at gfuel.com. That's 30% off every single item you add to the cart, and apply Cody Sports Mobile to that cart. It'll deduct 30%, and you don't have to do the math because AI will take care of it for you. That's right. You failed math like I did. Yeah, I didn't even fail math class. I just failed math, period, in life. So, gfuel.com has you covered with that. Go ahead and take 30% off anything, your entire purchase at gfuel.com. Once again, that code is esportsmobile for 30% off everything at gfuel.com.
All right, well, you got the G Fuel filled up. The next thing you got to do is make sure you get your hands on some of these kawaii skins, because I got to tell you, the enemy skins, they're looking clean in Critical Ops. Again, right now, you can either purchase the operation and get your hands on some of these cases, or you can just buy them in the shop for the same price as the other event cases. So again, if you want those cases, if you want some of these clean skins, make sure you are purchasing that over in game. And if you want a different sort of style, maybe you're not the biggest fan of these, we also have sort of the whole like lime type theme. We have the harvester gloves, the slice of lime cookery knife over there. We have the TRG skin as well, those grenade skins. I think the TRG is probably my personal MVP. I am a huge fan of that one. I probably want to rock that myself, I'm not gonna lie.
All right, welcome back, everybody. I think we are ready to go. Everybody has joined the room. We're ready to go ahead and start that slash and swiping with those knives. And the map is going to be Costello for map number 1. I have yet to cast Costello. Are you in the same boat, Manthus, or have you had the pleasure of doing it once?
I will say I've had the pleasure of doing it once. Unfortunately, it was kind of a game that was infested with KSGs, so maybe we'll get to see a more serious matchup here as we get into Merciless versus Evil Vision. We should be hopping into the knife very shortly, and we can go ahead and figure out who's going to be starting on which side.
This map is gorgeous. I love it's kind of got that almost fall theme to it. Got the leaves turning. I'm excited to cast this map. Again, first time. I think you have two of the best teams to be casting it with too. And Evil Vision will be winning that knife round.
We'll have to see which side they want to start on. Again, when it comes to the servers, I do believe this is Evil Vision's map pick. It's going to be Merciless, who play on their own server. And it looks like Evil Vision have chosen to start on that breach side for us. And I think very shortly we'll be getting ready to hop into this match here. And then we can go and hop into our pistol round.
All right, here we go. Number 2 starting right now, Ottawa with the M4 in hands, as well as everybody else here on his team. Altercation here. Vape trying to find XVE, landing some shots on him. It's NSU coming from back, going to drop him down. Arm finding the kill on Henrico. It's a 4v4 here. And Arm's back down, being he's lower on HP. Bomb is going down here. Evil Vision will have some extra cash to work with in the next round, whether or not they win this. Arm popping around the corner, is able to find one, and is still alive. Prowling around here on the B site. And that's all she wrote there for all the players on Evil Vision. The bomb will be defused, and Merciless HQ will be taking it 2-0 here.
I love that glove knife combo from Ottawa there. He has the power of Justice gloves, and then he's rocking the World's knife as well. I think that's a very clean combo.
Round number 3 is underway. Middle having brought out the SG along with everybody else on his team. Nice frag kill opening up there on Scott. You don't see very often. Just a nice Hail Mary nade. Lots of different elevation here on this map too. Stairs, the different levels of the map, castle.
Yeah, because A side is a map where like you have to really push. You got to go down a lot, whereas when you're pushing the B side, unless you go for mid, you kind of got to climb up a little bit to enter the site. It's not just like a straight up gunfire or straight up gun. What's the word I'm looking for? Straight up gunfight. It's going to be a lot of changes in elevation, like you're saying. A lot of these players are bunching up over towards mid. Again, mid control is so vital when it comes to this map. And right now, Ottawa's playing a very cheeky spot all the way in the back over here. And we'll have to see what Evil Vision have planned first. It looks like we're going to come in towards the A site here. And the flashes are coming out over towards site, but the smokes are down as well. And just like that, Evil Vision should have no problem at all going ahead and getting that bomb plant for us. XV is going to be able to plant that. And we have a 3v5 retake on our hands. That frag is going to do a lot of damage to Snoops. And I don't think Merc are going to be able to pull this round off. Evil Vision most likely have this round. It looks like they're already just committing to the save. That's one thing that's nice about this map, is it's really easy to save no matter what side is planted on, because the coalition spawn is just so open that like you can just hang out all the way in the back. It's open, but it has some cover as well for you. And most teams are not going to commit that deep into a push.
That bomb will go off, and Evil Vision will be putting the first point there on the board for them. XVE taking a good amount of damage there. No damage done to his armor. And round number 4 is underway here. Fanning out here.
Mostly a full buy.
2 over here on A, 3 on top. Or is it vice versa? Looks like it's 3 on A, 2 on B. Bomb is definitely favoring the A side right now. NSU finding another frag kill there on Ottawa. They're both looking to push in towards A right now. Utility going out. Rotation is yet to come in from B.
Scott is definitely in a very good position right now. Vape trying to take control of this cliffside area over towards the B site. And if he can't, then he could probably just give confirmation to his teammate that it's good to go on and try to rotate. Metal is hanging out on the back. Again, that's one thing with Costello. You can just hang out over by these B stairs, and you are literally just... it's so easy for you to anchor or lurk if you just hang out by these stairs. Teams can get punished for trying to push mid on the coalition side. And it looks like they're actually rotating over towards B. Vape is wrapped around towards the back side here, but now the B side is open for the taking, and Evil Vision are going for that bomb plant. We have a 3v5 retake again. Arm tries to go for that kill, but he can't find it. And Snoop is making his way up, but he's got to deal with Metal over towards the cliff, and it's all up to Scott left in a 1v5. Metal is going to spot him out, and he's able to get another kill. And it's going to be Metal, I think, with a 2-piece for that round. Evil Vision have tied it all back up. Again, the Costello stats are popping up here. Merc have played it twice with a 100% win rate. Evil Vision, they're currently 50-50 on it right now.
We're tied here as we move into round number 5. Should be an Evil Vision lead here after this eco coming in from Merciless. I could see this being a very hectic map for the KSG. Ooh, metal. Nice shots there finding Vape. Scott is going to be able to find one. If you're Merciless, you'd like to get 2, potentially 3. Oh, able to escape with that SG. Good amount of damage was done, though. Bomb has been planted once again, and that's big for Evil Vision to continue getting that bomb planted. A little extra cash compounds over time.
Going with that flash round, taking the safe. He's gonna flash himself, though. That's gonna hurt just a little bit. Looks like ultimately they're gonna choose to just back up and save the weapons. Well, maybe Scott will try to go in and die, or at least recover a weapon. He's hanging out by these smokes right now. But Evil Vision are looking to take the lead here.
Yeah, look at bomb's close.
Oh man, Scott, I thought he was gonna die, but he does take some damage and he's able to get away. And Evil Vision, they're in the lead now. We'll have to see what Merciless have planned going forward into this round here. A lot of rifles being bought up, but we do have 1 KSG from Snoops there. And our round is underway. It's looking like Evil Vision are leaning towards the B push. Most of the players running up on B. Looks like Metal is lurking over on the A site, just hanging back by the A stairs. And it's an early pick for them. Vape gets taken down almost immediately. And NSU's made his way up through mid as well. Snoop able to get a huge KSG pick. And he's still hanging on. Scott is in a really good spot as well. If he chooses to peek around, he could catch someone by surprise. But it looks like Evil Vision are now, look at this, they're rotating through mid. And because they have mid control, they get the easiest A rotation. Scott gets punished for overextending. And now Evil Vision just have open control of the A site. And they're going to easily get that ball plan. I think Snoops is caught on by now and is trying to go in for a rotation. But it might be too late at this point. The bomb is going down. It's going to be a difficult retake for Merciless here.
You got the HP, though.
Bomb has been planted.
Ottawa a little lower with the armor, but they could do it. Evil Vision's planted the bomb every single time so far, I think. Not maybe they forgot it one time, but so far every single time they've been able to plant the bomb. Again, that's huge for their cash or their economy. 45K
yeah, I mean, we're
built
only
up in the bank right now.
Exactly, like, it's only 3-2 right now. You'd expect them not to have this much money stored up, like, but they are just all so rich, and it's like every time they win a round, they don't even lose any weapons. They just, like, they get to save with, like, 4 of them. It's not even like they're all losing gunfights or something. So right now, Merciless definitely are having a bit of a struggle for us. Scoreline 4-2. Evil Vision are having a really strong start, and their money is just stacking up. Merciless, they have some money in the bag. Snoop has almost $9,000. I think he's probably gonna drop someone here, or at least drop some grenades or something. There's no reason for him to hold on to all this money, but I guess he's just gonna be holding on to it for now.
We'll take a look at that scoreboard next round, see where we are. Scott, big kill there on NSU. That's it out there mid. Otto popping around the corner, tries to go for 2, is only able to find 1. Die for me. Grabs 2 respectively, and then gets dropped by Vape. 1 play left alive here for Evil Vision. It's Metal. Ooh, clean kill there on Vape. He's picked up the bomb, and looks like he'll probably try to make a mad dash back over here towards this A site. Try to get it planted. He's not going to move through mid, though. He's going to wrap back around through T-spawn and move down A long. Using the trees. Yeah, using the trees as the cover. And Merciless is just sitting on B. The thing is, in this 1 versus 2, there's so many angles to watch on this bomb site, but if I had to do a 1 versus 2, I think I'd like this. I don't know, there's something, just the way it's spread out, kind of like my odds of winning a 1 versus 2.
Okay, I was gonna say I love this play from Metal to back up towards mid. Unfortunately, though, they're gonna choose to both go from spawn and play together. So I guess it's gonna make it a little harder for Metal. That smoke should be fading soon. He's chosen to go for the high ground, which is really risky, because if Merciless just try to stick the defuse, he can't do much, but he's able to get an early pick on the Snoop. We have a flash coming down off the ramp to give him the position, and look at this, he's jumped around behind him. Did he hear
Arm
him?
doesn't realize.
Oh my goodness, it's Metal with a 1v2. That is why this man is the best in the world. He just clutches that up like it's nothing. And again, just so much money for these players here. Snoop has literally maxed out. I don't want to call him out for this, but he's got to drop some grenades to his teammates at least or something, you know? Like, I don't know why he's sitting on that stack of cash. But it looks like he's not going to be doing that right now.
There's a reason why he's the best player in the game, statistically speaking. Enrico finds Snoops.
Dude, I love how Scott is just playing anti. I think he's expecting a flash or something. He is playing anti-flash. He does not want to get blinded when they come to push. And it looks like now he's turned around, though, and is ready to defend with his teammate. But this is such an awkward angle. They got to look up the whole time. And everyone on Merciless is rotated here. This is exactly why, like, mid control is so important. No one has chosen to go through mid. We have an even trade over there. But now, if Evil Vision decide, they can just run through mid, and there's nothing stopping them from doing so. But it looks like they're committing to the A site so far. Arm is able to get a huge pick, and the round is over so quickly. Merciless are just going to give us a sea of blue in the kill feed. Got a little bit of action from the last game.
Whoever loses this will be matching up against Team Elevate there. Here's just replay from Elevate, or excuse me, from Metal Monster. He's gonna lose the elevation he had, drops down to the ground with the arm, and boom, punches him right in the head. That round. Bomb is just back in spawn. There's he's one player wrapping around to pick it up. Surprise player number 6 Monster didn't pick it up. Guess he's gonna go kind of lurk over here, closer towards B. Not quite sure what they're doing here.
But again, I love how these players all go for the high ground because it gives them easy access to mid if they choose to rotate around. There's nothing stopping them. And now Merciless say some of them are rotating back. It looks like Vape is going to try and join his teammate. And now they're going to try and take B over from the mid. And Arm is the only one posted up on the B side. He is able to get one huge pick, though. Can he do any more? He does spot ahead there, but it looks like he's mostly backing up. He's going to get dropped by Die for me there. And now all three players are coming in from the ramp here. And again, when you don't have mid control, it's just so easy to read these players. All of them trying to do some spray downs, take some control. But Snoop is going to get deleted. And Vape trying to see if he can find a kill. That nade is going to soften him up. He's down to 41 HP. He's going to get spotted out over there. He does get one, but Metal is ready for the trade. Ottawa coming around underneath the cliff here. I think they have some idea he's trying to go for that play. He's going to pop some warning shots. It looks like he's just trying to save the gun. He is running back. I think maybe Evil Vision will go on the hunter. Yeah, it looks like Metal is trying to push him. And he's going to get taken down. He's not even allowed to save the gun. Evil Vision are up by 3 again.
So would you say this is more of a... again, technically all the maps are coalition sided, just how it's set up. But would you say this is more of a map like Raid, or is this just specifically Evil Vision's playstyle, as they do like to get aggressive on the breach side?
Well, I think more importantly, it's the lack of aggression for Merciless that's sort of holding them back right now, because you can't just give up mid like this. Like, there's nothing contesting mid. They're able to just walk up for free and completely dominate it. Right now, here we go. Just as I see that Snoops is going to give us some tension over towards the garden. He's able to find a 2-piece, and that is exactly what we need to see from Merc, is them trying to do more damage and make it a harder battle for mid, because when they just give all the mid control to Evil Vision, it's so easy for them to hold it down. Scott is pushed up a bit. He does some nice damage to Metal. Again, this player in the back over towards B stairs can be such a pain to deal with. Henrico gonna get a huge opener for the A side onto Arm there. The bomb is down, but again, right now, they could easily go for rotation here if they wanted. It looks like... Okay, Ottawa is going to take down Henrico, and XV is getting ready to maybe go for rotation. Throw some flashes over towards A. And Scott is hanging out by the cliffs right now. Metal is slowly walking his way up right now. Oh, I think Scott saw him. No way! He's gonna jump and make himself known, and now look at the aggression from Metal. He's already in their spawn. Do they expect him to be pushed up this far? Oh my goodness, but it's a flick anyways. He's gonna win that gunfight out somehow. XV holding this. Honestly, this is a pretty solid angle if he can just outreact them. It's an easy way to try and win this out. He's gonna get one, but Otto is ready for the trade. The overextension isn't gonna help him. He can't disengage in time. Ottawa with the defuse for us, and Merciless are closing the gap again.
Bomb has been defused.
So look at the scoreboard.
Oh man, I'm not
And this
surprised though.
is not Evil Vision's server.
Yeah, they're all playing on like over 150 ping right now, and still you have a couple players with 10 kills on the side of Evil Vision. And NSU's gonna open us up with a pick over towards the A site. Arm does get one with the KSG. Metal is dropped down, but this man is full blind right now. Diaphragm is able to take him down. And the smoke comes out over towards the Coalition spawn. Evil Vision should have no problem planting this bomb now, but they already have a flank from Scott here. I don't know if they're aware of this. He's coming in for the backstab, and he's able to take down Metal, and I think this should be Merc's round. Scott is having some huge impact here. He's able to get 3. It's all down to die for me over towards this back corner of sight. Do they know he's posted up here? They might think he's main, to be honest. They're able to take him down. Merciless are getting closer and closer to tying this up on the half here.
At this point, best case scenario for Evil Vision is going to flip up by 2. The way Merciless is playing, it might just be a tie game here. This flick is nuts. I don't even know how I got it. I think Metal was totally surprised too. You got to give him that flick. That was nuts.
But we're on the last round here. Metal can't even buy a rifle. It looks like they're having to go for a bit of a scrappy buy. But again, these guys are really good with the AKs. Even if they don't have an SG, they can still dominate. And Arm is posted up in a really good spot here. Oh, but he turns at the worst time. That is so unfortunate for him. Henrico does get a nice opener, but Ottawa with a frag. And he's picking up another one. Looks like these guys are stacking some nades. He has extra grenades dropped over in the spawn there. But XP is going to double up there. This is getting to be a pretty intense round. The bomb is yet to be planted, and we do have Scott on the flank once again. I think Evil Vision are aware that he might be coming in behind them now, though.
A minute here on the clock. No armor for Henrico. XVEC at 50% health, but does have some armor to work with. And he's dropped Ottawa. It's all for Scott now. Does have the high ground. Watch out, Anakin. Go. And he's gonna find him. It's 7-5 on the flip. Evil Vision leads by 2.
Oh, but again, see, here's the play from Scott in that last round. He had such a huge impact, getting a 3K there, just shutting them all down. But I guess Evil Vision caught on. They were really paranoid of him flanking, and that's why they were holding it there. And all they needed was that headshot to clean it up. Now let's see what they choose to buy for this pistol round. I'm seeing 9 sets of armor and 1 deagle being bought by Henrico Lee. I'm curious to see what he's going to contest with this. It looks like he's going to go for B. And he's going for the early peek to try and maybe see if he can get some damage. But look at this play from Merciless. They're all just sitting in the back waiting for a push. And this might be the best strat for them to do if Evil Vision get a little impatient and choose to go for a swing. 4 players in Garden is definitely an interesting setup though.
When that time tick down slow, they're gonna have to move fast here. They're all set up with armor though. B tanks, move in and get that bomb planted. And B seems like it's going to be the side of choice, which means Rico Lee with just the deagle contend.
Oh man, that dink.
Oh man. 4 HP gonna force him to get out of there. But the rotation is coming in here through mid.
Oh, but look at this.
They're
They're ready
moving
to
back
strike.
towards mid. Big plays from Scott.
What is going on right now? Ottawa has whipped out the knife.
Merciless is absolutely smacking them. Eureka Lee, the last player alive.
Been planted.
Coming back with that deagle. What can you do? Ooh! Even with 4 HP, you can't leave him alone. Bait popping down. One shot will drop him. It's 7-6. One round separates these teams now. And it should be tied after round 14 concludes unless Evil Vision decides to do something a little special here. They do have the ping disadvantage. Do you force up and try to catch them off guard? As you just kind of chalking up.
Unfortunately for them, it looks like they can't afford to even buy
Yeah.
M4s, so I guess they can't, even if they wanted to go for that. I mean, I've seen them do it before. Evil Vision like to do that a lot. They'll force up, maybe on the breach side if they plant but lose. They'll have the extra money to buy an AK up. Scott's gonna open us up with a 2K, but NSU does find a pick of his own. All of a sudden, the round is almost over just like that. He is the last man standing, trying to pop those shots towards mid, but he can't make it happen. And it's all tied up now.
KSG being brought up by XVE. Scar in the hands of Snoops. Most of the players moving over here towards A. Vision getting damaged by those frag grenades. 69 armor left there for XVE. A little aggressive with that shotgun. Needs to be careful not to extend too much.
That timer is slowly starting to tick down. Metal is hanging on by a thread right now. Henrico's in an interesting spot. I don't know if, like, they will clear him if he just hides and doesn't peek it, but he does pop some warning shots. He's still holding it for now, though. He's able to get 2. That angle is dirty. I guess he can't get wobbing from that angle he's holding because his sprays look pretty good for Merciless, but the damage just wasn't dealt. And he's still holding it. He's ready to try and get another one. He's going for the shots. He gets a 3rd. Henrico's gone 3 first. And look at the wobbing spam, but it's Snoops to try and take him back down with that Scar. And now we're down to a 4 versus 2 for this round. Ottawa and Snoops are the last 2 standing on the side of Merciless. Ottawa's trying to contest the B site, peeking over towards this drawbridge here. He knows there's some players on site. He's able to get one, but Metal is ready for the trade. Snoops is the last man standing on the side of Merciless. Metal is the only B player. He could probably take him down, even with that frag he has in hand right now, if he chooses to throw it. I don't know if he's gonna go for that, though. He has the Scar in hand right now.
The bomb has been planted on B.
It looks like he's choosing to play around the cliffs. Flash is coming out the smoke as well. He's able to get a spam kill through the smoke, though. He's able to take down Metal as well. Wait a minute, it's all down to a 1 versus 1. Die For Me's been spotted out, trying to go for the jump peek, and it Snoops with a 1v3. How does he clutch that up with the XD45? There's no way. Oh my goodness. I cannot believe Snoops just clutched up a 1v3 like that. And I do believe we're going into a bit of a tactical pause here. Merciless has requested it. But man, what a round right there. I cannot believe that Snoop clutched it. I mean, he gets the spam kill. They all tried to peek him, you know? It's like someone needed to just stick on that defuse if they were going to go for the peek. But it just didn't work out in his favor.
The tactical pause by Merc, they're just to rub it in.
Evil Vision still have money to go for a buy with those M4s, KSGs, etc. Alright, here's his clutch again. He gets the spam kill through the smoke. The player jumps up, tries to peek him. He turns away, but he spots him jumping and goes back for it. And then this, I don't know how Die For Me choked this one out here, but Snoops with the headshot from the XD. He's literally hanging out by a thread. 6 HP to clutch it up.
Would it be crazy if Merc wins 13-12 here?
If that happens, it will be very unfortunate for Evil Vision. Again, we got to remember, they're not even playing on their own server. They're already putting up a pretty good fight here. They were doing really good on the breach side. It all comes down to how well they can defend over on the Coalition. And it looks like Merciless are getting ready and positioned up for a potential B push here. Henrico is hanging out by the statue. He's the only man on B side right now. Evil Vision are really hoping it's going to be an A push. They actually have control of Garden. I don't know why there's so many players on A. Surely someone will rotate to help them out. But they're actually making their way up mid. I thought they were going to go B, but it looks like they're pushing this, and they are ready for a metal. He tries to play anti-flash, but he still gets blinded pretty hard in this corner. Scott's able to find one, but Metal able to swing around the corner and get the headshot onto Scott. That's going to be a huge refrag there. There's still opportunity for them to take this towards B, though. I mean, they've only pushed mid right now on the side of Merciless. They could easily take this B if they decide A is too much of a threat. Henrico's going to get spotted by this statue. He needs to be careful, though. That bomb is still hanging over towards mid, and it's looking like I might push the drawbridge here. And he's going to get taken out by the frag. Henrico can't do much damage there. And NSU tries to peek this angle around the smoke, but it's not going to work out in his favor. And is all to Metal and XB in the 2v4, but I'm thinking Merc are probably going to win this round.
Yeah, XB with very little armored work with Metal, nothing at all. I wouldn't be surprised if they try to just save their guns here and let that bomb go off. They're hunting for them, though. Checking out Coalition spawn right now. See 7 and 8 back there. It's Vape and Snoops. Ottawa staying on site along with Arm. Make sure no ninja diffuses come in. And it will be 7 and 9. Merciless leading by 2. Evil Vision yet to win a round since the flip.
Breach wins.
Were they going to push Monster? I don't know. Oh, decide not to. Make the wise decision to save that cash. This does just give off grand final vibes, and we're not even there yet. We're Friday in the playoffs.
I know, right? Like, I can't believe we're already having this exciting of a matchup here. And once again, Evil Vision going for a heavier stack towards side. Metal's going to go for an early swing, though, and is able to take down Scott. Oh, Henrico's holding a cheeky angle. He does get spotted out, though. He needs to be careful. He goes for the spray. He gets vaped to 1 HP. He's finally going to finish him off. Let's take a little damage in the process. But I honestly think he can get nice and comfortable. XV's going to back down to site after throwing that smoke. Oh, XV's going to spot that player as he tries to jump up. I think that's enough information for him to know I should not be contesting that right now. The KSG is still going to be a pretty important weapon to deal with over on the A site. And that bomb is making its way over for a rotation right now. Frag coming out. It's looking like Merciless are looking to try and end this round over on the A site. But Evil Vision are ready for it. They have 3 players here prepared to defend. And likely a fast mid flank as well if the push becomes much more apparent. XV again with this KSG in hand. He's going to peek into Snoop. Snoop tries to pop the shots, but he can't react in time. And it's XV still hanging out by this pillar here. He's kind of in a tight spot, I'm not going to lie. But it's the entry pick from Ottawa there. He gets 2 with the jump peek there. And all of a sudden, Evil Vision are looking like they might be able to lose this round. I was thinking they should pull this off easily, but no, the fast A push from Merciless at the end there is just going to shut them down. Henrico is forced to save the AUG. And Merciless are about to take us to double digits here.
Well played, Team Merciless. Guess we give him a well played a little too soon. I thought the bomb was going off. Should be going off here in just a moment. Enrico going to survive with that AUG. And it'll be a 3. This is almost... There's never been this matchup more than 3 rounds ahead, right? Or is it 4?
I don't
Either way,
think
Merciless
they've
is about
been
to.
that far up.
Yeah, Merciless is. If they win another one here, I think we'll have created the biggest lead so far.
Again, Merciless, it seems as though they've been practicing a lot, at least for their breach side. I mean, their breach side on this map is looking pretty solid. I know they were kind of struggling when they were on the Coalition, but this might just be a super breach-sided map, and we haven't seen it that much in competitive yet, but I can see why it is starting to favor the breach side more, just based off how these teams are playing around it. And XV, again, holding this angle. I think he's going to have to be the MVP of the A side here. Looks like Merciless are getting ready to throw some flashes on site. He's going to reply with a flash of his own towards Garden, but there's no one playing up there. But XV's able to get two. Ooh! Flash is going to come in to try and stall the push a little bit. Die For Me is still anchoring on site right now. And it's Metal Azulu's made his way in, but he's going to get dropped by Snoops. Looks like Die For Me was able to drop him before getting taken down. We're left in a 1v2 now for Arm. He has to make a play for the bomb, and I think he's a little paranoid about a potential flank from Garden here. But if Evil Vision are smart, they're not going to peek him. They're just going to wait until they hear the bomb plant before they choose to take any action. That smoke is going to go on site. He's going for the bomb plant. He's looking up there. And the players are going to drop on him as he's pulling out the gun. You just can't even do anything there.
So close to getting that gun back in his hand to start firing. That bomb will be defused, and Evil Vision prevents that big lead Merciless could have created there from forming, bringing it back down to just 2 now.
And interestingly enough, it looks like Merciless, or no, they're not ecoing, they're just taking a little bit to buy. Still, their money is starting to sort of dwindle down. They're not as rich as they were a couple rounds ago. And a lot of nade spam over towards Garden there by Evil Vision. Fortunately for Merciless, they chose to hang back and aren't really going to take much damage from that.
Yeah, Merciless needs to be careful here, because if they're not, they're going to have to worry about managing economy closely as well as getting that bomb planted.
Oh, but look at how far they're pushing up right now. And Vape is going to get taken down by NSU, and all of a sudden, Evil Vision have full control of the B site. Now they choose to all back up. I guess maybe by now they're expecting an A push, and so they don't want to just sit there and hold it. If Merciless commit to A site here, they might be ready for a World of Hurt. Metal has the flash ready. He's going to throw the flash to sort of counter that as they all dump the Samuto over towards the site. But they're yet to push in. They throw all the flashes, and they weren't able to make it in. It looks like the counter flashes from Evil Vision worked out in their favor. Arm able to get a nice opener there. But XV with a 2k, NSU finding another kill as well. And it's all up to Scott left in the 1v4. But he's holding the high ground right now. It's going to be hard to drop down. He does get one pick onto XV there. But now he's left in a 1 versus 3. And there's 2 players contesting the fountain together. I don't think they're going to let him drop yet. He's down to 18 HP. He tries to jump across. I think he gets spotted out there. He needs to be careful, and Metal is going to take him down. All of a sudden, Evil Vision are looking like they might have a chance at tying this up. The money is not there for Merciless right now. They're probably going to take an eco.
Yeah, again, not only do you have to consider work on getting the bomb planted on the side of Merciless each round, but now you got to start managing the economy, because you don't want to get in a situation where it's 12-12 and you got nothing to buy. It's going to be uphill both ways here for Merciless. They're not careful.
The fast mid push for them, this is quite interesting. I haven't really seen anyone utilize the stairs too much yet in this game, so I'm glad that Merciless are pushing up here. That is quite the cheeky angle if you have control of it, just so you can sort of lock down mid. They're trying to push through the smoke here. Henrico able to get the kill. It was a little bit scrappy, but he was able to find it. That flash comes out, but it's not going to force him off the angle, and he's able to get 2 more. He's gotten 3 so far.
Is Arm going to come back and try to get him? Oh no, here's Die For Me. Misses the first shot on Ottawa, and Ottawa takes him. Ottawa has an AUG, no armor though. And he's over on A site. No bomb though, as the bomb is right here in front of Arm. NSU finds him and takes him out without too many difficulties. Now if you're Ottawa, if you're able to pick up 1 more kill, this will been a pretty phenomenal eco round for Team Merciless.
not able to do it, but again, still a solid eco, dropping 2 weapons. That is going to put some sort of dent in the economy Evil Vision, but we're all tied up now. And it's going to be a full buy coming in from both sides. We still have some money left in the bank on either side. I think we'll have a full buy in the next round as well, regardless of the outcome. And let's see what Merciless are playing. It's looking like a hard B hit. All 5 players running up those stairs and spawned right now. And they're just going straight up for a B push. 4 players here. They're trying to pre-fire the angle. Vape, they do not want Henrico pushing that angle and holding it. But he's still able to take down Scott early. And he's still contesting this with a pre-fire. Able to get another one. Almost gets Vape. It looked like the lineup was there, but he couldn't find it. Gets a little bit of damage, and that's about it. NSU hanging out in the smoke right now. And he's able to get the flick shot on Ottawa. It's up to Vape and Snoops in a 2 versus 4. But man, Merciless, they tried to just push B quickly. They had the right idea. They pre-fired that angle. They did not want Henrico contesting it. And they just got stopped in their tracks from the side players. Got a minute on the clock. It's going to be hard for Merciless to pull this off. Look, like, you got to play really, like, based off predictions on this map. I mean, look at Evil Vision. They just left the B side completely open because they were expecting an A rotation. And now they have to be worried about a B side push here. Flashes are coming out towards the main. I guess they're expecting someone to be pushed up pretty far, but they should be able to get this bomb planted nice and easily. Snoop is going to go for that bomb plant. Metal going for some spam, trying to do some damage. It looks like he did do some to Snoop. He's down to 50 HP. Snoop able to get a nice flick headshot on a Metal, though. He's going to peek around, does some nice damage to XV, or I'm sorry, to NSU, but he can't find the kill. Vape gets spotted out, though. And Evil Vision take the lead back. I was not expecting this.
If Evil Vision wins on Merciless' server, that will be an upset.
Maybe not an upset for all the fans that voted for them, but...
Oh, definitely not. No, but I'm talking, this is, I hate to say it, I mean, guaranteed, but I mean, you expect to win your own server. You know, it's usually in this situation where it goes to that best of 3. A third map is the decider. Whoever's got the best round balance gets to decide the server, but if Evil Vision's able to do it here, they could close out on 2.
They did lose a player early. That's not going to help their case up. But XV with a huge pick there to even the body count up. But he took a lot of damage in the process, which means it's going to be hard for him to capitalize much more unless he just plays in an unexpected area. Now Vape making its way around. Scott's going to get a huge pick on NSU there. Over towards mid. It looks like they're committing for a B push. Henrico is hanging out by this pillar here. Do they know he's here? He gets a dink. That's some huge damage. Scott tries to peek. Oh, it's going to break the armor. It's all up to
following,
Henrico
even though he's
here.
low HP.
Man, he just
It's a
wants that
ballsy
kill.
play. They can still do this here on the Evil Vision side. They very low HP. Still has some armor, though. Probably take 2 shots to drop him unless they go for a head. Oh, they saw him. They got some valuable information. Pick that bomb, move towards A. You got 30 seconds.
It looks like that might be what they're trying to do. I can't tell.
They're hesitating. I don't know. They're hesitating. Nope, they're going to go B here. Ottawa will plant that bomb. XVE is moved up. Henrico Lee made a lot of noise. I don't know if they realize his positioning. They're not. But Arm's still going to have to flick on him and grab the headshot. The 1 versus 3 now. Henrico needs to find Ottawa here. He's going to get stabbed from the back. And it's tied up again by Merciless. Wow, what a round.
It has been back and forth recently in these last couple of rounds, but we're tied up 11-11 right now. And it looks like Evil Vision are able to force up some weapons. It's not the best buy for them, but at least they're able to buy something. At least they have money going to the next round. That is the important part. Right here. They do have a couple KSGs. If Metal and Henrico can get some huge value, that would be pretty big. And it looks like they're getting aggressive towards the garden here. Interestingly enough, and look at that, the bomb has just been dropped over towards the stairs, and Metal gets away with an SG in hand, and the picks are favoring Evil Vision right now, despite the fact that they're on an eco. Metal tries to go for the spam there, but it's not going to work out. But XV with the 2K, he jumps on top of the bush. He's down to 1 HP, though. What is happening right now? Oh my goodness. Dude, these
so much noise.
And it's the KSG. What a dirty way to end that round. Oh my goodness, how does Evil Vision pull that off? They just did something crazy and it worked.
clean, jumped up with the KSG, and just rained down some hellfire on top of him. Evil Vision here at match point, folks. It can only get just a tad bit closer than this. This is map number 1. This best of 3 series. We at least get one more map after this, potentially 2.
Looking like a bit of a spawn rotation coming in from Metal here. Merciless are still yet to commit to anything. They have a little over a minute on the clock, but Henrico is holding this angle. He has been terrorizing them from this little head glitch here the whole game. I mean, it's such a hard angle to deal with unless you just are fully expecting it. And Snoop is going to get a pick on die for me. That's actually going to be pretty big. And XV chooses to go for a bit of an aggressive peek just to try and secure some space. NSU's going to spot that player over towards the drawbridge, go for the frag to try and soften him up. Vape takes a little bit of damage, but not too much. NSU going for a jiggle here. And they've spotted Henrico on the angle as well. I think they're running away. Right now, XV's the only player on the A side for Evil Vision. He's going to have to try and do some serious damage if he wants to stop this push. He's going to have to be the MVP of this round. They're making their way towards the A site. But XV's in such a good spot. And he's able to get a 2K towards the forest. That's going to be huge. And Metal, he pulls his knife out just as they're dropping. But XV gets a 3rd kill. And NSU with a kill over towards the back of side. He spots the player dropping. He gets the spam through the smoke.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, Evil Vision. They're gonna pull off the first map. What a match.
On Merciless's server. GG's indeed. I thought Metal was about to cost them that round when he pulled his knife out. But NSU and XVE coming in absolutely huge. What an incredible map 1. Wow.
I am shocked. But Evil Vision, they had such a good showing for us there. And what a comeback there. It looked like Merc was easily pulling ahead, but they kind of just woke up at some point and said, alright, we can't let them get any more rounds, and they just started popping off like crazy. Evil Vision take the first map 1-0 against Merciless.
Congratulations there to Evil Vision. I mean, you have to be favoring them coming into map number 2. It is their server, the way they've played, unless it's going to be one of those days where it's just flip-flop servers, and Merciless comes back with the W, man. Yeah.
It's going to be hard for them.
It is definitely going to be hard for Merciless here. Of course, if either team that does lose, they're not disqualifying the tournament, they're just dropping down to face Team Elevate tomorrow. But again, that's, I think, a pretty big upset coming in on their server right there. Very close. And that's only map 1. Map number 2 should be very interesting too, because we're going to canals, be a lot more long range action, not as much opportunity for the KSG. We didn't have as much KSG as we did maybe in the first matchup between Elevate and Bless. But probably we'll have some opportunities for the sniper rifles and scars to be pulled up for some longer range action, which is always fun. All right. Folks, we're going to have an interview and then a quick break time, and then we'll be back with map number 2, potentially the last map of the day. Potentially, hopefully not. I want to see that best of 3. I want to see us go all the way to Bureau. I think that would be absolutely phenomenal. But we'll have to see. Like I said, because this will be Evil Vision server coming in. Yeah, what is going on, ladies and gentlemen? It's Sudden Death or Jake here, and today I have Metal from Evil Vision. How you doing, sir?
I'm always fine. What about you?
Hey, doing fine. Thank you so much for asking. Excited for these matches today and the rest of the weekend. So, get some questions for you, and the first one here is, for your match today, you were playing against Merciless. Have you been preparing to deal with the play style they offer?
Yeah, so it's a play style that we see on a lot of NA teams. They play really confident, although like we can like be winning 12-0 and they are gonna keep pushing. I don't really understand this gameplay. It's really hard to play against, to be honest. So like the preparation is kind of different because we played against like Asian teams, European teams, and like almost every day against SA teams. And like the play style isn't the same, but like it's like trying to get some spaces, trade kills, etc. But like NA is like push. So yeah, we are obviously prepared, but it's like a different gameplay, game style. So yeah,
very relentless play is a good word for it, I would say.
Yeah,
relentless. And so how do you think EV has performed so far in the Pro League? You happy with it? There's some things you'd like to think should have been tweaked. You've gone back to the drawing board on.
Yeah, so we are used to get on this like on this point system. We usually get the first place, but this time it was really hard to us because there was only two SA teams, which was us and the other team was Exo Gaming, and they were like DQing every match, which means NA teams had like 3 guaranteed points against Exo, and we as well. But the problem is when we played against an NA team, we had to play at least one map on an NA server, which was really hard because like playing like with this like 120 difference ping really hard to us. I believe that if we played like in the same place, like the same ping, whatever, we could have done better. But yeah, it was really hard. I think like the main problem was playing against the NA teams on NA servers, which is really hard. But if I would change something, it was probably like get more preparation because it's hard to prepare. Like I just got like on vacation for college. I'm just working right now, so I got a lot of more time and like I want to play more. You know, I don't get like home really tired. I'm like excited to play. You know.
Yep. Yeah. Some more. Yeah, I definitely get that. Definitely get that. More preparation, but you got to do what you got to do. So coming back to the match today and Merciless, you guys are almost undefeated against them. Your only loss being in the grand finals of Pro League Season 1. The most predicted grand finals matchup will be Evil Vision versus Merciless again, just like Pro League Season 1. Are you ready to get revenge from last season, or do you even see it as a revenge thing?
I don't see it as a revenge because like I see them like the same level of like dominance about like NA and SA. Not really, because like some time ago it was Xenocide, but I don't see an NA player being better than them, you know. So I don't see it as a revenge, you know. I see it as a like a good show match, you know. It's like it's good to watch, and like if it was a revenge, we played mobile esports, right? Like past month, and we won against them. It was 3-0 and it was like 13-12, all 3 maps. So like it's just the best game you can watch is like us against Merciless. I really like to play against them. Like I don't like because it's easy. I like because it's hard.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So
iron sharpens iron.
Yeah, exactly. It's not a revenge. It's just gonna be like a match where 2 rivals are gonna play because I see like both of us being the best teams in America. So yeah.
Fun to watch and fun to play. So if you lose today against Merciless, you all will have to play against the winner of Bless or Elevate. Do you think Evil Vision will have a hard time dealing with either of those teams?
Yeah, of course. Like it's not because I'm saying like Merciless is the best team that it's easy to play against other teams. Like to be honest, we played on the group stage. On the point system, we just won 2-0 against Merciless, and the other teams we tied. You know, Elevate, Blast, we tied. The other team we won was Xenocide. It was 2-0. But like it's not easy. It's never easy. It's never easy. But on our best of 3 system, I believe that we have the advantage. Maybe. But yeah, we'll see.
Like the confidence. All right, so this is the final question here. Currently, the least played maps are Legacy, Castello, and Village. If you make it to the grand finals, are you confident enough on one of those or a couple of those maps that you would choose it early on rather than leaving them for the deciders and maybe try to throw your opponents off a little bit?
So, like, that's not really something I could say, you know, because
keep it under wraps.
I would be giving, I'll be giving our strategy, but like, as I said, like on the other interview, I guess, like we are ready to play whatever. If we play Village, if we play Castello, Legacy, Burial, Plaza, Canals, whatever. We just like we have to play what we have to play. You know, there's not a map that like we can't practice. You know, because Merciless is gonna be ready, or whomever like gets to the final. I hope we do. Like whomever gets to the final will be ready to play all 7 maps. So we have to be ready to play all 7 maps. You know. So yeah, that's my answer.
I like it. Very diplomatic right there. Well, Metal, thank you so much for sitting down with me today. And again, wish you and your team good luck for your matches.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hello everyone, I am Anthus, and today I'm being joined by Scott from Merciless. How's it going?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing fantastic, and today I got some questions for you. Starting us off, I want to know a bit more about your team. So I want to know, how did your roster come together to form Merciless, as you are one of the newer teams when it comes to previous tournament experience under this roster?
Well, I think most of us were originally in Xeno, so it wasn't really that hard to form players. The only player that we recruited that was new was Bora, and he was basically a young prodigy that was in UE during like Circus Season 5, and he beat us, so yeah, we had to pick him up.
Hey, you know what they say, if you can't beat them, join them, right?
Yep.
All right, well, so far, can you give us a quick recap as to how well Merc has done in the Pro League?
I think we 2'd almost every team except EV. So yeah, we finished first in the round robin. So I'd say we did pretty well. But we did slack a bit in the early stages because we lost to EV. We got like I think we got 2-0 by EV. So then, yeah, we had to pick it up.
Yeah, well, again, ending first place in the round robin is still pretty solid. It sets you up for success going into these playoffs. And then speaking of Evil Vision, that's who you guys are going to be playing today in your matchup. And I want to know, have you been preparing to deal with the unique playstyle that Evil Vision has to offer?
Yeah, unfortunately against EV, you kind of always have to prepare against them because their playstyle is very unpredictable. I'd say Metal is probably one of the best IGLs, so it definitely makes it a lot harder to play them.
Yeah, I mean, they're just, I don't know what to say. They've been a staple for a long time. I feel like this is about to be the clash of titans, and it's not even the grand final, so it should be a pretty exciting match. So you guys actually ended up winning against them last season in the Pro League in the Grand Finals, but after doing a bit of research, I actually found out that in 2023, that Grand Finals match was the only time that you guys ended up beating Evil Vision. Besides that, they pretty much have beat you guys every single time. So I want to know, do you think your team usually gets a lot more prepared for their Grand Finals, considering that that was the one outlier where you guys actually ended up beating them?
Yeah, we usually lose to them in the early stages, but one thing that I'd say Merciless is really good at, and it's adapting and countering. So I guess we play the early stages and we see how they play, and then we figure out a strat to counter them, and that's what we did last season.
All right, and I guess you guys are hopefully planning to do that again, you could say.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, well, obviously, I know you guys are preparing for victory, but let's say hypothetically you guys lost today. If you do lose, you'll have to play against the winner of Bless versus Elevate. Do you think Merciless is going to have a hard time dealing with these teams?
Well, I think anything could happen, right? It's not like we're undefeated, so the chances of us, I guess, losing to Bless or Elevate is, yeah, I'd say pretty small, but they could have those games where they just pop off. But I'd say we have like chemistry and just years of experience under our belt, so.
Yeah, that chemistry will take you a long way. And then obviously, if you guys do end up winning, you're going to the grand finals straight away. And the grand finals is going to be a best of 5. Now, currently, the least played maps in the Americas region are Legacy, Costello, and Village. And I kind of want to know, is your team confident enough on any of these maps that you'd probably pick it early in like the first or second map instead of trying to save it for a decider map?
Legacy and Village would probably not be played, but I can promise you that we will definitely pick Costello. Because
Oh, you're picking Costello?
yes, we are trying to make Costello into the new raid as of right now. We're just testing new things, and we see potential in that map.
Well, I'm not gonna lie, I like the sound of that picking Costello. I was not expecting to hear that, so I'm looking forward to the grand finals now if you guys make it. I can't believe you said you're picking Costello. That's gonna be a treat.
Yep.
Well, we've talked a lot about you. I kind of have a question for you about Evil Vision now. Who's one player on the Evil Vision roster that you're expecting to pop off a lot?
One player that I probably think will pop off is probably Metalmon Stewie. He's been consistently, and I think he's still the #1 player in like the bot and the MES bot. So yeah, he would definitely pop off.
Yeah, I mean, he just has the raw stats. I don't know what to say. He was for a very long time, if still not, like you said, the best player as far as the overall rating. So I definitely think he's going to be a player we need to look out for.
Yeah.
And then one final question for you. I kind of want to know, because you are playing versus Evil Vision, and that means there's probably going to be some cross-region action happening. Are you guys prepared to play on higher pings?
Yeah, I think back then it was a bit challenging because we weren't really used to playing cross regions, but we've played Worlds, Pro League, and then Phoenix. So yeah, we're kind of getting used to it now. It shouldn't be that bad.
All right, well, hopefully you guys are prepared to play versus them, and good luck going forward in these matches.
Thank you.
Don't you think it's time to up your game? Get to the next level with G Fuel Energy. Item selection. Zero sugar, antioxidants, vitamins. Character creation. Wow, wow, looking good. Gamer words. DLC. XP. Side quest. Look out, sweats. Build mode. Lag. Noob. Squad up. G Fuel Energy. We made this commercial for you gamers.
Yo, welcome back, gamers. Map number 2 is being prepared as we speak. Players are slowly joining up, getting their recordings done and everything else. If you're curious to see everything they have to go through to make sure everything is on the up and up before the match can start, head over to mobileesports.org and check out the rules and regulations page if you want to get some more in-depth information over there. But you know what? That's not as fun as doing some shopping, and you can do some shopping right now on gfuel.com and pick up your favorite flavor of G Fuel, or maybe find a new favorite flavor and save yourself some change while you're at it. Yes, that's right. Code Esports Mobile will get you 30% off anything at gfuel.com by utilizing that code at checkout. Once again, that's code Esports Mobile for 30% off anything at gfuel.com.
Again, make sure y'all are utilizing that code. And while you're here playing some Critical Ops, make sure you're getting your hands on these Operation Kawaii skins, because I'm not going to lie, they are pretty clean. Again, you can either buy the Operation or just get the cases in-game if you want your hands on some of these clean anime skins. I think the gloves are really good, and also the skin on the M1887 shotgun is also really clean in my opinion. So those are probably my two favorites. But again, you guys can find out for yourselves what your favorite is if you go and check out the skins over in-game. And then we also have, for a limited time, the Lucky Spin. Again, we have sort of this whole green theme to it. We have the Harvester, the Slice of Lime for the knife over there, the Viper Season TRG, Juicer Revolver, Poison Garden M4, and then we have the Nature's Candy Grenades. Again, all of these skins are looking pretty clean, and for only a couple more days, I believe, you can get your hands on some of these skins from the Lucky Spin. So make sure you're taking advantage of it while you still can.
Yeah, head into the game right now and hit that Lucky Spin up. Speaking of game, let's go ahead and take a look at the previous matchup from Game Series 2 on Map 1. That is Evil Vision versus Merciless HQ. It was Merciless HQ's server, but Evil Vision came in with the upset, man, and won 13-11. And it was my first time casting Costello, too, which I thoroughly enjoyed. I loved watching how the teams used the different elevation and some of those cheeky angles on the map. And this was definitely I think a grand finals level map.
Definitely. And I think it's a bit ironic because when I interviewed Scott over from Merciless, and we just heard this in the interview I just played, he was saying, you know, one map we've been practicing a lot is Costello. We want this to be like the new raid. We want to play it a lot, and we're going to try and pick it going forward. And it's just a bit ironic considering it seems as though they were actually prepared to play on Costello, and they still lost on their own server anyways.
Yeah, it was definitely close. Definitely close, 13-11. But Evil Vision just was able to eke out those extra couple wins. They played really well on the breach side, and then after the flip came in, Merciless comes back, takes the lead, and then something just clicked, and they started putting points back up on the board, back on the Coalition side. I mean, Henrico had some amazing moments right there towards the end on the Coalition side, and you can't forget XVE, who probably was the MVP there for those last few rounds. This is like the last few rounds, he was in the kill feed 2, 3, sometimes even that 4th time, man.
You know, there were just a lot of chaotic rounds. I think one thing I noticed a lot from Merciless versus Evil Vision watching their playstyles is that when they were on the breach side, they usually weren't trying to control mid as much. When it was Merciless, or I'm sorry, when it was Evil Vision on the breach side and Merciless on the Coalition side, Merciless were not really trying to control mid. But when Evil Vision were on the Coalition side, they were definitely fighting for mid, pushing up a lot more, especially over on the B side, but also taking control of Garden. And I saw most of the time Merciless were not even contesting Garden. They did it a little bit towards the end of the half, but because of the fact they weren't contesting mid, it just gave Evil Vision such easy rotations. Like, they see, okay, hold on, there's a lot of players contesting on A right now, we'll just leave the B. And there were so many rounds, like even right now, just looking at the minimap, where it's just completely open over on the other side because they have no mid control. They all had to rotate in through spawn. Now, ultimately for this round, I do believe they just tried to force a push and Merc won it out. But there were a lot of rounds, like this one right here, where there was just no mid control at all, and it was easy rotations for these players.
Easy rotations, and then there were some easy kills, some might have said, with that KSG, but I was surprised we didn't see it as much as, at least I thought we would have, being this is a closer quarters map. The players seem to, they brought it out when needed, use that, the extra advantage that you get with it, but definitely I don't think we're abusing it here. Something else we saw a little bit was the Scar, which I think we're going to see a lot more coming into map number 2, which will be on Canals, and that longer range advantage that it has, I think will really shine there on that map, especially with the ping difference. You know, think about how Merciless is going to combat the ping difference, being this is a map they need to win in order to stay in this best of 3. You're going over to Canals, you have that ping disadvantage. Scar is probably going to be your best friend.
Yeah, but again, historically speaking, Canals is a map where you get punished for the playstyle that Evil Vision typically likes to offer, because they like to push up a lot. They like to try and, you know, maybe go for an early pick or something and back off, or just take some map control really quickly, and they might, you know, commit more players to a certain area just so they can take some map control and then, you know, reposition after the trades have taken place. But on Canals, you really can't do that, and I've seen Evil Vision play on Canals before, and this is definitely a map that they have a harder time on. I think maybe if we look at the stats, it's probably going to yield similar results, just because you can't get as aggressive on a map like Canals. You get just punished so hard for doing it, because there's so many like open lanes and little like cubbies for people to hide in the back and just hold an angle. I am interested to see if we'll get the U ratio pulled out though. I know sometimes we get to see I don't know if Cool was playing in that last map, but I know Cool has been someone who's rocked the sniper a lot, whereas on the side of Merciless, I would say not so much. Maybe sometimes there's a U ratio player, but usually not.
Yeah, I definitely think for Merciless, the longer range weapon choice is going to be that Scar. And again, just especially with that higher ping, I think it's really going to help them out, having that scoped AR with that damage and the magazine that it has. There it is. Speaking of the devil, that Scar right there. This is about the point where Evil Vision begins to make that comeback. You know, Merciless was right here. I think this was going to be the biggest lead these teams would have had over each other, a 4-round lead, and they're able to prevent that from happening. Arm, looking around, is going to throw that utility out, goes to the bomb plant, and then immediately gets rushed. They were waiting for the sound cue, they got it, and they punish him. And that's where things started to turn around here for Evil Vision in map number 1.
And again, just like like even this play from Scott here, he went for this rotation a couple times, even on the other side. But it's so hard to push A from this high ground, because like even there, you don't even see them, and they just are waiting to beam you. There's just not much you can do when it comes to pushing. You need to be really coordinated if you're gonna push from the top, because you need players on the bottom helping you out or throwing good flashes. Henrico on this angle right here, he was literally a thorn in their side the entire half. Like, I don't think there was a single time where they pushed B successfully while he was holding this angle. Like, he got like I think he got multiple 3Ks just holding this little angle here. I mean, you can only wallbang through that little brown part in that gate, I'm pretty sure. And so it's really hard to deal with this angle because you can't just spam it and get, you know, free wallbang damage. Oh, and even here, NSU. I can't believe you just like flicked on him at the last second. But man, I was excited. This is such a great first map for us to be able to watch live, and we got to do it on Castello. What a great way to start off the series here. And going forward to going into Canals now, I'm excited for that as well. I want to see if anyone's going to do us the pleasure of flipping out the ratio. If it doesn't come out, I'm sure we'll see a lot of scars. Hopefully some fast-paced gameplay, but not too much, because usually teams try not to do that on Canals. And I don't know, we'll have to see. I think Evil Vision have a good chance of pulling this one off. But I was taking a look at their stats as far as the maps. And Canals, I wouldn't say it's their worst map, but they definitely don't play it as much in comparison to the others. Like Canals, they've only played a handful of times, whereas maps like Grounded and Raid and stuff, they've already played like over 20 or 30 times. So Canals is looking lower. I don't even think they played Canals 10 times in total in tournaments.
Yeah, that is going to be the 1 weak link here for them, is going to be the map of Canals. This is the final round here. Evil Vision ends up winning 13-11. And then again, there's XVE, 2 kills. Right towards the end, he was in the feed multiple times. I thought that player there with Metal, and I mentioned it live, might have choked them the game with him running with the knife out like that. But it didn't. Yeah. Teammates were there to go ahead and back him up and take care of everything. Looks like we have everybody in the lobby right now waiting for the final confirmation from them, and we'll be good to go with the knife round. Excited to see how this is going to play out. You win the knife round, you're on Canals. What side you taking? If it was me, I'm feeling the breach side. I want that coalition side to fall back on. Again, I'm going to pull out the Scar, and I'm going to work those long-range angles and hope to get some cheeky picks on maybe some overly aggressive plays coming from EV. I was Merciless.
I definitely agree. I would start on the breach side if I won the knife, just because it is easier to defend, especially if you're proficient in those longer range weapons. It's so much easier to defend on that coalition side. But I guess we'll find out what these teams want to choose for themselves, because it looks like we're hopping into the knife round in just a moment here, and we can go and figure out who's starting on what side for our second and potentially last map of this best of 3 here today.
We have final reset to happen, and the knife will be live. There it is. Let's go ahead and switch on over to this knife round here. Again, this is Merciless's map pick, but Evil Vision's server. It's not a map Evil Vision is as strong on. However, having that ping advantage could really help them out here. Although, typically, it would help Merciless out, and it didn't in the last matchup. Evil Vision even won the knife in the last matchup. You would expect them to win here. We'll see. Oh, down to a 1v1.
Oh, man.
And NSU dives. And Evil Vision will be starting out on the coalition side. Interesting choice.
I guess they just maybe want to get it. I mean, you know, I'm not going to lie. I kind of take back what I said. If I was Evil Vision and I won the knife, I can understand why they pick Coalition. You know, they have the ping advantage. Maybe they just want to stomp on them real quick. Try and, you know, ruin their mental game and then just get it over with ASAP. I can understand. Usually, if you're playing on a cross-region match, you know, if you have like a 10-2 half or something, which would be normal because of just the whole like ping difference, that could just be a great way to start it off. You probably don't want to let them get some momentum.
Player down early here for Merciless. And the bomb is being planted and moving fast over here. Here's Metal Monster. He's going to find Snoops, lands a couple shots, but Snoop stays alive and drops NSU. Happen makes it happen and drops Snoops, preventing from doing more damage to his team. And now it's a 3 versus 4. Bomb is planted here on A, and they should easily be able to defuse here if Happen decides to stick it.
They planted in such a weird angle, but all of a sudden it's down to a 1 versus 2. Metal tries to swap the guns there. He's able to take down Arm. He knows the last player's over towards main. He could easily ninja defuse this if he wanted to. He's gonna go for the defuse. It looks like he's sticking. Ottawa doesn't have time to go for this. They planted in such a weird angle considering where they were playing. I don't know why did they plant behind the truck if they were all gonna play main. That was such a, especially for a pistol round, you can't even spam the truck with those P250s. That was an interesting play. I will definitely say that. Maybe they were planning on pushing the spawn and they just like backed out on it. But man, that is unfortunate for Merciless. And look at this.
Do you see what I see?
I was about to say the same thing, dude. Oh my goodness.
When was the last time you saw a tier G in a competitive match? I mean, since maybe the gun debuted, it has been quite a minute for me since I've seen the TRG.
All right, if he doesn't get a kill with it now, I'm gonna be very sad.
Yeah, I'm gonna be backslash banning you. Yeah. I'm pulling up the command sheet now. He almost had that. Just spamming through the smoke there. Of course, lower damage sniper rifle, but higher mobility really allows you to go. And I think it's a little easier to no scope with.
It definitely is, and also it's a one shot if your opponents don't have armor. So I mean, considering they're on Ego right now, he could still easily just one shot these players with the TRG. Spots the player bridge. Oh no, he gets his dome taken off by Vape. That is tragic.
The chrome dome.
That's probably
seconds.
it's probably the less we're seeing of the TRG for this map now, just because that happened.
Yeah, and probably the last time for the next year or so. It's just it doesn't get pulled out very often. Love to see it though. NSU try to do something a little differently. Ooh, that was clean. The MR96 rocking, finds Happen, but Metal Monster's there to cut arm off. It's 2-0. Evil Vision leading by 2 is moving around number 3. Not a huge surprise, of course, winning that round. Being Merciless was on Eco. They have plenty of cash now to go ahead and buy out those kits they need. Scott's going to be starting with an SG, full set of grenades as well as some armor. KSG being brought out by Snoops, but no armor coming in from him. Last cannon, I would assume he'll be moving Cafe, or maybe he'll just push Tree Elbow really aggressively. I don't know.
Oh man, that flash is gonna hurt Snoops. He's gonna get taken out. Baby's ready for the trade, but the KSG gets dropped. Happen is also aggressively peeking over towards Elbow. I don't know if he's ready to go for this peek. Ottawa posted up over towards main. Again, it's a full buy on both sides here after the eco round from Merciless. Evil Vision having a good start, and Merc want to try and get their revenge. Now they can't let Evil Vision trail too far ahead, but Happens going to get a nice pick on Ottawa there as he tries to swing him elbow. It's not going to work out in his favor. The smoke main to help give him some extra cover. We still have a minute left on the clock for Merciless to decide what they want to do this round. It looks like they've left the bomb over towards tunnels. Henrico's playing quite the aggressive angle. I don't know if the tunnels player would expect him to be here. Vape might not expect him to be pushed up this far. They're going for the swing. Henrico's able to get 2. Scott and Vape taken down respectively. And it's all up to Arm, but he's left alone in a 1 versus 4. Can he even do much? He has to push tunnels for the bomb first of all. So that's already such an awkward spot for the bomb to be dropped. I don't know if he's going to be able to do much here. Looks like he might just be choosing to save. He has 30 seconds on this clock right now, and he's hanging out over towards God's spot. NSU is getting a little bit impatient. I don't know if he'll commit to this push or if he's just going to hang out in the breach spawn back there. I'm looking at this maneuver right now. Looks like maybe someone's going to peek him here. Oh, he spots the player. He pops the shots, but he can't land the kill. That's not going to be good because now they know where he is, and he's going to get backstabbed from the bridge. Again, oh, here's the pistol round play. Again, I don't know why they planted behind the truck. I mean, Metal just clutches a 1v3 there. He doesn't even have to kill the last player. He just makes it a 1v1, and he says, hold on, they planted behind the truck. I'm just going to stick it here. And Ottawa took a little too long to catch on.
Yeah, I think he just gave up there and let himself get dropped, too. It almost looked like he just kind of froze right there towards the end. He won the round. He was good. Round number 4 here. Sadly, no TRG by NSU, and sadly for NSU, he's been dropped by Arms AK. The player down early here for Evil Vision, but Arms did take a lot of damage. Ottawa gonna find Monster. This looks like it will be the first round going in favor of Team Merciless, unless Henrico has another incredible play like he did in the previous round, or excuse me, the previous map. Four players to contend with, only 3 of which have armor. Here's Arm, happening to land a... Oh man, that's unfortunate. He just needed to land 1 bullet, he would have been down, but Arm was faster on the trigger, even with the ping disadvantage. Enrico, spots be given away, and they clean him up. Merciless put in the first point there on the board since he started map number 2.
A much needed round for Merciless there. Again, the canal stats popping up here. Evil Vision, they've played it only 10 times with an 80%. I mean, I say only 10. They still have played it more than Merciless, but if you compare this to their other maps, they've played other maps a lot more. Canals is definitely on the lower end, and oh my goodness, that spam through the smoke from XV just gonna take down Arm almost immediately. Enrico with a nice frag there. Maybe can do a little damage. I don't think it actually did much. Maybe Vape took a little damage from that. Happen, giving us some pre-fire spam over towards the cafe, but no one contesting him at the moment. Merciless are taking this nice and slow. Again, this is not super uncommon for a map like Canals. It's just, it's so open that you want to try and see if you can't sniff someone out who's getting a little too aggressive or pushing up. But it looks like they're making their way over towards the A site now, and interestingly enough, Evil Vision are looking to play A for retake here. Most of them are stacked over towards the spawn right now in B site. But Merciless are yet to push in, and Vape and Snoops get taken down super low from some spams through the smoke there. Henrico with a nice one-tap onto Snoops. Vape is still hanging on by a thread, but fortunately no frags to try and finish him off here on the map. But I don't know, it's going to be a hard hold for Merciless here. They're in a 3 versus 5. Everyone has recovered weapons. Actually, Henrico doesn't have a gun, but he might be able to pick one up if someone dies. And Ottawa's going to turn out the worst time. He throws that flash, but he's getting shot in the back here. And the last player's on site. It's going to be Metal with a 2K.
And Evil Vision is back up by 3 here. It's 4-1.
Bomb has been defused.
Still early on here, but they're playing very well. I'm liking the bit more of an aggressive play here by Merciless here on this map on the breach side compared to map 1. It seems like they're a bit more aggressive. Would you agree?
They definitely are playing a little aggressive. Probably more than they should be. I think Merciless soon are going to stop giving them that much room for comfort. Happen is just taking elbow control once again. XV tries to go for a swing there. It's not going to work out in his favor though. Again, we just talked about it, man. Sometimes you just got to know when to stop getting aggressive because these teams will be ready for it.
Kills going back and forth here. Body count board is in favor of Merciless. There's that Scar. Snoops has it in hand. NSU coming down. Gonna have a player on his left and right to contend with. Finds. Vape. Smoke is out. Oh, and he's able to come back with it. Now the question is Snoops? No, Snoops is up top. Never mind. I was gonna say I wasn't sure if he was still hanging bottom cafe or not.
Bomb has been planted.
It's gonna be difficult to retake this. NSU no armor to work with in one-shot territory. Happen. We'll take a couple more. Okay, we'll go down quick. Oh no!
No way.
What did I just... They have... Wow.
Bomb has been defused.
It's happened with the
speechless.
3K, dude. Oh my goodness. Like, this is what I'm... Like, I love how you can put an Evil Vision player with an AK. You can put him on the AK and he's still gonna do some work. Like, most players, like, they would rather have the SG. I think these Evil Vision players don't care half the time. Like, you give me the AK, I don't care, man. I see them buy the AK so often. You can just tell they practice those weapons a lot. I mean, I can't believe they're winning that round out there.
It's something I've noticed about EV, you know, from having casted them over the last year, is they're just, whatever situation you throw them in, they're pretty comfortable. They can play, they can come in with just deagles and some armor, or P250s and some armor, and it's still end up winning the dang game. Even body count board. Scott taking a little bit of damage here. Dropped down to just 15 armor. And Rico gets tagged by Ottawa. That's a big pick. Monster needs to be careful not to get aggressive. Wow, that FPS timing right there. The smoke confusing them. Ottawa loses the gunfight to have him. This is a big play. It's about to be 5 rounds over Merciless. And Eagle Vision is able to find Arm. Bomb is down mid. They're going to rush to it as quickly as possible. Arm. The hunt is on for him.
I don't know. It's going to be hard for Arm to pull this one off. He's in a 1v3. Evil Vision are all guarding that bomb right now. I don't think they're going to let him do anything here. And they have one player watching spawn as well. That's going to be Metal, who's holding it, just in case he goes for the wraparound. But he's not going to do it. Arm, that timer is ticking down. And he can't... Oh my goodness. Wow. Okay.
I was surprised XV didn't hear him jump.
I know, I was thinking, like, I thought XV was, like, on the stairs. Like, when I was looking at the little x-ray there, I'm like, hold on, I thought he was on the other side of the wall. Oh, here's our clutch from Happen. Dude, like, I'm telling you, this... His spray control with the AK is just so clean. And he's just holding the angle on Snoop here. Just take the dome off. It doesn't matter. Oh, and look at this. Snoop has decided to counter with a sniper of his own. And he's going to take down NSU. That's going to be a big opener for Merciless there. Definitely one that was much needed. Flash coming out from spawn. Metal is going to get a nice pick. And Happen pushing him towards Cafe. XV as well is swinging out. Everyone is just dropping like flies on the side of Merciless right now. Ottawa gets taken down as well. It's all up to Snoops. He's left in a 1v4. And Evil Vision are on the hunt. I think they know he's rocking the ratio right now. He's going to get a nice pick onto XV there. That's going to be a pretty clean flick. And he's able to get out barely. And Happen takes him down just as I say that. Evil Vision, look at this gap in the lead they're having right now. They're leading by 6 right now. This is what I'm talking about. Like, they're probably going to have like a 9-3 or 10-2 half. And just try and stomp on Merciless as quickly as possible.
Yeah, you gotta be pretty frustrated if you're Merciless right now. Should have won. I mean, I hate to say should have, but you had that ping advantage. It was close to 13-11. That first map that check should be on your side of the board, and you just okay. It's like, you know what, we're gonna lose this. This is what it is. We'll go to map number 3, and then we'll get the day off tomorrow. But it's looking like, unless the impossible happens, they won't be having a break tomorrow. They're gonna have to fight their way back in this. Evil Vision needs to be careful not to slip. There's still a long way to go before they get that day break. The guaranteed spot in finals.
It's a struggle over there towards the Coalition spawn. NSU finally is going to get dropped. And it's looking like this could be a round going in favor of Merciless. Happen going on a slowly but surely backstab here. He's going to get spotted out, but he can't win the gunfights. Happen is going to take him down. Arm has gotten a trade of his own respectively. XP coming in with a huge flash. He's able to get one, but Vape is ready for the refrag. It Happen is left in a 1v3. Let's see if he can get a 4K to clutch this up for us here. He's already made his way into the cafe. Got a little background music playing as he makes his way into this. Oh, Scott is going to spot him out. Gets the spam on him. He's able to take him down with that pre-fire. Now he's paranoid of a back. Oh my goodness, he turns. The timing is going to be so unfortunate for Happen there, because now he probably won't expect the flank. He like 80% cleared it and didn't go all the way, and Ottawa is going to take him down. That is another point on the round, much needed for Merciless.
If Merciless were to win the next 3, you're 7-5, which is very respectable half on the reach here on this map. That's easier said than done, of course, at this point, but still possible. Evil Vision falling back here, even after the incredible amount of rounds won in a row. Economy not so hot. Look at that, Happen at 15-4. Dang!
This guy has been terrorizing them over towards elbow. I mean, he keeps pushing up and like he doesn't let them push in unless he's just like rotated from another angle. Ottawa's gonna get a huge opener. Scott finding one as well. Ottawa gets taken out to almost 1 HP. And look at that aggressive peek from Metal. That is actually a really unique angle. I've never seen anyone contest the stairs like that before. And he's going to take him down. Currently a 3 versus 3. HP does favor Merciless. And Metal's going to get taken down on A site. I'm thinking this could be another on a favor of Merciless. Maybe the change of momentum that they needed to stay alive in this map here. We have NSU and Henrico coming in for a 2 versus 3 retake. Oh, he spots the player there, tries to go for the spam, but it's Scott with a 2K to clean it up for us. Merciless put a 3rd on the board. And it's looking like Evil Vision have to eco, likely going to be a 4th.
Ouch. That impressive lead built up by EV is slowly beginning to wither away. I mean, if you do win the next 2, you do have the ping disadvantage still again, but now you're on the coalition side. Bring out those scars. Could be a heyday for Team Merciless. Enrico trying to make something happen, but Vape is going to double up. Speaking of Vape, finds a 3rd on Happen. Looks like it might just be a clean sweep. It is indeed from Team Merciless coming in. It's 4 rounds now compared to Evil Vision 7. 3 rounds separate these teams. This is the last round before we go into the flip. If you're EV, you really want to go ahead and put that point on the board, make it 8, and have that 4-round lead going into the flip. Especially because if you're able to win, say you're up 8-4 on the flip, you win, it's double digits real quick. It can be 10-4, even 11-4 before Merciless knows what hit them.
A lot of utility being dumped over towards A. I just heard so many grenades and flashes going off all at once. And they're pretty much all already expended. And now it's looking like Merciless trying to go for some mid control, not really contesting the A site much. They need to get this round on the board. It's going to be very necessary for them. I mean, still an 8-4 half would be very commendable for them, considering the conditions they're playing under, but 7-5 would just help them so much more. But Happens going to get a huge sniper kill onto Ottawa there. What a shot by him. And that's going to be our opener for the round. With a minute left on the clock. That was our first pick, and we still have plenty of time to see some action. And Scott and Arm are going to find kills effectively over towards the B site. But the bomb has been left in spawn. Arm... Oh, I thought he got another kill. No, it Happens actually with the sniper. Going to take down Snoop. And I believe XV's been spotted over on site. Scott is ready to take him down though. And we have a 2v3 retake on our hands here. Happen has been dominating with the sniper so far. He's gotten 2 kills. He needs to try and get another one if possible. But it's the swing from Arm. But look at the bomb. It's been left in spawn. I don't think Metal is aware of this, but this could help out his case here just because of where the bomb is right now. It looks like they're just going to rotate over to A. I tell you what, if Metal decides to peek like this out for some reason, did they just realize they left the bomb in spawn?
I think they just did. They're not going to have enough time. Oh, Metal, you need to be so careful. He doesn't realize.
Unless Metal gets taken down here. Oh my goodness, what is the gunfight out? Oh my gosh. Dude, that was almost a terrible mistake for them. I can't believe that they end up winning that round.
He's so pissed off, man. That quick scope I happened was ridiculous. Evil Vision now on the breach side.
And it's looking like mostly armor being bought on side of or all armor on the bottom Merciless. We have Henrico with the Deagle again, pretty much the same pistol buy that we had in the last map. And it's a lot of fighting over towards mid. Scott's going to be the first to drop though. Vape takes some damage as well. Happen is taking a little chip damage over on his side. In addition, Ottawa coming in from spawn here. He's going to spot the player over towards Cubby. He has to pop that reload.
Bomb has been planted.
He's kind of caught between a rock and a hard place right now, and he needs some backup from his team. But that box angle is so hard to deal with. Arm is going to get a nice double headshot, though. He gets a 3rd kill. All of a sudden, this retake is going to go in favor of Evil Vision, I think. XV is hanging out by this dumpster, though. Head down, and he's going to catch him by surprise, but he can only find one. Henrico gets left in the 1v2. He's going to wrap around, though. Oh, but it's just a ninja defuse from Arm.
Bomb has been defused.
He's just going to stick it. This man doesn't care. The Merciless, they are looking like they should easily be able to tie this up here. Unless Evil Vision hit us with a surprise force. But I don't think they're going to. I spoke too soon. The AKs are being brought out. It looks like Henrico's the only one rocking the deagle. They got the bomb plant. They have the money for it. Arm is getting ready to throw that frag. Look at this. It's a B stack right now. Ottawa's going to get a nice opener for us. And Scott finds the pick as well. Looks like the force is not going in favor of Evil Vision right now. NSU does get a pick. But there we go. The round is over. Faster than it started. And it's all tied up now going into round 15.
Merciless with the comeback. It was what, 7-1?
You know, they've been popping off. I mean, I think they got in the groove and they've adjusted to the play style that Evil Vision has to offer. And now it's just a full ego from Evil Vision, but Vape is going to open us up here. Throws a frag as well to try and soften them up even more, and he gets a nade kill, dude. The number of nade kills we've seen today is just crazy.
More than, I think more I've seen the entire Pro League round robin.
Oh no, XV is going to get punished for, he tries to do trigger discipline, and Snoops just turns around so awkwardly. It's like, he didn't even know you was there. I don't even know why he turned, but he just turned. And now it's happened with the Euratio in hand. We'll have to see if he can find an opener for us. That would be very big for Evil Vision, because right now Merciless, they've won 7 rounds in a row, and they probably ideally don't want even more rounds to be won on the side of Merciless. But NSU gets dropped very early on. Metal trying to contest the Cafe player. But no,
wow.
It's going to be Scott. Or, I'm sorry, Snoop to take him down. And the round is basically already over. I mean, it's down to a 2 versus 4, unless Happen and XV can find some picks on players overextending, but it looks like they're just chilling out on the sites, not really over peaking or anything. We still have a minute on the clock. If they can get the picks on Scott and Ottawa, then I think it could be doable for Evil Vision, but most likely this round will be going in Merc's favor. Happen making his way towards Oboe with that bomb. If Ottawa peeks him, I don't think Ottawa will peek him. Oh, I think Ottawa spotted him out. The flash is going to come out to try and just help him out. And XV with a clean headshot. All of a sudden, they've taken control of the A side. He's going to get a 2K. And he's going to peek into Snoop here. And he's able to get a third. Wait a minute. 2v4 turned 2v1. Arm is the last man standing over towards spawn. He has the full kit of utility to try and help him out. But he's got to deal with Happen on the sniper. And XV, who's already just on fire this round. And maybe they heard him. Yeah, I think they did. He's going to spot XV there. He gets a nice wallbang headshot. Tries to go for the spam there. He's going to throw the frag to soften him up. Happen with the ratio in hand. What is going on right now?
Oh, the panic fire to get everybody's position.
Dude, what is happening? You gotta whip it. Oh no, he gets a ninja defuse in the smoke, and he's gonna get the kill on Happen as well. I thought he was gonna run in knife swinging or something, but he just tried to go for the shots through the smoke. It's not gonna work out in his favor. Another round going to Merciless there. Oh man, we get to shame XD for this play. Dude, Snoop just turns around so awkwardly. It's like, no.
So this is what, 8 straight for Merciless? 8 straight uncontested by Evil Vision. I mean, Evil Vision looked like we were talking about. 11-1, 10-2, 9-3 half, and no, it was a 7-5 half, and now Merciless is up by 2, and Evil Vision is scrambling to try to get back in this.
Oh my god.
Can't even get an opening pick anymore. It's a sea of blue in the kill feed. Arm going back and forth with Metal. Oh man, he's gonna win that big gunfight, but he's low on HP, and Snoops finds him. 10-7, they've crossed double digits here, folks.
That jump spot from XV was just, he was just so low, man. And then we just get the ninja defuse from Arm. Dude, I honestly thought he was gonna whip the knife out when he heard the tap.
I don't understand why he didn't do that. Or the pistol, he's still some fire, so just fire in the smoke.
Yeah. At this point, I think if Evil Vision don't win this round, we're going map 300%. Like they need a round badly. The momentum is carried on way too far for Merciless at this point.
Well, I mean, talk about getting kicked in the gut. I mean, that's what they were doing to Merciless. They had him down, pinned, and somehow they get out of it and knock the absolute air out of them. And they have yet to be able to get some air back in their lungs here. They have no time to breathe. Round number 18, trying to slow it down a little bit, but you need that opening pick. You need those first couple of kills so you can go ahead and get this round to go in your favor. Might get a little bit of deja vu. You know, it was 10-7 in the previous map. This is where Evil Vision made their comeback. Here it is.
Oh my goodness.
XVE and happen, opening up. I know. Oh, Snoops. Feeling the heat, trying to get out of there. Do you throw the frag grenade? You got to. You get stabbed in the back by NSU, pops his top. The bomb has been planted. Some extra cash going to EV's bank account. That's always nice. You'd like to see that. I'm never going to say no to extra cash. There's XVE just popping out saying hi to Ottawa. And Scott, now the last player left alive, knowing that he is being hunted. He's no longer the top of the food chain here, folks. Ooh, it's the metal monster coming from behind.
And it's the flawless round for Evil Vision, which is going to put a halt to Merciless's momentum. And look at this. Like, that's the one thing that Evil Vision did right. Even though they were losing, they kept it close. And now, after losing only one round, Merciless can't even afford to full buy. It looks like maybe some of them are trying to force up some, you know, we got a scrappy buy. It's nothing too crazy. Just like, you know, a couple of Deagles, KSG. Most likely, it will be around going to Evil Vision, unless they push Snoops and he just gets like a crazy kill feed here.
Yeah, but Evil Vision's been doing a good job of being spread out. You can see they're really spread out right now. I don't think that's going to happen easily for Snoop. Scott getting aggressive, and NSU's going to punish him. Might get dropped here by this player. Oh, wow. Here's Vape, come back with the D. Firing a couple shots, able to find him.
Oh, but the KSG's been given away off that shot. Arm was able to win the gunfight without Snoop's help, but now they know there's a KSG on the A side, and I think they're just rotating off that information. It looks like NSU has chosen to anchor here, just in case someone rotates through mid. Everyone else making their way up towards the B side right now. Ottawa peeking the bridge here. He spots the player. Not really able to contest it though. It actually looks like Metal is just going to hang back in the tunnels here. It's going to be a difficult retake for Merciless here. They got to deal with Metal hanging back by the tunnels, and he's going to get the kill. Their arm gets taken down as well. Snoops has been spotted on the A side with a KSG in hand. Evil Vision need to be careful not to give him too many kills with that gun. He's able to get one, but he's getting shot in the back. Happen is going to take his dome off. And Evil Vision, they're getting close to tying this up. I'm not going to lie.
Again, I'm getting a little bit of deja vu from map number 1. I think it was 10-7 before EV started making the comeback. It looked like Merciless had this. Had it in map number 1, and it was looking like they had it here. But is it again? Is Evil Vision just playing with their food here? Scar is being brought out by Merciless. I think that's a phenomenal decision for them to do that. It's Vape and Snoops who are going to be rocking it. Oh, speaking of Vape, already opening up there on Metal Monster, getting him out of the ground early on. Find one more there, that Scar, and Merciless should be sitting pretty.
A lot of spam there. Oh, takes a little bit of damage, but not too much. That nade is going to soften him up a little bit as well. Ottawa and Scott both almost have their armor broke, but Henrico is hanging on by a thread right now. 3 HP to his name. The bomb has been left over towards spawn right now as well. Happen is kind of going on a solo mission right now, making his way through Upper Cat. And I wonder if he's just going to try and push Sniper's Nest again. I don't think Merciless are just going to give that to him. And look at that. He knows Vape has the Scar. He's able to peek him while he's popping that reload. You gotta love the teamwork, and NSU able to take down Scott as well. All of a sudden, B-side has been opened up, but they haven't cleared Cafe yet. If they don't expect Snoops to be here, he could be a pain for them, but no, XP is gonna take him down. And the bomb is going towards B. Arm is up in the Coalition spawn right now, but Happen does have a backstab on him. I don't know if they're aware of this. Arm is able to get a huge pick. But Happen's gonna take him down, and NSU with a pick of his own as well. You gotta love the map control that Evil Vision are able to pull off there. And that's gonna help them tie it back up.
21 and 12 for Happen. Not quite the 15 and 4, but still an impressive KD nonetheless. Look at Arm, 22 and 12. Really, it's spread fairly even across the board here for all these players. Scott gonna get dropping up before he's able to do a little damage, and here we go there. 4 players alive for each of these teams. Otto making some noise, Vape firing 2. They're gonna push him now.
Oh my
these
goodness.
Are big plays here. Merciless. There's no way you do this. Metal goes down. He's able to find 1 kill. It's a 1 versus 3 now. Happen. This will definitely make you the MVP of map 2 if you're able to do this. Oh, the angle. He finds Snoops. No damage was done to him. There's a minute 4 here on the clock. Plenty of time to work with. Oh, you can't just feed him. You reposition it for it to happen. You don't want to go back a 3rd time, do you? Yes, he's going to go back a 3rd time. Ottawa, though, backing up. Going to try to reposition here. The bomb is down mid. Ottawa's just not guarding the bomb at all. Does he not realize it? Okay, no, he's coming back. Okay. Happen has picked it up.
He's picked up a full kit.
Ottawa, you think we'll make the rotation over to A soon.
This is going to be interesting. He's gone all the way around to B. And he's going to smoke himself off for the plant. I think Ottawa maybe got the information. Bomb has been planted for Happen. The question is, where does he choose to play for this? He's planted it in front of the box, which is a very awkward spot to defuse from if you are Ottawa, because he's likely going to have to defuse with his back turned, or at least at a very weird angle.
The bomb has been planted on B.
And we'll frantic here. You have to hear that. No happen. Flashbang going out. Oh, this is amazing. Wow.
It's going to be the clutch by Ottawa. Merciless are able to stop the momentum Evil Vision was building up. And on an eco round as well. What a round by them. Just taking the deagles. They play that so well. They just won so many solo gunfights. They got the trades. I'm impressed that Merciless were able to pull that off.
What round did Merciless win? Was it round 21 they won to get to 11? Or was it... I don't remember. Arm doubles up. Metal Monster gonna eliminate him, preventing him from doing more damage to the team. Snoop's getting quite aggressive with the Scar. And he's gonna pay for it with his life. Vape able to find Monster though. It's a 2 versus 3. Merciless has the decent advantage here. They're back in Breach spawn right now.
So plenty
Rico,
of time.
no armor. I know, but there's no armor here for Enrico. I hate to say basically, but 1, maybe 2 shots drops you. Definitely have to be fast on that trigger. And SEU, gonna have to go. Oh, I thought he was gonna go to Scott. Rotation coming in. Ottawa. Vape. Holding back. I think Scott saw him. I think he saw him. Oh, Enrico moving fast. And Scott's gonna come out and find him. You're NSU here, now you're in a tough spot. You know he's back there, tree elbow. Oh boy. Oh, back into cover. This is still doable. Oh wow, the crosshair positioning is just not there. And Scott takes his team to match point. Evil Vision about to lose on their server here on Merciless's map pick.
Dude, this is so interesting. Like,
It is so interesting.
like they're playing on not their own server and they're winning. Like, it's just you wouldn't expect that, but again, I guess you gotta expect the unexpected when it comes to these teams playing. I mean, we're having the ultimate matchup here. Evil Vision have one chance to try and stay alive here, but Arm is gonna get a 2K spray down. He's gonna get a 3rd. Metal's gonna come in with the trade. He's able to get a 2nd. XV.
Ow.
Scott's gonna leave it on a 1 versus 1. It all comes down to Metal here.
How is it like? It was easily a merciless round, and now they brought it back to a 1 versus 1. HP's basically identical here. They're using identical guns. It can't get even more even than this, except for the ping difference. Does Metal have the bomb? I didn't see.
Probably does.
I would assume so, but you've seen a couple weird bomb.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Dude, that's one thing I've always noticed about Metal, like from watching him. He's had so many clutches where it's like, it makes no sense. He has control of the site and he'll say, all right, you know what? I'm bored. I'm just going to rotate around the whole map real quick. And it's just like, it catches them so off guard sometimes. Like, sometimes going for, like, if it seems like so obvious that you should just go for the plan right there, he'll be like, you know what? I'm going to wrap around, and it can just catch those players off guard. And now look at the money for Merciless. I mean, they are so poor. They can't even full buy right here. If they win this round, if Evil Vision win this round, I don't even know if Merciless will be able to full buy here. It's looking like a lot of noise being made over towards A. Happen is still on that lurk, though, over towards Uppercat. I think it all comes down to whether or not he can find any value. He has been lurking a lot over towards there, though, so maybe Merciless will be expecting it at this point. There's currently 3 players posted up on the A site, on the side of Merciless. Snoop going for some peeks there. He's able to spot a player out. But it's looking like the A push is about to commence. They're bunching up towards Elbow and A main. They haven't committed to it yet, though. There's still 50 seconds on the clock here. And I guess they're going for a rotation here. Happen is pushed up pretty far into upper catwalk. He's going to spot a player over towards spawn. And all of a sudden, these players have been spotted over towards mid. Happen able to get a huge pick onto Vape as he tries to rotate. And Armin's going to turn at the worst time, but Snoop is ready to refrag. Tries to take down Metal as well. And Rico's going to take one down.
Scott!
Oh my goodness.
Bomb has been planted.
The bomb is going down. If Merciless win this retake, they're going to map 3. It's definitely going to be one much needed for them. And all 3 players are in Cafe. I don't think Merciless are going to expect this. This is definitely interesting, but Scott has a smoke, and it looks like he's going to smoke the bomb here. That could be the end of the round here if he can get that ninja defuse off. He's just sticking it. Aren't they going to be able to stop it in time? He's going for the defuse. Oh my goodness, he's going to get the defuse. And Merciless, they take us to map 3. No way.
Wow.
Dude, what a game. Arm really popped off there. 27 kills to his name. Happen getting 25. And Metal dropping 22 as well. A lot of great performances for both sides. But we're going to Bureau for the decider here.
That's the exact same
Coalition.
round count.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
I'm curious, how is... I guess it's a coin flip for sides?
I guess we're going to find out shortly.
Bureau for the decider map. That is, I think, an excellent map for the decider. Wow.
All right, well, GG's to Merciless. They're staying alive in this best of 3. They're gonna stop Evil Vision from making that comeback, and now we're going to a third map. But before we get into that, we need to give these players some time to get ready. So we're gonna be going into a quick interview with Metal, and then after that, we'll be back to talk about the game.
Yo, what is going on, ladies and gentlemen? Super excited today. I have Metal here on the line from Evil Vision. How you doing, sir?
I'm always fine. What about you?
Hey, doing absolutely fantastic. Looking forward to the matches this weekend. So, as you know, we got a couple questions we're going to run by you today. And the first one we're going to hit you with is how long you've been playing Critical Ops, both casually and in a competitive setting.
Okay, so it's about like 6 years since I played the first time. It was on a Christmas day. I was with my cousin, and we like at the time we liked CS:GO, but we didn't play because we didn't have a computer. And it was literally here where he showed me the game. So that was the first time I played, and it was about 6 years ago. I'm not sure. And on the competitive scene, like about 4 years, 4.5 years. Yeah.
Okay, so got into it, played some casually, and then pretty quickly went into the onto the competitive scene. So kind of staying in that same area, the competitive scene, how do you like the Pro League and circuit format now? You know, it's changed from the last few years to this year. What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, it's interesting that that there are two tournaments right now. Like the circuit is like for casual teams, like not those pro teams, whatever. And the Pro League is for the Pro League, you know. So it's another cool to have two tournaments. And like the way that we are playing, like the format of the tournament is like it's good, but the problem is it's the like lack of flexibility of the time, you know. So like sometimes, like in Brazil, like our player Happen, he has like a college thing on Saturdays. And then one game we were like obligated to play Saturday at the time that he was at the college, and we had to play with our like the first time with our new player. It was kind of hard, although we played well, good game. But like that's the only thing I didn't like, because it's cool to have a format where you have to get points to go to the next stage. So yeah, that's it.
What are your thoughts on the map pool? And are you prepared to play Legacy, Castello, or Village if they come up in a best of 5?
Look, talking about preparation, like we always get ready to whatever we have to do. So if we have to play like a weird map, a map that we haven't played like in 2 years, we will play it. And we did practice a lot of maps. Castello was one of them. Castello itself, we picked against Merciless. Today, we're going to play against them on Castello. It's going to be the first map. And we're pretty confident. And about the map pool, it was kind of bad because like, you know, the map pool took the two best maps that we had, which were Raid and Grounded. Those were the two maps that we like. If you veto one of them, we're gonna pick the other one.
Your fallback.
Yeah, so it was really hard to us to get to the map pool and find two other maps that we could rely on, which today are probably Port and maybe Castello. We are going to see like today. But yeah, that's it.
Okay. All right. So adapting and overcoming the challenges of the new map pool. So you've adapted, you've overcome, you've made it here. If you make it all the way to the grand finals, which team do you think will be your opponents?
Probably Merciless or maybe Elevate. They are both great teams, but you know, tournaments are tournaments. You never know who is going to be on the finals. We don't know if we are going to be on the finals. We are really confident, and we think that we are probably the favorite team. But you never know. You know, you never know. But yeah.
All right, and the final question I got for you, and I think I already know the answer to this, but if you could bring back one map that isn't in the pool here for season 3, which one would it be? I'm assuming it's Grounded. Grounded. All right.
Yeah.
Grounded.
Best map, because like it's a map that you have to control the spaces and play on all the sides of the map, and that's one thing that we are good doing. You know. So even though like the map is a CT sided map, we can play really really good on T side because we are good like play on the sides of the map. You know. So Grounded, for sure, Grounded.
Grounded. You heard it here, folks. It's Grounded back for the next season of Pro League. Vettel, thank you so much for taking some time and sitting down with me today, and good luck on your matches.
Thank you.
like it's time to up your game? Get to the next level with G Fuel Energy. Item selection. Zero sugar, antioxidants, vitamins. Character creation. Wow, looking good. Gamer words. DLC. XP. Side quest. Look out, sweats. Build mode. Lag. Noob. Squad up. G Fuel Energy. We made this commercial for you gamers.
Welcome back, chat. What an incredible... I said map number 1. It felt like a grand finals, and we're not even there yet. We're still in the playoffs. After map 2, we are definitely, it feels like we are in the grand finals, folks. We're going to map number 3, and I just got myself some more G Fuel. And if you ran out of G Fuel recently, well, now's the perfect time to go ahead and restock, folks. Who wants to be out of G Fuel for the third map between Evil Vision and Merciless? I know I don't. And if you found yourself in that situation, never find yourself in that situation again. Use code Esports Mobile right now to get 30% off anything at gfuel.com. That's right, 30% off anything at gfuel.com while utilizing that code Esports Mobile at checkout. And that's on anything, whether it's tubs, shakers, variety packs, whatever the case may be. Code Esports Mobile has you covered at checkout with 30% off everything.
A lot of amazing flavors over at G Fuel you guys will be taking advantage of. If you never tried G Fuel before, you could maybe go and get yourself a starter kit. They'll send you a bunch of random flavors, or I think you get to pick them, but they'll send them to you in smaller servings so you can decide if you like one or want to go for the full-size tub. Now, again, we got the G Fuel, but we got to talk a bit about some of the in-game content. First off, we have the Lucky Spin, and you already know the skins are looking pretty clean with this one. I mean, we have the Lime Knife, we got the Harvester Gloves, Juicer Revolver, Viper TRG, the Poison Garden M4, and then Nature's Candy for those grenade skins. I'm not gonna lie, they're looking pretty clean, and for just a couple more days, you guys can take advantage of those skins in-game. So make sure you're hitting up that Lucky Spin if you want some of these incredible skins.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to the mini grand finals here in the playoffs between Evil Vision and Merciless. Currently all tied up here, 1-1. Let's take a look back at map number 2 and see exactly what happened in this crazy map. I do want to preface this. We said it a bunch, but this was Merciless's map pick, but Evil Vision's server. Now, traditionally, statistically speaking, your server, you're going to win the map. It's best of 3, typically go to the best of 3. Whoever's got the best round count gets the server, and it's usually how it goes. I mean, the games are still usually close, right? But ultimately, the victor ends up just having the slight advantage with that server. It's been the exact opposite today. I don't think I've ever seen this where the team with the worst server performance wins each map. And now we're going into map number 3. We'll see who gets to decide on what server they'll be starting on, or whose server they'll be using, and whose map pick it will be. Whose server it will be on. I think it's a coin flip. I was reading through the chat here. It looks like actually Merciless won, and they'll be using their server. So Merciless' server here, if it plays out how it has been playing, he's just going to win for whatever reason, but I don't think it's going to happen again. I think you'll have that advantage, that traditional advantage coming in here.
Yeah, I mean, they do have an advantage. Again, I wouldn't count out Evil Vision quite yet, just because we already know based on their playstyle, they like to get aggressive, they like to push up a lot. Canals is a map that doesn't really let you do that. They did get punished a lot for trying to do it, especially on the Coalition side, because they had a really good start here. We can see the score was 7-1, and then that was the last round Evil Vision pulled for like 9 rounds straight or something like that. And so when we go over to Bureau, it's a lot easier to get aggressive if you want to try and go for a mid pick, or maybe like, you know, just peek B long real quick or something. I think it's a lot easier to get aggressive on a map like that if you're coordinated and have been practicing stuff like that together as a team. But again, like you were saying, they're not going to have their own servers, so it's hard to say how things are going to play out. You gotta favor Merc just because they'll have their own ping, and there's probably going to be a lot of shotguns being pulled out as well, just because it is Bureau. We got to see Bureau played earlier, and there were a whole lot of KSGs on that map. We'll probably be seeing that again as we head into that map here for the Decider.
Yeah, I think we're definitely going to see a whole lot of KSGs coming out, which then again can play well if Evil Vision decides to do that. to their faster, more aggressive play style. Now, the only caveat to that is, from my experience from casting Evil Vision, they seem to like to stick with the more traditional weapons, and the KSG isn't one of those. They don't pull out the Scar as often as other teams do here in the Americas region, where they like to stick with those AKs, those SGs, M4s, and AUGs. That they might not want to pull out that KSG. They haven't practiced with it or whatever. But I don't think Merciless will have an issue with that. Coming into, I mean, just all of these players here on map number 2 seem to all have their moments. XVE had some amazing moments in map 1. Here in map 2 as well, didn't shine as much. I think that probably the MVP for Team Evil Vision was definitely happened here. I think he finished 27, 28 kills or something like that. I mean, really an impressive amount of kills dropped by him. Metal also there, I think he had 21 or 22. But for the most part, everybody on these teams had a standout moment throughout this.
Yeah, I mean, and again, even though there were like all these carries, it's not like anyone was really having a bad game or anything. Everyone showed up here ready to play and dominate, and that should hopefully continue as we go into the third map here. This round here, shooting into smoke with a sniper is like the weirdest decision I've ever seen, but
yeah,
I mean, maybe he was just a little paranoid that he was gonna pop out the smoke and he wanted to have the sniper ready. I'm really not sure. But I mean, I don't know how this is gonna go.
Interesting choice. Yeah, I mean, I have no predictions I can bring out off of what I've seen. Both these teams are really, really good, and they have shown it doesn't matter what server they're playing on; they can beat each other on their opponent's server. So, I don't know. I really don't. I don't really have too many predictions. I mean, I did the 1v1s coming down here in this map too. That happened 3 or 4 times. I don't know. It's going to be interesting. Of course, as you already mentioned, Bureau is an entirely different map than Canals. I think it is a map that both these teams are a little better on. I know Evil Vision definitely is. I think Canals is one of their, if not their worst maps statistically speaking. I'd have to go back and think because I don't have that sheet pulled up right in front of me right now.
I'm gonna tell you right now that Bureau, they've played about the same amount as Canals, but Bureau is actually their worst win rate. Again, they still have a good win rate. It's like I'm trying to do some quick math in my head, but I think they still have like about a 70% win rate or something like that, maybe like 60%. But they've only this is like one of the only maps they've played less than Canals. Besides, I'm not gonna count Costello and Legacy. Because those like don't get touched at all. But like out of the main maps that we're playing here, like Bureau and Canals are definitely like their least played. And so actually Costello, if you think about it, we played Costello, Canals, and Bureau. Those are their 3 least played maps in this map pool right now, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, good point.
So that's kind of interesting. They definitely don't have the experience to back them up when we're coming into these maps. Whereas if we were playing a map like Port or Raid or Grounded, they'd have a lot more experience. But 2 of those maps are taken out of the map pool this season.
Do you have the right hand Bureau stats for Merciless? Am I thinking of them who have a higher
stats for
percentage?
Merciless?
Yeah, is it maybe I'm thinking of Merciless who's got the higher stats of them Bureau.
Well, for Merciless, they do have 100% win rate, but they've only played it 3 times. Again, we do know they're like they don't have as many matches under this team. Like the most amount of times they've played a map is like 9, I think. So they don't have as much experience under this roster to actually like have the maps building up for them. But Bureau, they are flawless on it so far.
Either way, it should be close nonetheless here, and this is going to be an exciting. I mean, this again, as we've mentioned before, folks, this could be the grand finals here. Whatever team loses this will go down to face Elevate tomorrow, and whoever wins that will then elevate back up to the grand finals in the bracket and take on the winner of today. So again, we could have an Evil Vision Merciless matchup, or we could have a Merciless Evil Vision matchup versus Elevate. Of course, they're not. Elevate is a very strong team and can easily beat either of these teams.
It is definitely going to be interesting to see who loses here. Again, I mean, obviously you gotta favor Merciless. I don't know. I think Evil Vision might be able to pull off their playstyle a bit more comfortably here. But Merciless, they definitely got to be feeling pumped after winning that last map. Just the amount of momentum they got over on Canals. So I think that like definitely as far as the mental game, they're probably better off right now versus Evil Vision, who just lost that map that they probably feel like they should have won on their own server. So maybe
Yep.
Merciless are more pumped going into this, especially considering they have their own server for this final map. So I would not be surprised if Merciless end up winning this one out here. And I know we talked about this recently in the live interview, but when we were interviewing Elevate, he was like, we were asking him, would you rather play Evil Vision or Merciless if you get to pick? Because they're going to be playing versus one of them tomorrow, and they said we'd rather play Evil Vision because we don't want to deal with like playing Evil Vision in the
Yeah,
grand
cross server.
finals and it be cross server for that many maps. So if that actually does end up happening, then I guess Elevate will be happy that Evil Vision lost. If that ends up happening.
Folks, next map is going to be Bureau, as we have mentioned several times here. This is the decider map of this best of 3. This is the last matchup of the night here. And based on the last two, it should be a long one. I don't think we're going to have any 13-7s or 13-6s. I would not be surprised again if it's 13-9, 13-12, 13-10, something in that range. I think this is going to be a neck and neck unless one of these teams are just really tired. You know, it's one thing you have to take in consideration with Evil Vision right now is how demoralized are they?
Oh yeah, and like you just said, tired. I mean, I know you're probably
Yeah.
talking tired from playing, but also it's pretty late over there in South America, if I'm not mistaken. I think they're like 1 or 2 hours ahead of us. Yeah, it's almost midnight in like standard Brazil time, I'm pretty sure. So
Yeah.
they're definitely staying up late for this one. It's gonna be tough for them in an uphill battle. Uh I
And it's, of
think they'll
course,
benefit I would
go ahead,
say I
sorry.
think they'll benefit a lot from having, some rest tomorrow
Yeah.
if they do end up losing this.
Yeah, and of course, it is late for the players here on Merciless as well as it is in North America, but they could be spread out in a slightly different time zone, so it won't be as late as it is for the Evil Vision players. But like, again, with just for EV, you fight so hard in map number 1, you give it your all, you win on something you probably shouldn't have won. I don't want to say probably shouldn't have, but again, you don't have your server. It's a map you haven't played have as much experience on. You come in, you win 13-11. Now you're coming into Canals again, not one of your better maps, but it's your server. You're up 7-1, 6 rounds. Then you end up losing. I think it was 8 or 9 straight. You tie it back up. You have the lead, and then you fumble it right at the last second, and then you lose the coin flip because the scoreline's exactly the same. You're not able to get the just the server default. You lose the coin flip. That mental game, they got to keep their heads on straight coming into map number 3 because if they're not careful, they'll just go ahead and lose the game before it even starts, this final match.
Yeah, I think this knife is going to be very important. Um, I think if I had to pick and I was Merciless, I would start on Coalition. I think both sides would want to start on Coalition. You definitely want to just get that quick advantage, especially on Bureau. Bureau is like the OG map that's known for being Coalition sided. Again, it's gotten a little more breach sided after its rework. It's been a lot easier to attack with certain parts of the map being made easier for the breach side. But still, I will say this is a very Coalition sided map. And if Evil Vision, they want to win this knife here. They do not want to start on the breach side.
Again, this is
Again,
only day 1 here of the playoffs for the American. Day 1, folks. 2 more days after this. Tomorrow and then Sunday, grand finals will be on Sunday. If you're new around here, make sure you subscribe and ring that notification bell. Follow us over on the social medias. Links are all in the description down below. Here's the schedule. 2 p.m. PDT there for tomorrow, and then Sunday will be 2 p.m. PDT as well.
yes, a lot of exciting matches coming up. Qualifier 2, make sure you guys are tuning in for that tomorrow. And then the grand finals will be a best of 5 on Sunday. So it should be very exciting. Our grand finals, I'm looking forward to it. A best of 5, and likely it's going to involve some cross-region matches. So it should be very exciting stream schedule for this weekend. And again, next weekend it's going to be the same thing, but with the Eurasia region.
It's the rest of the weekend here with us in the Americas, and then over to the Eurasia region. So again, so much Critical Ops coming. If you're new around here, subscribe, hit that notification bell. You know the drill. Folks, we're waiting for everybody to join up here. Taking their time, having to recharge devices. They've had overall about what is it? Over 2 hours now of playtime on those devices, having to get some more recharge on them. They've been playing a lot, fighting hard. Take a look back at the format, go back in the past, how we got to where we are. If you're wanting to watch into the previous matches, of course, they are uploaded as video demands here on the Critical Ops Esports channel, so you can check those out. Starts off in the round robin stage. Basically, all the teams play best of 2 matches. If a team wins both maps, they earn 3 points. If a team wins 1 map and loses 1, they'll receive 1. Round balance is taken into account at the end of league if multiple teams have the same amount of points. I think Merciless had a 30 round balance and then 29 round balance for EV. Those are pretty high round balances. So now we're in the playoffs. So how it works is the top 4 teams from the round robin stage advance to the playoffs, which is a combination of double and single elimination with 4 matches in total. So qualifiers 1, best of 3, first and second place. That's where we are right now. Winner advances to the finals. Loser goes to qualifier 2. Now we go down to the losers bracket, which is 3rd and 4th place. The winners of qualifier 2 will go ahead and advance to the grand finals, take on the winner of today. Now, what happened is earlier we had the matchup between Bless and Elevate. I believe Bless was 4th place and Elevate was 3rd place. Might be switched. Elevate ended up winning the first 2 maps, eliminating Bless, which means they're down there waiting in the eliminator for whoever loses this match today. And we'll find out probably in the next hour, maybe 40 minutes, who that team is going to be. And then who's the team moving on to wait for the finals. Then after that, we'll be going to the grand finals, which is a best of 5.
A lot of exciting matches coming up for this weekend as we start to wrap up the Americas playoffs. Again, the schedule is popping up here. We already finished the round robin stage. We're currently on the first day of the Americas playoffs, and then we have the Eurasia playoffs going on next weekend. So this weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, will all be America's playoffs, and next weekend we will have Eurasia. So make sure you all are saving those dates if you want to be tuning in. Let's go and take a quick look at the bracket as well, just for the America playoffs. And we can go and see the teams that are here, what's happened so far. Right now, we're in the middle of that qualifier 1 at the top, Merciless versus Evil Vision. As you can see, that winner is going straight to the grand finals. The loser is going to drop down to qualifier 2 and play against Elevate, who won 2-0 earlier, and then the winner of that match will move on to the grand finals. So we're only a couple days away from figuring out who the champion is of the Americas.
So we got 9 players here in the room waiting for that last one to join, and we will be ready to go here, folks. Champion skin, we talked about it before. I think it's very fitting that it is going to be on the KSG for season 2 here of the Pro League. Maybe some will complain about that, but I think it is truly very fitting that it is going to the KSG. It has definitely been the gun of season 2, whether you hate it or you love it. I mean, it has been talked about every single stream. Some people love it, some people hate it, some people are, I don't think there's actually anybody neutral about it. You either love it or you hate it. I think it's very fitting, and I think the skin looks absolutely phenomenal. I love the Pro League emblem right there on the cheek rest. It looks phenomenal, and the reddish, pink, purplish color scheme from season 2, I think looks just absolutely phenomenal on the Yun. Definitely jealous of anybody who's going to be getting that.
I can't wait to see the skin being whipped out in season 3 of the Pro League by our winners over there. All right, if I am not mistaken, I do believe we're just ready to hop into the knife round. We had to give those players a couple minutes to charge up those devices because they have been playing for quite some time. But once we get that final confirmation, I do believe we're going to be ready to hop into the knife round for our final map of the stream. Shout out to everyone who's still watching, because we have been having a pretty long stream here. We're getting up on the 5-hour mark right now.
Yeah, 5 hours. Probably going to be close to 6. I mean, I would assume it's going to be the 13-11 or 13-12. I mean, that's 40 minutes or so of Critical Ops. We're going to be close to 6. So again, shout out to everybody that's been here. I think we're ready to go into the knife. Let's do this. Get rid of our semi-attractive faces. Don't want to leave those on your screens too long. We will crack them. Hate paying that bill.
And we are underway with the knife round. And honestly, Evil Vision really needs this if they want a chance. But it looks like Merciless are gonna win out the knife. And we'll see which side they want to start on before we hop into our pistol round over here for the final map of today's stream. It all comes down to this. The winner gets a free pass to the grand finals. The loser still has to fight their way back up. I'm excited to see how this is going to end up.
Man, I want the free pass. I want the free pass, shaker full of G Fuel, kick back with my feet up in the air and watch the matches tomorrow, see what's going on, study a little bit, and then I'll be well rested for Sunday's matches because whoever loses is going to have a lot of work cut out for them to make it back here to face the winner. My bet is Merciless will start out on the breach. Don't you think? I mean, you win the knife, you have the server advantage, start on the breach, you get the coalition on the flip. But then again, do you want Evil Vision to have the breach with their fast-paced playstyle? I don't know.
I mean, I would pick Coalition to try to stomp on them real quick because I have my own server. I'm feeling confident right now. But I guess we're going to find out shortly who started on what side. And it looks like Merciless actually chose to start on the breach, so they're going with what you were saying instead of me. So this is quite interesting. We're not going to... So I'd pretty much say a fast sweep is out of the picture at this point. It is going to be a pretty close game here. And here we go.
Well, even what looked like it was going to be a fast sweep last time with EV 7-1, I've turned into a 13-11. Very close matchup. I just realized, I don't know how long I have been playing this game. There's a magazine called Skins there, right there.
I did not know that either.
Metal Monster, 2 players already with the XD in his hand, looking to see if he can find a third. Otto's going to smack him down out of there. 2 players left alive here for each side. That bomb is going to make its way over to the A side, I think, unless they decide to wrap back around. They're like making sure nobody's coming backstab. Happen is here, so he has to see them.
He's gonna get spotted out. It's gonna make this a little harder. Henrico with a deagle. He could get some huge damage. Oh, he's gonna spot the players there. And he gets the tag with that little jiggle peek. Happen's gonna get taken down though. Arm is in the red HP zone. Henrico needs to be careful here.
He's gonna stay on the deagle.
Oh no.
Shots in Ottawa.
Ottawa's starting strong with a 3K. That aim punch can really get the best of you when you force that deagle. You got no armor there. It can be hard. That aim punch combined with the deagle recoil. It's a risk, and it doesn't always pay off. In that instance, it did not. And Merciless are going to reply with none other than a full buy, including a KSG from Snoops. Maybe gonna try and see if he can rack up his bonus money.
Snoops really likes the newer guns. Yeah, I saw him a lot in map number 2. KSG, Scar, and I think he pulled the ratio twice. He just missed.
Yeah, he's definitely whipped out the KSG a lot. And oh my goodness, that damage. Henrico, 8 HP. He's gonna get taken down eventually. Snoop getting that nice bonus money up to 4,500. But he's still gonna stick with the KSG because they could just do the nice damage, put up the numbers that you needed to. And he's probably gonna push mid with that again if I had to make a prediction. But we're gonna find out shortly here. Evil Vision going with a full buy of their own. And we have Die For Me rocking that KSG. Everyone else on the AUGs. Maybe, dare I say, we'll get some KSG clashing over here towards mid. A lot of spam through the smoke right now. Snoop trying to make a push over towards Sandwich. Die For Me pushing up with the KSG. They're going to trade shots, but NSU's actually there to get the headshot. And Snoops is going to get taken down. And look at the setup for Evil Vision. They have 3 players towards mid. Now they're going to back up once they've gotten control of it. A lot of wallbang spam coming out from Merc as well. The question is, where do Merciless choose to go? They've lost a player over towards mid. They know the KSGs are being put in action over there. It looks like they're going for the A rotation. Smoke to help them out with the cross. Henrico trying to go for the spam. He can't find anyone though. NSU gonna get some damage. Metal with a nice pick on Vape, and all these players have rotated into labs, but Henrico is here and waiting for them, and he's just gonna get the 2K spray down. Almost gets the third, but Scott is ready to refrag. But he's left alone in a 1 versus 4 now. No utility to work with either. Looks like he's trying to go for the wraparound to Intel. But Die For Me is waiting here with the KSG. It's going to be hard to deal with this unless he's expecting him to be holding this angle. And he's just going to get taken down. making sure he secures that bonus money, and he picks up the SG as well. Evil Vision put a round back on the board for us.
Okay, so 11 times played by Evil Vision with a 64% win rate. Hey, that math was pretty close there, Manthus. 3 times played by Merciless with a 100%. I don't know why I thought those stats were different. I don't know what I had in my head.
A lot of stats we've looked at recently. Now this eco round is quite interesting. Most people choose to go for the eco. We have Snoops forcing the KSG though. He might be like a KSG one trick this game, I'm not gonna lie. He's gonna get blinded out towards that corner. He does get spotted out. Diverby trying to do some chip damage. Oh my goodness, and Snoop commits to the peak. NSU is ready to trade though. And we have Scott able to get a huge pick on happen there. NSU ready to get another refrag though. He's still pushing up. He's gotten 2 so far, and he's looking to maybe get a 3rd here in the near future. He's able to drop Vape. Scott is still posted up towards Vents. He's able to get the pick on Metal, but Henrico's going to take him down, and Arm is left. Running towards A. It looks like the fake has worked in their favor though. He should be able to get this bomb plant unless Evil Vision can deny this cross over from Kitchen. He's going to pull out the revolver just to peek this. Oh, he spots the player, but he gets the easy bomb plant. There's nothing stopping him from getting that bomb down. The question is, what does Arm do here with the revolver? He tries to swing spawn, and he's going to get dropped. Evil Vision tying it back up for us here.
Bomb has been defused.
2-2. Round number 5 is underway. Snoops wants to get on that KSG.
Dude, I'm telling you, I think he's just committing to it. He's gonna go KSG only this game.
Yeah. Looks like they're playing for picks right now. That bomb just hanging out right outside of their spawn. Slowly picking up. Snoops is gonna be here. Pops around the corner. He said, "Die for me," and he did. Trade going back and forth there. Body count is in favor of Merciless. Seconds on the clock. Merciless making the decision. Looks like A is going to be the decided choice. It's only NSU over here to defend. Yeah, they figured it out. They're moving quick. You see player 1 and 3 moving up quickly. That's Happet and Henrico, respectively. Henrico finding Vape, trying to even that body count board. Is able to do it successfully. I don't think they expect NSU in the corner. Arm gonna get caught off guard. Almost come back with a 2K. Otto is just faster on the trigger. Now it's down to those 1 versus 1. Scott versus Happen. Great play by Scott here to get that bomb planted behind cover. Comes back out and wins the gunfight. Wow. Merciless back in the lead.
What a round by Merc there. Almost lost it, I'm not gonna lie. I think if NSU played Trigger Discipline there, he could have won the round for Evil Vision. But he saw the first player, he said it was a free kill. He said, alright, I'm just gonna take it. I'm not gonna risk it here. And was only able to get 1, but they didn't clear him from that corner. His teammates were doing a good job of distracting. Arm is now making his way into mid. He's gonna spot Metal here. He's in trouble. The flash is gonna stall him out there. He's down to 13 HP, and Die For Me comes around the corner with a KSG. He's able to get 2. He's still going though. Tries to go for the peek around. Metal actually has the KSG. I just realized there are 3 KSGs on the side of Evil Vision. I thought it was just Die For Me. But no, they're just gonna terrorize them over towards mid. The bomb has been left in spawn. And that mid-clash ended so quickly. But Evil Vision came out on top, not dropping a single player. They did take a good amount of damage, but no one managed to get dropped somehow on the side of Evil Vision. Now Scott made his way up. Banana Vape looking like he's trying to see if he can spot anyone peeking over towards mid. Oh, and Metal is posted up in a really good spot here. I don't know if Scott is going to get spotted out. Henrico going for this peek here. He spots the player in intel, pops the shot with the KSG, but it's a pre-fire from Scott to take him down. Metal is pushed up pretty far into this corner, though. He honestly might have a free kill on Vape. Oh, no. He's going to take him down. And it's all up to Scott in the 1v3. Able to take down Happen. He picks up a KSG as well. He's just trying to go for the close-up gunfights here if possible, but NSU from behind with the AUG is going to tie it back up, and it has been neck and neck this whole first half so far.
Like it has been this entire series. I mean, these teams here, you're playing the Pro League, you're the best of the best, and Merciless in your division at the top spot of this leaderboard. It's impressive to be able to play this long at this high of a level. Nobody's really dipped off. You know, I'm sure they are tired. They're still playing hard. They're still playing well. Happen, punch his arm, but was just with the P250. Thought he was going to move up fence. A little bit indecisive here. Scott coming around the corner. Ooh. Quick trade. NSU backs off.
Okay.
Evil Vision's back in the lead.
For now, they have managed to secure the lead.
Yeah, for now, exactly.
Probably going to be a lot of back and forth action as we continue to go forward here. But Merciless, honestly, are not looking that great in the money department. Snoop obviously has some extra cash just because he's been rocking the KSG. Every kill he gets triple the money his other teammates will be getting for finding a kill. And now it looks like he's going fast over towards mid once again. Actually, looks like he's stepping on the brakes a little bit, just trying to slow down. Metal is going to eat that flash, and Snoop has made his way into Sandwich, but he's going to get tagged down to 35 HP. He's in trouble, and he gets blinded out of this corner. And Die For Me is able to get a 2K. What is going on right now? Even trade on both sides. And Arm is going to get a huge pick on Henrico, but Die For Me with a spam through the smoke to make it 3. The bomb has been planted over towards back site. And one of these players, it looks like Scott's going to wrap around to the vents. Ottawa's, actually, they're both playing in the vents. I spoke a little too soon. Die For Me coming in from the sandwich area. The question is, do they expect the vents rotation? Metal able to find Scott. Ottawa's still hanging out in the vents back here. He's got to be careful. He's able to take down Metal. But Die For Me doesn't have time to go for this play here. Oh no, he's blind.
We can't find it.
He didn't have time to go for it. And it's a tied game again. Ottawa, that blind was perfect, dude. He stopped him from defusing the bomb because he couldn't see anything.
We're 9 rounds, and I think Snoop's been on the KSG every single time, as long as he could afford it. Love it. Metal bringing the KSG out of his own. Little shot there through the smoke, just to see if he was able to find the lucky shot on Snoops. Snoops isn't playing that aggressively here, though. Happen also working the KSG, avoids that flash. Oh, I take it back. Doesn't avoid the flashbang. Just gets hit a little bit by it. Looks like the bomb site is going to be B here. The players here for Merciless are slowly moving down B long. NSU looks like he's going to peek here. Whoa. Gets some valuable information and gets back with the majority of his HP still left. He does have a teammate that can go ahead and pop out. Enrico. Oh, Snoop just come up aggressively. They know he's there. Oh, Evie's in a tough spot here. Scott and Ottawa get killed respectively. NSU is in trouble, and they've cleaned up here on the B site. Only Metal Monster remains.
Bomb has been planted.
Looks like he's soon to be a dead man. And Snoop is going to take him down. Merciless take the lead back. The question is, will they continue to be in the lead? It's looking like Evil Vision has to take an eco, so I would say most likely their lead is going to carry on, potentially for the remainder of the half. It's going to be mostly a full eco. Metal has bought a flash. Maybe he's gonna try and just help. It looks like he's gonna flash his teammates into B long. And maybe if he's lucky, he can help his teammates go for a peek here. Yeah, that definitely looks like it's gonna be the play. He's just waiting to see if someone's gonna strike or push up. I don't think Merciless know they're on an eco because they're playing very passively right now. Snoop slowly making his way up. It looks like they're pushing up B long now though. This flash could be perfect for Metal if he's ready for it. He's gonna throw the flash. And the players are gonna swing off of that. It is a kill feed though immediately for the breach side. But Metal's gonna come around. He can't do it though. And that's gonna be a round going in favor of Merciless. Currently leading by 2. But Evil Vision are able to reply with a full buy.
Number 11, 2 rounds away from the flip here. I think the last 2 maps both have been 7-5 flips. Not going to be a 7-5 this time, Merciless? They take it all the way, 8-4. They're trying. Diagram opens it up on Snoops though. That shotgun is not going to be any problem for them here in round number 11. Diagram about to pop outside of orange elbow here. Teammate Metal Monster popping across. He finds one. The smoke grenades are out there. 2 players now alive here for Merciless. That bomb is right there, right outside of T-spawn. 2 have made it onto the site. Arm finds Die. And quickly loses his arm. And Ottawa goes down as well. It's all up to Vape. With an SG. About 52 bullets left. Slowly moving down B long. We're waiting for him. That bullet was close. Actually, to find happen. And Metal Monster comes out and punches Vape. Well, extra damage being done to the economy of Evil Vision, though. Always good. Gotta be happy about that if you're inside of Merciless. But now, back to 5-6. Yeah.
Oh man, dude. I mean, I like the idea from that strat there, but they just got mowed down so quickly. And now it's looking like Evil Vision probably want to try and tie this up. That would be ideal for them, but I don't know if Merciless will allow it. Snoops once again with the key. Has he bought a rifle yet this game, or has he just gone KSG the whole time?
I think it's just been KSG, except if he can't afford it, man.
I was gonna say I haven't been fully keeping track, but I haven't seen him with a rifle a single time. I think he's just like, you better keep it up on the coalition side too. I want to see him locking down mid every round or something. Like, look at this. He's just pushing into vents right now. He has control of vents with the KSG, and Happen can contest him. But, like, can he win it out? Oh my goodness, he's blinded. He just takes the dome off. Oof. There's no chance at all. These players are retaking from Sandwich right now. But they have to be careful about the B long players. Snoop kind of just trying to, you know, make a little noise, distract them some. Fabe is going to take down Metal over towards the back. And Henrico able to double up with a huge 2K, but Scott comes in with the flank. And it's going to be a round going in favor of Merciless. They're going to be in the lead going into the flip here, which definitely is not a good look for Evil Vision. I mean, they're already up. They're up by 2. They're on the coalition side. They have their own server. I feel like all the cards are stacked against Merciless winning this right now.
Evil Vision needs to win the pistol round here. They're able to do that. They will tie it up. However, if Merciless takes it, it will probably be 9-5, maybe even 10-5 within the next couple of minutes.
Once again, Henrico, he always buys the Deagle, which, I mean, the Deagle is a very good pistol, but it's like a trade-off, because then you don't get that extra protection from the armor. You're so fragile, I guess you could say, if you don't have that armor bought on the pistol round.
I'm hearing Tech 9 in my head right now, fragile. Ooh, there's metal opening up. Now the bomb is still hanging back here in banana. Looks like they are going to commit to A. I'm not quite sure what they're doing. They can move back either way. Making a whole lot of noise, and they're confusing this Merciless HQ team. Snoops now can give the call out. You should see Arm move and Auto move quite quickly. Speaking of Arm, now he's dropped Vape, finding metal, could prevent him from doing more damage to his team, but damage has been done. Bomb is being planted. And Die For Me will take out Vape before they're able to plant that bomb. No extra cash coming in, but they will be getting some cash for winning that pistol round. They'll be able to utilize that to go ahead and take, you would think, round number 14. Unless Merciless decides to do something crazy. It doesn't look like they're going to force. They're just going to take it slow here. Really have every single advantage you could want in the book. You have the coalition advantage. You have the server side. Playing very well here on this map. Gotta let them come to you. Round number 14 should be quite quick. Die For Me opening it up.
Yeah, there's not too much Merciless can do during this round. I mean, Scott gets taken down early on. But Evil Vision are still playing this very passively. I guess they're a little paranoid that there are some KSGs being forced up around the map. Because otherwise, I would be like... I'd be pushing very quickly unless I was afraid of a KSG. And it's looking like they made a lot of noise towards A. They're going for the rotation now. I think Arm might have heard them running back, though. He's probably calling out to his team. And we can see Ottawa's getting ready to go for a very offensive peak here. But Metal's going to be the one to drop them. They're making their way over towards mid right now. Arm tries to push through the smoke. He's going to do some nice damage, but can't find the kill. Oh, and Snoop is just going to fully eat this flash. He is a dead man. Just trapped in the corner. And Vape is going to be able to take one down with a nice headshot from that deagle. And oh my goodness, he gets a second. He's clean with the taps, I guess. I mean, if he gets a third, that would be super impressive. But I don't know if he's going to be able to do it. They might not give that to him. I mean, they might. He's going for the...
Wins.
Seven to 7. Rico Lee on the AK, along with everybody else here for Evil Vision. Just Scar being pulled up by Arm. I think this is one of the first times I've seen Snoops without the KSG in his hand. But again, to the Scar. He likes the two new weapons a lot. Really, I've noticed casting him over the last few hours, as well as previous times I have in other tournaments. And Rico needs to win this, and he does. Yeah, exactly. A big gunfight between Rico. Auto pops out, responds with a frag grenade, not gonna do much damage. All these players are still alive here for the side of Evil Vision. Rico definitely lower in the HTP department at the moment, though. Minute 5 on the clock. Every single round is coming down. There's like 20 seconds left on that clock. They're working as much as that clock as they can, trying to play for those picks. Ottawa. Big gunfight. Finds one NSU quick with the refrag. Snoop's backs on up. Knows he's in a difficult spot in that situation with the Scar. That Season 1 Pro League skin looks sick on that Scar. The purple just... point. Ooh, that's mean. That's where that Scar can shine, working those angles. And having the extra mobility by ADS, too.
They must have no idea that they've pushed up into the spawn here at this point. I mean, Henrico is in such a good position. He could, like, solo this round right now. Yeah, that bomb is going down. Oh, they're going to hear it over towards Intel.
You should get this player as he crosses Arm right here.
If they give it to him, that would be huge. Yeah, Henrico's able to take one down.
And Snoop should go down to the hands of Happen. I don't think they'd expect to see him back here. Actually, he's going to move in for Henrico Lee is here. Snoop drops him. Are they going to find Happen here? Okay, now they know where he's at. A bit of damage. Flashbang going out, trying to slow the push down. Back coming from behind. Oh, his crosshairs positioned perfectly. And they got a lockdown. Wow.
I've seen happen just destroy. You give him an AK and the right crosshair placement, he'll destroy someone that has a scar or an AUG. He does not care. Like, this man will just hold an angle and take your dome off if he's ready for it. Like, he is one player I kind of want to highlight from Evil Vision. I've seen him do that. He did a lot over on Canales. He just did it there again. You can give these guys an AK and they will still dominate. Oh, Arm going for an aggressive peek here. What is going on? I don't know. It looks like he changed his mind or something. I don't really know what happened there, but Henrico is going to get an early pick as a result. Vape has already made his way into the labs here. Trying to go for some damage, but he can't get the kill. Henrico's going to take him down. Scott is pushed up over here as well. He's able to drop die for me, but NSU is ready with the trade. Snoop is coming with the KSG now. This is going to be the real contender for the A site. But Evil Vision, it looks like they're backing up. They're not even going to commit to the A site here. Which is going to be unfortunate for Snoop because he was posted up in a really good spot to get some kills. Oh my goodness, Ottawa's going to get two. Happen, ready with a refrag. And now it comes down to Snoop, but they've already rotated away. And now we have a retake on our hands here for Snoop. The question is, does he stick with the KSG? Dude, I'm telling you, he's not dropping this gun. There's an AUG on the ground right there and he doesn't care. He does have a smoke as well.
Yeah, on B side with the smoke grenade, can cause some chaos with the KSG. Fully loaded with 12 shells. There's even a smoke that can go ahead and help you cross into here. There's a smoke grenade out over there.
I thought maybe he was going to try to go for the ninja diffuser or something, but it's going to be hard to win this.
Yeah, it is. He can't run down Vince. Oh, they're both coming in together. Oh, no.
Yeah, I was about to say, surely there's no way they just, like, let him get the kills there. But Evil Vision, they're doing a better job this half than I thought they were going to be. I mean, it was 7-5, right? Going to the flip.
Yeah.
And now Evil Vision, they won 4 in a row. They're getting a lot of momentum on Merciless, probably more than they would have wanted to see. And they still have money to go for buys. Snoop is still staying true to that KSG. One day he will buy an AUG. I don't know when that day is, but for now he is the KSG warrior. Or actually, no, he did have a scar at one point, so I guess he wasn't fully rocking
new gen weapons for him. And in contrast to EV, who's very, very stubborn about using those old classics like the SG.
Currently, you're talking about old classics, not even the SG, dude. They stick it with the AKs half the time.
Dude, no kidding.
You almost see no one like wanting to buy an AK. These guys will. I mean, maybe now they have the money, they'll go for the SGs, but they don't have a problem rocking those AKs.
Yep. Happen, the only player to get a kill for his team so far in round number 17. Can he find another? Moving his position away. Ooh, they know where he's at, back here. You go wait in your spawn. Gonna come back.
It looks like Happen just choosing to save the gun. Which, I mean, you can't blame him. He doesn't have a lot of money in the bag right now. He can maybe use that 1800 to replenish his armor. And that timer's ticking out, dude. Merciless, they're on the hunt. They want to kill him. Like, they're all pushing into spawn right now. Are they actually going to take him out here? I think it's possible. Yeah, he's a dead man. They're not even going to let him save the gun. That is toxic. And now he has to go for an eco. And Merciless, they're looking to tie this one back up. I'm disappointed in Snoops. Oh, I take it back. I thought he was not going to rock the KSG, and then he swapped it out. Oh my goodness, that frag is going to do so much. Scott somehow hasn't found a kill yet, but Snoop is there to help assist. And Army's gonna get a 2-piece of his own. Dude, that round ended so fast. I just saw the frag chucked at 5 players running up mid, and I said, I know this round is gonna be over so quickly. They all just got nice and softened up. And now we have a buy from Evil Vision, but we're all tied up 9-9. We're getting very close to the end of this match here.
Again, coming down to the wire. Arm with a nice 3K.
Vape overextends, gonna get taken down. That bomb is left over towards Banana. Evil Vision still have plenty of time to go for rotation if they choose to, and we know that they like to take their time and decide where they want to go. Looks like Dieframe is slowly walking up here, but Snoop is here with a KSG, dude. If he could easily get this kill if he decides the positioning. Oh, he spots the player. Does he expect Dieframe to be close up here? He does. He's gonna get the flick on him, and now Henrico's in trouble. And Snoop is going on the offensive. He's gonna take him down, dude. Picking up the SG, but I promise you he's just gonna drop that gun to his teammate. And he's gonna go with the KSG. Look at that. Vape throws the KSG on the ground. He drops him the SG. This man is a KSG warrior. I mean, I don't know what to say. He's ready to dominate with this weapon. Doesn't even have a weapon skin on it. Or actually, it was Vape who dropped him that. And it's an eco from Evil Vision as well. They're all going towards Belong here. And it's going to be a huge Van Hall cross. Noob coming in. He's able to get a 2K with that KSG. Happened the last man standing, but he is hanging on by a thread. And Merciless, they're going to make it 11-9. We're getting closer and closer to match point here.
And it's looking like Merciless is going to have the day break tomorrow. Just get sit comfortable until the grand finals. It's going to be EV's going to have the work cut out for them unless they can make an impressive comeback here. They need 4 rounds straight. Seen them do it. But on the breach side, not on your own server, it's going to be a little difficult. Looks like we have a tactical pause coming here. I'm not sure who that is by. We do have a pause. Give the teams a second to breathe. I would assume it's from Evil Vision. I don't see why. Yeah, it's Evil Vision. Because I don't see why Merciless would want to bring in a pause. Evil Vision, again, really wants this.
I mean, we're getting very close to the end of this map here. They need a second to sort of, you know, decide what they want to do for this round, because Evil Vision loses this round, it's probably all she wrote. But if they can pull this off here, they have a good chance of tying it up. Let's see what Evil Vision was cooking for us during that quick tactical pause. Looks like Metal's making his way up Banana right now. Happen trying to help him make some noise. And Metal has already crossed over towards Labs right now. He could maybe cause some mayhem on the side of Merciless. They've left the bomb over towards spawn right now. Scott is kind of just hanging out over towards mid. Metal's going to get dropped towards Lab. That's going to be a huge pick. Happen going to recover that bomb and try and regroup with the team. They've made their way up longer, and Ottawa's holding this angle right now. But Henrico's going to get the headshot on him. He's going to take him down. And now that bomb is running up long. It's going to be a trade over towards Van Hall. Scott with a nice little quick headshot on the NSU. And Snoop is coming in with that KSG. He's about to make some huge damage here. He's going to take down Happen. And Henrico has already crossed towards Vents. I think they know this, though. And Scott is waiting here on the left side for him.
On Snoop. Oh my gosh, good Snoops.
Oh no. Dude, the KSG, what can you even do? This man has been a thorn in their side with that shotgun. And here, look at these previous encounters. Oh my goodness, they've played each other so many times, but what's more impressive is it's Evil Vision 2-0 across the board, with the exception of the Grand Finals. That's the only time that Merc has beat Evil Vision in the past, is when they played in the Grand Finals. Besides that, Evil Vision have won every other encounter, and now it's looking like Merc are positioned to win here and not let Evil Vision keep up their nearly flawless streak. But Die For Me gets a huge opener onto Snoops. This could be the opening pick that Evil Vision needed to stay alive in this game. A lot of Util being dumped towards B side, smokes and flashes everywhere. And they're committing towards the B site. But Arm with the frag grenade to take him down. Henrico's gonna get a nice trade there. He gets that 2K actually towards Van Hall. And I'm thinking this run is going in favor of Evil Vision. Arm is gonna get a huge pick towards Van Hall though. That bomb is going down. Scott pushes in. Wait a minute. He gets a 2K. It's all up to Metal. He's gonna smoke off the bomb. Metal is nowhere to be seen. And he's gonna get taken down. Merciless. They're moving on to tomorrow. It is official. Or I'm sorry, they're moving on to Sunday. Congratulations to them.
Wow. Team Evil Vision, 13-9, taking the L there. Merciless will be moving on. Scott, 24-12. Wow. Snoops ended up going off, finished positive 15-14 right there, along with Ottawa. What an incredible best-of-3 series. Again, it's like the grand finals. It's the mini grand finals we just witnessed right here. Incredibly close every single game. 13-9 the last map here. Map 2 and Map 1, both 13 and 11. Very, very close. Evil Vision will be going on to face Team Elevate tomorrow. And Team Merciless will be facing the winners of that matchup, whether it's Team Elevate or Team Evil Vision.
Again, congratulations to Merciless for moving on. Despite their previous encounters, they were able to overcome it here today, and they're going to win 2-1 in this best of 3. They're going straight to the grand finals. Evil Vision, they're going to have to face off against Elevate tomorrow on stream. We're going to have those updated brackets popping up here so you guys can take a look at how it's going to be looking for the upcoming weekend. So we already have the previous match, Elevate won, and now Merciless have won as well. Evil Vision can drop down to that qualifier too. As you can see, Merciless are going straight to the grand finals. And tomorrow's match that's going to be taking place on stream, Evil Vision versus Elevate, will determine who the opponent is in the grand finals. A very exciting weekend we have coming up here. Make sure you all are staying tuned for that match tomorrow, Evil Vision versus Elevate. Make sure you subscribe so you know when that stream is going to be going live. And I do believe we're going to be hopping into an interview in the near future with the winners, Merciless. Again, schedule popping up right here. We are done with the matches for today. We'll have a couple more closing statements and interview with Merciless live here just so we can get some of their thoughts from that game. Then tomorrow, our stream will be kicking off at 2 p.m. Pacific time. So make sure you all are staying tuned. Put in the time zone converter, whatever you got to do. Just make sure you are showing up for this interview or for this stream tomorrow.
Yeah, and again, the interview we'll have live here shortly. We're trying to get one of the players from Merciless in here. Just a quick little live interview. Give us the thoughts, the feelings they're having right now, the incredible excitement, I would say, that is going through them. From what started off, I mean, coming into this, map number 1, 13-11 victory coming from Evil Vision on Merciless' server. Not that I was writing Merciless off, but I was like, well, you're going to have a hard time on map number 2 with Evil Vision server. And they ended up winning 13-11, and then of course 13-9 at map number 3. So really fought the whole way and showed that yes, they are a newer team, but they can definitely compete with the guys who've been around for a while. All right, folks, I think we're going to go into a quick break time, and we'll be right back with that interview. KSG being pulled up by Shadow. Fallen Knight opted to hop back on that U ratio and try to go ahead and give Fair a little taste of sniper action here.
By a round given over. Little bit of an awkward play there to take the side, and so things that might be in a whole lot of trouble soon. What will this team of Elevate still be able to bring? For now, probably not too much. I think Bless is going to be able to tie things up here in the round, or in this map. We do in fact once again see that KSG Pretzels really seems to like it, as he is in a close angle, so I don't blame him for using it. Plaza is known for his small passages, and that's where the KSG shines, but Alou shines on a Deagle! A double kill for him. Pretzels tries to arrive, will now get caught. Alou is continuously just demolishing them in this round. KSG picked up, still spoken. Tries to hold on himself a Deagle. He's gonna have to be careful as he's also with the bomb. Now dropped. Still, Sticks initiated. 2 more kills needing to be found. He knows where the final player is as well. Could reposition. The bomb, I think, is up in the balconies. So this is not a great position to be in. House has to be cleared soon. Will Tremor be able to pick up the bomb? I don't think he can. He's gonna have to run around. Sticks is doing it.
I don't think Sticks knows.
It's on the other side.
It looks like the bomb was it dropped on top of the market? I couldn't fully tell. We'll have to see as he makes his way back around. But oh, did he make too much noise?
Tremel needs to be careful. It's gonna be hurt. The swing comes in. Sticks. He converts it, and once again a clutch late of what Elevate has shown us for today. Of course, you're expecting a fake. Of course you are, but in that final round, the dance around to the B stairs, jumping back and forth, and then in the end, the round still going the way of Elevate. Bless is gonna get themselves loss bonus all over the board, galore in their hands. But of course, whenever things starting to fall down, 3-0 might be turned into a 4-0 here. Pretzels tries to avoid that from happening, as with the SG is able to follow up with a second. A loose beats the angle. Spoken has the swing, but will get caught by Ox. What a mid hold is this? The battle of mid continues, and it's Elevate to be the one to come out victorious, as they're winning all the fights with the Ox. It is 15-5, and you're getting taken down for a smoke like that isn't going to help either, is it, Mantis? What a entry there for Elevate. Immediately looking in for a second. Ox cautious of swinging in for a second time as the wall banks, the pre-fires came in. Now Endure is trying to get a fight. Ox will win it. Follows up for yet another, as everyone from Bless is splitting up, which isn't really helping out as they're all looking to die. The Flash catching Sticks off guard, but Tremor will be blinded as well.
Oh my goodness, this man is so blind.
Yeah, slowly the flash effects start going off, so he has a chance to regain his vision. Tappy needs to be careful. Now kind of gets caught, but still doesn't seem to find the frag. Everything just falls down. It's a flawless round. It's a flawless round. Even though Bless, in every fight, seem to have a chance, they clearly don't.
Yeah, I don't know about you, but right now it's looking like the majority of people that voted for Elevate are pretty happy right now. Definitely not definitely not like our first messenger that we had here today. I mean, again, I don't want to count out Bless just quite yet. I mean, if they can make it 9-3 and they got something crazy planned for us on the flip, then I mean, you never know what they could be able to pull off for us. But Eluse is gonna open us up with a pick over towards mid. And it's Ox as well. I mean, it's just falling apart for Bless at this point. Eluse still on the offensive. He spots the player towards the box, tries to go for the jump peek, but he's gonna get taken down. And it Sticks to get one pick, but that's all it's gonna be. But they're hanging on by a thread. But as they continue to move closer and closer, I may or may not have a little more confidence in them. It's looking like we might have an eco buy here for Elevate, or I guess a bit of a mix buy. Trammel has bought an SG on his own. Everyone else going for the eco buy. Maybe he's gonna try and be the hero of this round.
Yeah, can he be the hero? Can he be the player to make it down, make us go for yet another bit or close it out in this stage for Elevate? Max plants it. Sticks taking out Tremel, finds himself a double, a triple in the round. Bless is not done, and they're continuously find themselves piece after piece. The bomb defuse will come through
and close this out, because whether or not they let Bless get a lot of rounds or not, they need to be worried about that round balance. They can ultimately have it can ultimately be a tiebreaker when it comes to that leaderboard if they're looking over towards the bottom half of that leaderboard. If they're like very barely like in 4th or 5th place, that round balance will determine the tiebreaker, so they want to try and close it out. Endure getting on the offensive here. Box is able to find.
Yo, welcome back, everybody. I got Mr. Ottawa here from Merciless. Congratulations on your victory. That was a hard fought one for sure.
Yeah, it was. Thank you.
So how do you feel right now? Feel excited, calm, expected? Let's rush into the veins.
Well, I feel calm. The team also feels calm because we don't need to play tomorrow, and that's kind of what we're looking for. We can just rest and focus up for Sunday, put all our efforts there.
Heck yeah, a little extra rest and see what's going on tomorrow. So how are you going to be, your next game, obviously Sunday? Got anything specific to be preparing for? Playing on specific maps or just kind of chilling?
Maps wise, depends on the teams, like either Elevator or Evil Vision. We have a general idea, but we're just gonna watch the stream tomorrow and just see like how they play. To be honest, that's about it.
So who are you hoping to play against? Obviously, you can't decide, but would you rather play EV again, or would you like to have a shot at Elevate in the grand finals?
Oh, 100% Elevate. EV is just such a pain to play against. They're like, as you guys know, we played them last finals in Pro League and in the Embers of Victory finals recently, and we're literally like the exact same skill level. It's crazy. Like how this BO3 we just played, like they beat us on our server and we beat them on theirs. Like
I know. It was incredible. I mean, Mantis and I were both sitting with our jaws are like, what? That doesn't happen,
yeah,
like, ever.
yeah. Like honestly, I want to play Elevate. I just want to switch it up. And Elevate's also a North American team, so we don't need to worry about round balance either.
Very true. Very true. Well, Ottawa, thank you so much for hopping in here quickly for an interview. Wish you and your team luck Sunday. Good luck.
Thank you.
Welcome
Thank
back,
you
Mr.
so much.
Mantis.
Yes, thank you for doing that quick interview for us, Mr. Suddy.
Pleasure.
All right. I think that is pretty much going to wrap up our stream for the Americas day 1 of the playoffs.
It's
it was a long
day
one.
one, man.
I know, man. Day
Like, it
1, and we already
feels
had
like
everything.
Grand finals, like just the way my emotions have been up and down and the craziness and whatnot. Wow, I'm excited to see what happens tomorrow, and of course in the grand finals. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're new around here, this is your first time joining, make sure you subscribe and ring that notification bell and follow us on the socials. Links are of course in the video description down below.
I believe our schedule is popping up here for the weekend one last time, so you guys can make sure you're saving it. Qualifier 2, that is happening tomorrow. You see the times right there, 2 p.m. PDT, 6 p.m. BRT. Make sure you all are tuning in for that. Put in the time zone converters, whatever you got to do, because we got some exciting matches tomorrow, and then we got the grand finals on Sunday, again at the same time as Saturday. Probably, I'd say, the most important showdown for this entire season of Pro League. I'm excited for it. Make sure you all are saving those times so you can tune in with us in the next coming days.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, all that being said, that's all we got for you this evening. We'll see you tomorrow. Thank you so much for hanging out with us today, and we will see you somewhere soon on the internet. Peace.